Time looking for the light, waiting to feel alright, feel alright, feel alright, feel alright. I don't wanna wait for everything to change, then it'll be too late. Looking for the I see what I needed after all the time spent in the night, and I will see this feeling too takes me, and the moment comes when I'm ready to move on. I've been waiting for a new day, and the light will bring the morning.
Welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena. Good morning to all of you, and thank you for joining us on this Saturday for our coverage of the CECC West Regionals 2024. We're going to be starting out with our Valorant group stage, our Valorant team right there on stage, ready to compete, and we're up here on the desk ready to commentate. Who are we? Well, that is me, your host Jacob Palmer, and my co-host Dallin Starnes, calling all of the Valorant action for you today. It's great to see you up and early, bright and chipper as always.
Ooh.
Morning person.
Absolutely. I love waking up in the morning and not being tired at all whatsoever.
Well,
I'm very much awake.
That's great to hear. And since you are awake, you'll be able to really pay attention to all of the exciting moments we have lined up for today. But how is today going to go, you might ask? Well, we're starting out in a group stage. In that group stage, there are 4 teams in the CECC West Regionals. Each one faces in a best of 1, and the top 2 teams move on to playoffs. So, overall, who is the first team we're going up against here, Dal?
I believe it's Oregon, if
Yes,
I'm right.
it is. It is indeed Oregon,
Okay.
the Ducks.
The Ducks.
Yep. This is one of those things of you got to make sure you clarify whether it's University of Oregon or Oregon State. It's one of those situations where they'll get really
Yeah,
mad at you.
I don't want to be on the wrong side there. If I ended up going with the wrong one, oh man.
My main piece of advice to you today is remember it's the Ducks, okay? That's my
Ducks.
piece of advice to Dallin. Our piece of advice to the actual players comes to us in the form of Doc's keys to the game in Valorant, and that's going to be to chat your strats before every round, stay off of the copium, rip then flow, and then like Wyatt, go all in. It's all brought to you by the CECC West, who's hosting their regional. We actually had the CEC West here last year as well, the CECC West Regionals. It was actually in the LAN form last year here.
Oh, that's
which was
really
fun.
Stay off the copium. I keep coming back to that one specifically because I think it's so easy to get in the mindset of just being like, oh man, we lost one round. I think it's over, guys. I think we got to wrap this up. Let's get out of here. But it's important. It's important to like keep the your mindset on the right track because it people say it all the time. I think it's very important to clarify. It's a mental game. There's obviously like endurance to it, and if you are not like keeping your head up at like times where it does not look great, you're gonna start stumbling. And it's just only gonna start compounding and get worse and worse and worse. Stay off the copium.
Yeah, that has to be one of the main things, is keeping those mentals in check, especially in a game like Valorant, where it can come down to certain scenarios where, it's a 1v1 face-off and everyone is looking at you to clutch it. And man, isn't it the best feeling in the world when you do? But when you don't, that's when you need to stay off the copium.
Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of map picks, is there anything that you're looking for specifically?
If I know the Broncos very well, then I think that they're going to be favoring the original 3. Of those, I think Ascent is probably the one we're most likely to see. I mean, if you just want a no-nonsense, vanilla Valorant experience, then, you go with Ascent, and then since everyone's played it so much, it's really a thing of who has their skills drilled down the most. And
Yeah.
I think if I was to want a victory, knowing that would be extra sweet, that, there are no excuses. It's not like I caught them off guard or anything. It's just we simply outplayed them.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for me personally, I love Bind. Bind is my favorite map. I think it's very funny. The things that you can do with the teleporters, it's just very bizarre.
He's a Yoru main, so this explains a lot.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. But like beyond that, I think there's just a lot of funny things that you can do because there is like a lack of like a mid, so it allows for a lot more like diverse like play styles, including the teleport. Obviously, that's including that as well. I also like Lotus. Lotus is very pretty.
Yep.
I think it looks very nice, and that means a lot to me. And also, it's got weird little doors, so you press the button and it turns, rotating doors.
Not quite as loud as they were on release, but
no longer does it shatter my headphones every single time I decide to press the F button, but they're still pretty loud.
I mean, sacrifices have to be made in the course of gaming greatness. Here's the thing. Bind really is, you know how deserts, this will loop back, okay?
Deserts.
This is a saying that I just made up, okay?
Okay.
So deserts are really, in their climates, they're either one or the other, because they're known for being really hot at the day, but because there's no foliage, they also
they get
really cold at night.
night.
In the same way, people's opinions on Bind seem to go one way or the other. They're either in your camp, they really like it, or they have had a bone to pick with it ever since it was released.
I don't like those people.
You don't like
I
those
don't
people?
like them. I don't like them.
Some of them are your coworkers.
Are you one of them?
I don't.
How do you feel about Bind? I'll ask you straight up.
It's fine. I don't have a major opinion on it one way or the other. I guess I like it. And hey, I love Bind. Let me tell you about Bind and all of its wonders. No, I tend to lean more in the favor of liking Bind.
Okay, well, I mean, in terms of picks here, we're looking very, very similar with only just like a Sky Chamber difference, but everything else looking pretty 1-to-1.
We were talking a little bit earlier this week about how this was fresh last week, the slight buffs that Chamber got on his credits for the Headhunter, so it's not that, when you really think about it, 33% discount in all credits across all bullets. It makes that Headhunter much more competitive with the Sheriff, against the Sheriff. So.
Yeah, I think it makes it like there's I think the first round going into these games is played a lot more differently than the rest of the game, so I think it's important to recognize how much that like benefits Chamber going into that first round, because now, instead of only being able to buy, I believe, 5 at most, now you can buy all 8, or you can just buy 6 and also get your trip going, that's kind of a lot going into a round 1, 6 bullets and a trip? Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's kind of the majority of his kit, really, when you think about it.
But, for a first round, though, that's pretty insane. Especially compared to before, where you can only buy 4 bullets and a trip. Those 2 bullets can make a difference. Do not underestimate the power of one bullet.
I'm not underestimating the power of one bullet with the Sheriff or with the Headhunter. One of them can completely dink an opponent if you get them right in the head. So,
and if you're playing Chamber, you got to feel confident in your shots. You can't be missing those. And so, all I got to say is Kale, got to be hitting those shots. Very, very important.
He's not even going for the Headhunter. He's going for a Ghost instead.
What's even the point? I don't even know. Looks like we're going to be pushing a lot of A short here from the side of Oregon, and I don't think with 2 holding out showers, that's just going to give Oregon entirety of sight.
Yeah, they get to go all the way through lamps. They're doing a bit of a split push. A little bit of the thought of maybe planting behind the truck.
Interesting.
They're still caught up, though, and Skies gets the first pick onto Kale. Yeah, you know what? If you had a headhunter, I bet it would have turned out differently.
I'm really curious about the positioning of the planted spike. I've never really seen anyone go out of their way to put it there, unless it's like last 5 seconds of the game, I got to get this thing down, you know?
Yeah.
But
Nice blind around the corner, right into Lamps and try to double peek it. It's successful. Only one left, and a bada bing, bada boom. First round for the Broncos.
not bad at all. I just thought of a really funny joke. I'm gonna hold on to it for later.
Okay, is it a saying you just made up?
No, actually, you're gonna hear it, and you're gonna take 2 seconds. You're gonna look at me, and you're gonna go. You're gonna shake your head, very disappointingly, but I think it's worth it. So I'm just waiting for the opportunity for it to come up. So
Okay.
all I ask, maybe Oregon go A again?
I mean, maybe there's a slight possibility it could catch me off guard and it would make me laugh. There's always that.
Yeah.
You're thinking too negatively here, Dal.
You're right. I'm still just thinking about that plant position though. That was
Oh, look at Skies. This right here. This is he was counting on another ace short push. He got an ace with the judge in that exact same position a few weeks ago, but it's not going to work out here.
Well, I mean, they've got full clearance of Hookah right now, and it's just a matter of being able to push
oh my
out.
goodness,
1,
the blind
2,
right into
3.
the window.
Spike down B.
And now Kale is just a sitting duck in Hookah. See what I did there?
Oh, that's
See what I did there?
nice. I actually got to give you a point for that.
Thank you.
Let me mark a tally right here. That's one I got to give to Dallin.
Thank you. I was holding on to that one. I had to make sure it was used appropriately. Because I can't just say that when he's like, in the middle of nowhere. He has to be stuck in a corner.
That's your contribution to casting for the
Thank
day.
you.
You can walk
I'll
up.
see
You're
you
gonna
later. Yep.
end when you're on a high note.
Appreciate you all. I'm just kidding. You're still stuck with me.
Okay.
I might come up with another duck pun.
That
Who
you
knows?
might. Yeah, really.
Well, third round going into this. It's looking like it's going to be okay. Mariana, I would not peek that again. Yep.
That's just going to throw out some util. Sky still staying in the same position. He's not going to get the gift-wrapped opportunity of an ace short push. And right now, Oregon just leaving the spike in the pocket for now. They'll re-pick it up and think if they want to. They're still pretty well spread out. That Sky's moving through cave, maybe trying to get some sort of split push or to help the Rays watch the flanks.
Looks like Skies is still holding out that judge in the U-Haul right now. Just waiting for something, anything, to be pushed.
Toxins going up.
Oh. The smokes come out. Gonna take full clearance of sight.
Nice
Trying to get Brim
placement.
off his bomb.
Spike planted.
But he's gonna get planted.
A lot of damage certainly helps Prestige out. Picks out that double. Kale lands
Oh,
one,
here he
lands
goes.
two with the headhunter, and
Oh, no.
Skies is in a nasty position. Has to swap over to the sidearm. Kale, he's able to be shot down with the classic thanks to that chip damage. All those abilities helped. Now there's just Congus with the one around the corner. Lands it. Nice job by Skies. And Boise State will walk away with the third round.
That's winning the bonus. That's pretty good. Can't ask for much more than that for a third round. So, very, very, very nice. I mean, looking at this ult game, though, we are one off from getting the Skies ult, I believe. And
this is a very important round because Oregon managed to purchase all rifles this round, but should Boise State win one more time, then the only thing that they're going to have to show, the only thing they're going to have left for spending all those credits, they're not going to have the guns, but they're going to be left stuck with the bill.
I feel like
both
I do
figuratively and literally.
I do need to recognize, though, I saw Kale get a quick 2K there with the headhunter. So
Yeah.
I got to respect that. Hitting your shots.
It still raises the question of why Ghost round one, but
I don't know. No.
oh my goodness,
Who knows?
Sky's not wasting any time whatsoever. Gets a headshot on one of the Ducks.
That angle is so evil. I love it. It just, I mean, no one ever really goes out of their way to, like, check it, like, every single round. especially on a. Oh, there it is. There's that Judge and U-Haul that we were waiting
but this
for.
was what Skies was waiting for, and
Yeah.
then Damio just claims it for himself. It's a nice
Stolen
upgrade, though, on the
valor.
gun. Nice upgrade on the gun. He'll get a full rifle out of it. Boise State pushing Oregon into an awkward position. They're now going to try to push B. Last time they did this, though, Boise State got an amazing stun onto them off that wall. So they went through the wall. All of them instantly got stunned, and they then dropped like lemmings soon afterwards. Hawk around the corner to start it. Wall goes up.
Oh,
Showstopper
wow.
around the corner. Boise State gets two.
Down, B.
Only one left. Can they close it out with Kale? Not able to land the headshot. Kale has a triple. Should he be able to clutch this? It would actually be an ace. And
That Viper's pit was absolutely vile. Able to get two, just like a simple
Spike
drop
planted.
peek. That's crazy.
Boise State's been good on the Vipers pit so far, placing them in really good position. Now, can they get a 2-on-1 peek against Kale? Going out, lands it. Ooh, okay, threw the Dizzy out there, though, so he had some backup. And they'll get the defuse for that. Thinking of whether they want to give it to Damio or Skelesis, they'll give it over to Skelesis. He's a little closer on the Thrash. And that'll be a 4-0 for the
Sharing.
Broncos.
Sharing is caring, especially when it comes to the ult points. You don't want to be the guy that steals all the ult points, you know?
Yeah.
Distribute accordingly. Yeah, the utility that I've been seeing getting used here in these games has been on another level thus far. It's just everything used to the best of its ability, even in a moment like that where you could see like not only a double peek, but Gecko preparing for it by throwing a flash as soon as Brim peeks. Just worked out flawlessly.
Look at how close Skies is pushed up here, getting right in their face, holding this. I don't know if they're going to expect him. They've certainly positioned themselves where they're going to push one of the routes of A.
I've
Me?
got your trail.
Oh,
I'll
that's
throw
gonna
the
ruin
Seeker.
it.
No, that is going to ruin it. But Damio,
Wait.
hey, just takes him
Wait.
head on. Oh, do they even check? They're blinded, and Skies collects.
Two pushing outside showers, but they are instantly gone. Kale with this op, or the tour de force actually, sorry. Excuse me, world's slowest wingman. Oh dear, go for the right click. Yeah! Why can't that happen to me? Whenever I right click, you know where my bullets go? They're on the other, like, they shoot behind me somehow. I don't know where my bullets go. They
It backfires.
They-
It literally backfires.
literally
on you.
180 bullets. I don't know. It's crazy. This was just, I think this was just good play from Daimyo being able to shoot all of the Sky trackers at the same time so that way they didn't know that Sky was sitting in the corner. It was really, really well played.
Oregon has been going for not too many like full save rounds. A lot of them have just been kind of stretch buys, and that's been leaving them with about 1 or 2 guns down in every single round.
They have now farmed Skelesis' Thrash, which is going to, okay,
Nice.
very nice. An attempted re-peek looks like, potentially. That smoke's going to complicate some things, but
Yeah, it basically shuts down their push through hookah, so they're all recoalescing the round A short. But then, again, they're going to run into just as much side denial on this side here. Damio holding this corner. Do they look back? They're not aware. Oh, I
Oh.
thought they wouldn't be aware, but Conga spots him at the last moment, ties it up 4 apiece, and they'll get the spike down and the all-important credits that come with it. Oh,
here goes
here we go.
Thrash.
Who's he got? Right out, checking through U-Haul, moves out,
U-Haul.
has to go all
Oh.
the way into A short, but still manages to land the concuss. That'll be an easy pickup unless the
Oh.
race swings
One.
out. Doesn't. And even more now for the Broncos. 2 left, and the wingman just might get it on the defuse. They'll protect the president. The wingman.
Wow. That was such a fast retake. So many things happening all at once. I mean, first thing I want to appreciate, I can't believe Thrash was able to get all the way through the entirety of Lamps onto site and was still able to reach over to Castle, I believe was who it caught. Yeah, Castle. Man, yeah, just around the entire map in 8 seconds. It's insane.
And I also think Boise State is realizing how much how much free range they have in these Viper smokes or a Viper's pit, because the way they're pushing out and constantly flanking Oregon, it just doesn't seem like the Ducks are too used to teams really pushing up into their own Viper smoke.
Healing over here.
That Molly is going to cause some issues, but we are going to be able to heal, so not too much harm for wear. It's just going to be waiting for somebody to peek out too far.
Yeah, I
and to be
see.
engaging.
Oh, they're going to use Showstopper in the face of Boise State's
What?
showmanship, but Damio dodges it, finds the double, and continues rolling along.
I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know how Skelis has survived that. I thought that was in direct range. That's... wow.
This Brim is in danger of being flanked. He's grouping up with his chamber in Hookah, but Boise State is slowly closing the vice around both of them. Do they have anyone looking here? Teleport is back there in mid-market.
Skelis
Right around, yep, he's got it. He's being patient. He'll claim that one. Force the Brim to turn around. Doesn't win that one, but Boise State, Rariana, is back in hallway, so he'll be able to clean that up. Now the last 1v1, throw out a snake bite.
Last player standing.
1v1, but here's the thing, Damio knows where the spike is, so he can just safely set up here. And he'll make this even more difficult. Oh, oh man, I don't know how necessary that was.
I don't know if it was entirely necessary, but hey, it's all for show.
It's
right?
all for show.
And we are now up 7-0. It's how far can we go here to make these stylish finishes?
Well, Damio is at 14 right now in KDA, so...
I appreciate the willpower not to shoot Chamber instantly, instead looking for the Brim.
Yeah, was wanting, but then, you know, you don't want too much time to pass, so just realizes he's cashing his chips then and there.
Oh, here we go
Pick
again.
up the win, and here we go. They've been trying this B long push. Hasn't worked out too well for them. A blind is going to keep him at bay for a few seconds, so send out the dog. Boise State moves on back toward elbow, and it's these side angles, these ones where you have to turn just about 90 degrees, in which Boise State has been picking up a lot of their kills.
Oh, Daimyo going to be trying to peek that from behind the site. He's going to get naded out. Run away. Oh, directly into Congas.
Izzy thrown out around the corner. We'll see how many people it
Oh,
gets.
oh,
They're
check
able
the
to
corner.
take out
Thank
the
you.
spike holder. They get the corner. There's two coming out of Hookah. Almost lands a spray transfer onto both of them. It is still two apiece. Nice pickup by Rariana. Picks him out in the rotation, and now it's just the chamber left and one left. It's Skies. They need to try to clutch it. Oh, he spot the gun barrel and immediately put 2 and 2 together. And that leads to an 8-0 for the Broncos.
This Kale's putting up a strong fight, though. There have been multiple rounds where it's been 2Ks or 3Ks brought out by this Chamber. Yeah, just... I was really worried here that after this flash was going out, he would not check the corner. I'm so glad to see him just like, I gotta check. Ooh. Well, I mean, at this point, it's not going to be a strong buy from Oregon. Most I saw was a small shield and a Vandal, which is, you know, considerable, but compared to the rest of the team, it's... I don't know.
Rariana, a nice headshot onto G-Rocks.
Looks like Daimyo might be getting a little... Yeah, Daimyo's going to get taken out. One-shot Headhunter. Kale going to be trying to peek around again. Get 2. Here we go again. He's dangerous. He's dangerous.
Certainly is, but the Boise State, they still have 2 left. Work around a Viper's Pit. It's a nice placement. Chip a little health off of Boise. Through the doorway, trying to find an unexpected angle.
I mean, if they decide to... You saw that cheeky spot being held down by Rays.
Oh, my
wow.
goodness.
My eyes.
That blinded us, too.
Yeah.
Even though we're technically not blinded by that, it Certainly threw me off for a little while. That's going to be the first round claimed by Oregon.
I felt that bird hit my face. Oh, yeah, Kale, I mean, putting up a strong fight. I'll say it again. Just getting all of these just like one-shot like hit shots. It's absurd. He's on another level. But, I mean, that is going to put down the dream of the 13-0.
But here's the thing I want to point out is Oregon, like I said before, they've been doing a lot of these reach buys instead of committing to full saves. The last round we saw G-Rocks purchase a Vandal all by himself, brought him down to 100 credits. And you're seeing even though they won that round, they're not able to full purchase here. So if they lost, they'd be in a much worse position credit-wise. So
True.
Oregon really needs to get some sort of system of we're going to go all classics here or we don't. Meanwhile, Boise State has brought this up to a 4v2. Moving in, and this flanking route back through Showers working out wonders for them. They'll reclaim the Thrash. They'll be able to use it again, and versus just one person, that's a guaranteed win if it lands.
1v2 here.
Yeah, here we go.
They've got hold of the spike, so this shouldn't be too difficult.
Yep, here we go. No.
Broke entirely because of the snake bite. Wow.
Don't worry, friend. It
Nicely
hurts,
done.
But I'm good.
10 health left, and Boise State clutches it.
Well, I'm trying to come up with another duck pun. I'm having a little bit of difficulty.
Oh, you
I
are?
was thinking of like mallard, but like that doesn't really. How am I going to utilize mallard?
I have no idea.
Exactly. Ducks. Egg. Ducks lay eggs.
We'll get back to that line
Thank
of
you.
thought in a second. Right now, looks like they're favoring a bit of a hookah push here from Oregon. Slowly moving their way, and their spike holder is leading the way. Can definitely throw out a few of their own util, however. Probably a Hawk through hookah to try to clear things out. Uh-oh, orbital strike right off the bat.
Ooh, that's going to give them absolute clear B site here to get this plant down. Although, we do have access to Daimyo and Sky's ult here. Oh, but it's going to be an angle held by G-Rocks that's just going to absolutely clear out that round.
Last round before the switch.
I don't know if Boise State is a superstitious type, but I get the feeling they'd want to win here more than anything. Especially this is just the first game of the day. Don't want to let any old superstitions about scorelines really bite them in the posterior, but we'll have to see how this one turns out. They're having to settle for one stinger.
Yeah.
And also a judge. Sky's going in on that judge strategy again. Look how close positioned up they are, though. They're right up to their own spawns,
Oof.
moving in, and immediately picks ones up, throwing out the snake bite and the orbital strike as well. The
Wow.
Broncos are just tearing right
Oh, no.
through, and he almost lands one with the judge. A lot of those bullets landed, but they're so far away, it's less than 20% of the health.
Well, we do have complete access to the spike now, so it's going to be a fight to try and get it back. Kale waiting for someone to peek too far. Takes out two. Oh, but look at this. Skelos from behind. He might be able to pick up something very nice here.
Well, he's patient. Oh, no, he immediately, he sees, that rim was turned right
no, not the
toward
shorty.
him.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't have the range to compete against him, so.
Well, I mean, 10-2 at the half. Not too bad.
No.
I got a little worried there because Shorty is very, very inconsistent on whether it will actually want to take shots like that. And I mean, at 45 HP, I feel like that might have been doable in another world because that gun is scary. I'll admit it. I'm scared of the Shorty sometimes. It's very spooky. A lot of small shields being brought out here, and I'm gonna say it. I'm not a big fan of small shields. You know,
You'd rather have the utility.
I would much rather have the utility. I love my utility. It's great. It's fun, and small shields is not fun.
Well, they're certainly using the brim stem to start things off. That's a bit of util as well. The Dizzy thrown out, though it is the one that comes for free. But they've also got the wingman. He did purchase up for that, so that'll be an easy plant.
Double peeking up on Castle. Oh, G-Rock, sorry, wrong person. And it's just gonna be all up to one soul raise. Kanga's just...
Oh, tries to land
1
the
HP.
right click, 1 HP, yeah. No. I mean, it's still 4-1, and the time limit is way against Oregon right now, so...
Just play for whatever picks you can get here is probably going to be Kanga's game plan.
Prestige just had no fear whatsoever in terms of the paint shells.
We ball.
Why can't we just hug it out?
Ugh.
Ain't it radiant?
And at this point, yeah, I can see why both teams are going to be buying up here. I mean, at 11-2, it would be kind of crazy not to, or else you'd be playing at match point every single round. So you got to try and keep up the ability to at least lose one round without losing the whole game. So you got to play a little risky.
I have a feeling Boise State is just going to go full speed in like they did last time. Do the brim stem, let the dog get some info, and then keep going from there. Moving their way through Hookah. They've already pushed all the ducks out of there. They'll try to rely on that wall. Peek out through, but Boise State is already able to get one. They turn to the left, pick up the two that were hiding there. They got the spike down, and the two that are left for the Ducks have been rotating over from A. Boise State goes into post plant.
G-Rock's going to be able to throw down a couple smokes, but... Oh, no, wait. Was that G-Rock's or was that Daimyo? I can't even tell. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Both won, and with the judge, yeah. It will take one. It's a judge. You can't expect too much. Especially after the nerfs are received. I'm still not too happy about it, but I understand why they did it. But man, sometimes I miss the old judge. 7 shots with very little, like, recoil spread? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's very funny. But yeah, just overall, a very, very nice retake. Or not retake, but just a general take of the site.
And now Boise State chance to win it right here, right now on their bonus, but they got so much to work with even if they don't win here.
Where's that going?
They already got the lineup on all the smokes, moving in with the blast pack right onto the point, turns around, immediately mows the players down. Nice headshot landed by Skies to bring it to 5-2. Spike goes down, similar situation to last round. The two that were on A rotating over. And Boise State can now just keep watch over that spike and wait for the Ducks to come to them.
I now see where that smoke has landed, and I gotta say, that is an evil lineup. Just the ability to one-way off CT, that does so much damage.
The only question, oh my goodness. G-Rocks picks up, but they do, oh man.
Oof.
Attackers.
Nice job by the Broncos. They pick up the win in the first of their group stage rounds. In record time. Each round is set to start at the top of the hour, and we're only halfway through the hour. The Broncos wrapped that up. That was like a 25-minute match.
That's not too bad.
It's not too bad. So plenty of time for the Broncos to bask in their glory, have a little bit of time to reset, but we'll see what the other two teams in their group have to say about that. Broncos still might run into their toughest opponent, but we will take a short break and then be back with the next round in the group stage of the CECC West Regionals. Long day lined up, so don't go away.
Home is where you hang your hat, snuggle up, hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. Today we have the CECC May Madness West Regionals. Boise State is going up against a gauntlet of 3 other teams in the West Regionals for a chance to make it to Texas, competing in the Esports Arena at Arlington, Texas. Really fun venue, really fun place to be. Can the Broncos make it there? I'm your host, Jacob Palmer. I'm joined by Dallin Starnes, calling all of the action. We just saw Boise State pick up a win against Oregon and took that one completely.
Yeah.
Remember, all of these rounds in the group stage are best of one, so these are going fast. And the other school that managed to finish things up pretty fast was GCU in CEC Southwest Regional, so that is the upcoming team for Boise State. And what stood out to you most about Boise State and the way that they took on Oregon?
Well, honestly, I think there was. I think it's got to go down to how they utilize the utility. I don't know. There was just so many moments where I feel like, before I give my discussion, I think we should talk about Doc's keys to the game.
Well, that's going to beat us. Chat your strats every round. Stay off the copium. Take out your one and check your angles, please. It's all brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. Well, using utility, continue.
Using utility, I think there was so many moments where either it was like, a snake bite or something like an orbital strike. There was just so many good, well-placed, well-timed pieces of utility. I don't know if they have like a term, but it was just, man, every single play that I saw was just these players being able to communicate with one another and not just like solely using their utility, but also using utility with other people in conjunction. And it looks like
Going back to bind.
Baby. It looks like we got a
much more of the same. Oh my goodness!
Now, I don't want to be this guy. But like, maybe make it fun, make it interesting here.
All right, so this is your wheelhouse, so why don't you tell us why you're so excited? For those,
Let me
because
tell
there are too many Euro aficionados out there, but for the ones who don't know, bring them, try to sell us. Sell us.
I want to talk to you. Well, more than selling you, I want to give you an example, a proper example of how you could utilize your util properly on this site, right? So picture this. Belong. You send a decoy. You place a decoy so that way it goes through the teleporter, right? And then you walk all the way to A. And you walk up through shower. You trigger the decoy to go through. It walks through the door. If there's anyone holding outside a shower, they will shoot that, and you can peek off of that.
Okay.
It works so well because you don't have to risk someone else peeking. It just becomes like, it's kind of like a semi-wingman, without the ability to plant the bomb. It's just like, oh, I see that thing. I got to shoot it, It just functions a little bit differently, but same in a couple aspects. But
Blinded.
looks like Green Canyon is going to be pushing up to B side, mostly through this window here. Interesting flash.
Moving right through.
No.
Oh my goodness. First one picked up by GCU. Boise State goes through the wall, though, landing a whole bunch.
Down B.
That was like 4 people dropping all at once.
Toxin screen down.
That we're holding A have to make the rotation over to
Spike
B.
planted.
start taking things early here. Stop the dog. Remember, it's far enough away that I don't think they actually got an actual sight line on him. Bit of fire coming out through Hookah, but they use the smoke as cover, even though it's the other's team.
Well,
Put it out into Elbow. Bait him on the defuse, waiting for a peek out. Finds Dino, lands the right click, but only a few of the bullets hit. Now it's 1v2 with not much time left.
well,
Well, I'm not going to say that the Yoru picking up a triple in the first round might be a sign of things to come. But
no, I mean, you can't base everything off of the first round. The first round is an entirely different game, and I think Yoru, giving you by the proper utility, can function very well on a first round basis. Given, you know, the lack of like strong weapons that can be used, you can play a little bit more risky and benefit a lot more if you're doing things correctly, I guess. And well, I mean, more than just like buying up, there is going to be several Vandals, several Guardians being brought out this match or this round by Grand Canyon. Gonna take out Skies. And 3 pushing out through this junction.
Demio can pick up 1 or 2. I'd consider that pretty good for the
Oh.
last round. Immediately, no patience whatsoever on it. Going to give his position away. Now they're holding for this push through A short. They're not going to take that decoy.
Wise decision.
Move right through, they spot, but it looks like it's going to be a flawless for Grand Canyon. And that's one thing I had to point out about GCU is they are a team that has consistently surprised in the CECC West. Last year in Rocket League, they made it all the way to the regionals finals against Boise State, upending some teams that were very much expected to beat GCU. So they're not a team that you want to sleep on.
No,
I think
absolutely
the Broncos
not at all.
are finding that out in these first 2 matches.
Well, I mean, after losing the first round, the second round is also usually an expected loss, but this is kind of the round where it matters, where both teams are able to buy up to their max capacity.
Oh, nice blind. Immediately pushes Rariana back. So get the audio cue off of that as well. Tell him there is a person holding there. Doesn't take the decoy. Dodges the second blind. Puts a one-way smoke up. And hold him at bay for just a little bit longer.
Gonna give Dino the ult here.
Poison's
Or,
off.
you know, the ult orb. Not entirely. And with 3 holding outside this window, it's just gonna be a matter of waiting for the proper time to drop onto this site. Gonna let Dino scale up long. See if he has any ability to find anyone. Doesn't look like it. Gonna smoke, and it's gonna be a drop from everyone.
Here we go. They all go rolling in. Boise State throws out a
Oh.
blind, picks up 1 headshot, makes
One.
it 2. Skelis with a double, make that triple. Actually, he gets taken out. It's Prestige who got the final shot on that. Thought that was a triple, but it's Prestige picking up 1. Nonetheless, it's a 3-2 lead for the Broncos in terms of people. But this Yoru has his ult, so could gain a lot of information off of that.
Looks like, yeah, Dino with an ult here. If they're able to get a pick, this could secure the 3rd round for them.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness, that was... I do not know what happened.
Yeah, that
if
was-
the DP, if they press the side button on the mouse and the DPS just immediately changed, but I'm dizzy from just watching.
Production, please don't show that again. Please don't show. No!
It looks to be a little earlier, so
Yeah, okay. Our eyes are saved for now.
I'm not going to need motion sickness pills.
Yeah, that was a very strange flick, for lack of a better word. Yeah, that sky flash there are just so many flashes that you can do to push out from elbow as soon as people start dropping out of sight just to get those easy picks in. It's difficult to counter that, and it looks like with a judge, you know what time it is.
Blinded.
It's going to be a matter of time. Here we go, baby!
Oh, there he goes. He's going to put him
Here we
on
go.
the mask, start running around. Doesn't check elbow, instead just moves right onto point. Gives them the information about just the task at hand, planting as fast as they can.
Well, I mean, with the info gathered, they are just able to get plant down just like that. And able to take out 2. Daimyo going to try and get a refrag. With the I mean, 3 to 4 is not that bad, but we're going to need a little bit
Okay.
of just something. We need something.
Boise State, though, could have a nice flank on their hands.
True. Oh, just barely avoided.
We'll see. Are they able to clear out Hookah? That would get a lot of ground cleared out for them. Rounds the corner,
Here we
flushes
go.
them out. Boise State, now they can push through confidently. They move back onto point, but they just do not have time. They're just going to have to settle for an exit frag, and that's going to be all they can claim for this round.
I mean, it definitely could have ended up a lot more worse. You want to save those guns when you have the opportunity to, so not too bad.
I gotta say, when Nadjuru used his ultimate, he wasn't too showy about it, like didn't try going for like the spectacular play. He just got the info that he needed for his team.
Yeah, and that's sometimes that's just how you want to use it. I mean, and I've said this multiple times. Yaro kind of works both as a duelist and an initiator, and that ult especially is like designed to be an initiator ult because it gives you comms of just about where everyone is and their positioning and what they're holding and all that.
Oh, little bit of a fat finger there is going to hit the decoy. They do dodge the blind, however.
Looks like Grand Canyon is going to be entirely rotating to B here. I don't know what Dino's doing, though.
Yeah, he's taking an extra. He just wanted to check out the scenery, I suppose.
I mean, though, it's pretty. It's pretty down there. I don't know.
He is a Yoru, so always expect the unexpected.
Exactly. Okay, with the TP prep to B, yeah, he's going to go straight back. He was just waiting for someone to push up too far.
That makes more sense. Here we go. Nice placement on the snake bite, trying to get some damage. Pushing them out. Splits out one. That's a beautiful play. Immediately putting the Broncos to a one-person advantage. Oh, but that's a great Yoru blind to even it up. Double blast pack in, but they still managed to take out the Raze. It's just the Yoru to try to clutch it. They'll throw out the dog to get some info on him as he goes running on into B. Reinforcements for Boise State now slowly rotating back through. They got one coming through Hookah, make that two. Dino peeks around the corner. They land the shot, and the Broncos are one away.
Looks like this is going to be a very interesting game. Very, very even in terms of KDA here. I just need to see this again. The Sky Flash here, the timing on when you need to pop it, like right after the wall goes down, it has to be so near perfect. Or no, the Yoru Flash. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Yeah, no, that was a Yoru Flash.
Those things work very well as well. Very decent.
Looks like they're contemplating a push through A. They'll throw out the decoy. Boise State doesn't fall for it. It was just that one time. They just trip it.
Just make it sure. Never be too careful.
And they're deciding whether they want to place their smokes. GCU also has their own Brim, who has those. Who's going to think about where he wants to place his and make a very low visibility for the next few seconds. Look at how low their Brim is, though. He is almost out.
GCU is definitely on a save round. Oh, well.
Envies
with the Vandal. I don't know where you got that from.
Oh,
yikes.
Only one bullet really needed to land, however, and now GCU left with one. I mean, I think if he's just able to claim one of the Broncos, he'd be pretty happy with having that. Not really in a position where he can save, though, where the Broncos closing in on him. He's got to be very careful as Ririana rounds the corner, picks him up from the side, and he'll trade one for one. That scenario, not the worst thing that can happen.
No, not at all. I mean, it is going to even up the score as well. So now we are 3 apiece. And, well, I mean, it was... I will be devil's advocate here for a second. They were definitely on a save round, so being able to get 2 picks off...
2 picks on a save round, remember, I've said so many times, multiple before, I consider 2 picks on a save round a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
It can very much be a game about margins and how much you're able to whittle credits off around the corners. Here we go, in with the showstopper, right in there. Picks up Envy, but it's a 1-for-1 trade as Nader swings around the corner. Showstopper used by Grand Canyon as well, picks up one, and now they're up 4-2. Just only 2 Broncos left. The one's rotating back over to A.
Well, that's going to give Grand Canyon clear control of sight here. Might be able to get a pick here from Heaven, considering this raise potentially peaked too far. Ooh. Quick flick, not quite able to reach.
Oh, nice pick
Oh.
by Prestige. Things are a lot more doable now.
And
Only
you-
thing is, they just got to make sure that they're a little bit faster. The last time they tried to retake, they ran out of time due to the spike. Gonna move through right into the dog, however. GCU called them out. Does Boise State just stick it? Oh,
Yeah, that's going to be a hard fight, especially when you have Brim hanging up backside with the lineup just ready to go. That's going to be very difficult. I think Boise State has to have someone prepared for the flank to take that Brim out, because if they don't, that post plant is going to be very, very difficult to take.
watch out for Skies here. Has picked up the op.
Oh.
Sometimes you can use that blast pack as sort of a, a pseudo get out of jail free card if you place it right. Viper's Pit immediately to close off A short. Closing off 20% of the available, 25% of the available routes GCU can take.
Oh, Orbital Strike going to go out, but it's not going to be able to be
they
found.
have no fear. They just
Oh,
move
wow.
right through it. They managed to get Rariana. The smoke drops, and they only had to trade one person for it.
They were not afraid of
Two
that
people.
whatsoever. Wow.
But they'll make the rotation over, get caught out by the Seekers. And look, this is going to be a great sideline that Skies has here with this op. He looks through, whiffs on his first shot, however, and now they know Boise State has an op. Nice orbital strike, however. Is it going to catch one of them? It does get a little bit of damage against Nader.
3-3. A well-placed snake bite. Not able to push into the site if they're going to try and get this Brim out.
Man, this is an awkward position from Skies. He's not hitting his shots. He should see if his teammates drop, then he's in a really sticky position. He's pushed so far into elbow here that it's going to be difficult for him to get away with that op if he wants to save.
I don't think
30
Grand
seconds
Canyon's
left.
in a great spot either, because they've got two people sitting back
Spike
site. Okay,
planted.
well, they are able to get the bomb down. I was worried that they wouldn't be able to, but at this point, it's going to be a lot more difficult. 3-3 still.
Oh,
Ooh.
Skies. He only saw one elbow and whipped the shot.
Here's the up. Wisely steps back.
And see, this is the position now that I was afraid Skies was going to be in. He's down to a 2v2. Can be difficult to push forward with the op. It's a risky scenario. He'll play protect the
Whoa.
president, moves around, unable to land the sidearm, and yeah, Boise State, that's a huge credit loss for him.
And, I mean, in terms of the ult game, there's only one up on the board, and it's going to be Yor with the Dimensional Drift.
I think the main turning point was them getting the bomb down, because then everything about the round changes. If they were able to take out that Brim on site, and I know that is risky because the other two are holding angles, but when one of your players is an op, and the whole reason for that existence is just waiting for them to peek a corner, having the bomb already planted, that completely takes, they don't need to do that anymore.
I thought it was a little bit in Boise State's favor at that point, because just seeing that Brim in the back corner with the spike, no one nearby, if they were able to take him out, that would have been a free round.
Yep.
Well, two holding out Hookah. Oh.
Move through the teleport. Got in a whole bunch of low visibility in Hookah, and
How did that
immediately Grand Canyon is just playing all around the Broncos right now. Boise State Rariana going on his typical flank route. The Yoru, though, watch out for this Brim.
Sentry.
Oh, Dino catches one of the Broncos in
Ooh.
rotation. It's a trade one apiece, however.
Envy's able to take out Rariana as well. And with the Viper's Pit, that's going to make this retake so much more difficult.
Moves on in, and
Yeah.
he picks up a triple. Damio lands one on the Molly, but it's 1v3 for him against a Viper's Pit.
Bold.
Tries to spray through, and I think a few of those shots did land for chip damage, but very tricky position to be in.
Still only one hold on the board. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to consider how Grand Canyon is able to take these sites with such ease. I think Boise State is kind of overplaying into one specific point on the site instead of holding both, like, let's say, a shower and short at the same time. It seems like they're overplaying showers, you know, and we're kind of seeing that again here. They've left short completely open.
That is true. Your decoy, however, luckily for them, it doesn't look like much of the attention is being placed onto short, but they are near teleport. That could change things up in a hurry. Rariana pushing up slowly to maybe cover that teleport should they want to use it, or maybe catch out Dino. Damio gets a great first pick. Now leaves with only 2. Look out, though!
Dino's kind of playing like a sentinel here. He's always just sitting back with the TP somewhere else, and then as soon as he gets the pick, he goes pushing with the team. That's
Got the mask now. He's gathering
Oh,
information.
sees Skies. He's going to play information again.
Spike
This very
planted.
safe, economical use of the ult allows Grand Canyon to plant with confidence.
Okay, I was going to say, that's a little overkill if you decide to both Brim Molly and... Okay, well... Oh, okay, if you're bouncing it off the wall, that works.
Nice Molly placement, however. The snake
Mosh
bite placement
able to
forces
take
the
up Brim.
Brim.
Yeah. Well, with the wingman, this looks like it might... Yeah, that's going to do it.
Nice job. Can they get Volt for good measure? Oh, don't get too greedy. Oh,
Volt.
that is brutal. What could have been a great win for them. They're going to have to repurchase all their guns, and even though they won,
Looks like
they
they're not
do
even going to be able to.
Yeah. That's a very crucial final few seconds on that win.
It's not worth it. Don't do it. But alas. Very crucial wingman there. I'm surprised it worked as well as it did, given that you can just shoot through that box. But hey, if it works, it works. At this point, we're going to have 3. Is that 3 pushing out of B short? Yeah, look at that.
This could be a great little flank that they got going on here.
Dino in an interesting position right
I mean,
now.
Dino's been really good at capturing out whenever Boise State wants to flank. Dino is actually the one to get a pick onto them, so it's been very difficult for Boise State to get any sort of unexpected
Looks
angles.
like they might be able to flank the flanker, though.
Nice, that's a good one for one trade. Prestige brings it back up to 1. Trying to land one on the Sheriff, just blam, blam, blam. Skelesis moving on in, trying to get Envy's turns away. Now it's just down. No!
Oh, Envy's.
Last player standing.
Wow.
That's been the way that they've been caught out on their own flanks every single time. They hold that angle, they then think it's clear, they turn right away, and then 1 second later they're shot right in the back.
Yeah, it's just... I'm seeing a running theme here.
Also, I think with the way that they played, not this last round, but the one before that, where they had already won, they had a 2-on-1, but then both of their players went in for a dry peek against the last player, one at a piece. It just seems like they're getting a little bit too fast-paced ahead of themselves.
I agree.
Like it seems like just slow down and take a breather and hold that angle for 1 more second, because Broncos, I think by winning the last round so quickly, it's kind of put them in this very fast state of mind, but GCU is a good enough team that they can't do that anymore.
Oh, I mean, with 2 orbital strikes, this could be a very interesting round.
Not only that, but a showstopper for Boise State. They move in with the stim, going to throw the Dizzy out
Sky's
there to
going
get
for
right
it.
in GCU's face. Lands it, gets 1. No, just be happy with that. Can't go chasing after Dino with a judge, but Volt gets a wallbang onto Skelesis to tie it back up for a piece.
Oh, Skies is going for it.
This is
Never
risky,
mind.
though.
Okay. I thought he was going for it. Full stop.
Using the blast pack to move back behind the smokes. Throws out the nade. Damio lands a headshot onto Dino. Rariana picks up 1. It's 3-2. Quick teleport to push it on over to B at the last moment. Gets a blind, but it will wear off. Taking him, I don't know if he... No, didn't expect that pop over tube. Gonna be how successful is this flank for Damio? Is he able to actually get it? Skies picks up, so now Damio just has the 1 left. Lands it.
Ooh.
Very
Skies.
crucial win for the Broncos.
Skies playing out of his mind that round. Very crucial 3K. Not going to be able to tie it up score-wise, but 5-7 is not that bad.
Considering how much of a tear
Switching
GCU
sides.
was on in these last few rounds, 7-5 is walking away pretty unscathed.
Well, as we switch sides here, I think it's prudent for me to talk about Yoru once again.
Well, I was actually about to ask you a question about Yoru.
Of course.
I was wondering, just in your just general gameplay,
Yes.
all the Euro games they're played, I mean, do you tend to favor on Euro on one side or the other when it comes to bind, or is it just about equally split in what
So
he can do?
there's a thing about kind of taking routes, right? Because Yoru is kind of a space taker. And if you are playing attack, I think he works best either pushing shower or pushing long. Not hookah and not short unless you've got a shotgun. We'll see how it gets... Oh, okay. Well, he is on defense, so it's not going to matter anymore in terms of that conversation. But for defense...
But he will be on attack here. No, actually, yeah, 7-5, excuse me. My bad.
It's okay, it's okay. Well, I mean, full clearance of hookah, and once they take out
nice.
Nader and potentially... no, they're going to dial back, try and get this bomb down. Scale assist. There's the wingman. Oh, Nade going to take it out instantly.
Nice,
Wait.
still gets the plant.
Okay.
That is a tanky wingman if I ever saw one.
Committed to the cause.
Took one for the team and it worked out. And look at this, around the corner, not expecting it. Boise State lands 2 more. Grand Canyon down to 2. Boise State wins this pistol round, then the next round they're favored and could tie the game all back up. One
Right
shot,
click.
1 kill. And B's only able to take 1 out. Boise State wins the pistol round for attack. And that's kind of what I was getting down to the question, though, is that you say he's a space taker, but on defense, you know, you're
On
a lot...
defense, so on defense, Yoru works very well as like a pop flasher, right? And so like, if let's go showers for a second, right? You've got people pushing showers. You just want to hold right up along that corner, you know, that bend. If you hold a pop flash there, it is so easy to get a pick, like as long as they're not expecting it.
Yeah.
It just becomes like, it kind of functions like Cypher. You have to like change how you play every round. There's no like one set lineup.
Okay. That
Like you
certainly
can do
is
with
fair.
Viper Molly one way. Oop.
Rariana going to hide out for a possible ambush and teleport, but doesn't look like none of them are really interested in that.
Volt's
Volt
able to
takes
take
one.
one.
Thanks, Wings. Gun here.
Grand Canyon down 1. Rariana still committed on this teleport flank.
Right there.
I mean,
Now going to disengage.
4-3 on a save round for Grand Canyon. This is, odds could be a lot worse. I think if they manage to get at least one more pick here, I think Grand Canyon could consider this a personal win. Rihanna going to try and
peek
peek
out
up
around
here.
the corner, lands it. Oh, got caught between 2 targets. Didn't hit either of them. Not enough time for them to defuse, however.
3.
But I mean, this many people taken out for Grand Canyon, that is not bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, and at that point, you do want to take yourself out to the spike because, you know, credit, money, you get more. I don't know. I'm not very well versed in the Valorant economy, but I do know that on second round, you do want to lose yourself to the bomb.
Unless you're able to pull off the upset win.
True. Or if you, like, take a Vandal. If you take a Vandal,
Sure.
I'm taking that. I'm taking that home with me. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, at this point, looks like both teams able to buy up here.
Boise State wasting no time on their push through Hookah.
Oh, wow. Look at
Want to
this.
end this fast. Right in toward Grand Canyon. They know they have a gun disadvantage, so they just want to try to take them by surprise. Guys, the only one to really make it on the point. 0-2 moving through elbow here. This could be a great flank.
Rariana.
Ariana.
Oh. Clear that left side. Doesn't see anyone there. 1, 2.
Oh, no!
Oh, okay, come on. Okay, you got one. That's all right. Go for the knife.
Oh.
He was out of bullets. He had no choice.
I know, he had no choice. Boise State might actually win their bonus, however. flash thrown out.
It doesn't find anyone.
Oh,
Skelsis.
nice.
Last player standing.
1v1 here. Doesn't look that great. Unless he... Wait. Okay.
Talk about playing with my emotions. That was as close as you could have possibly
That timing.
shaved it.
Ugh. I think that was the kind of timing where if he didn't hit the headshot, he probably would have lost the round.
It needed to be a headshot.
Ugh. Yeah, look at how close this gets. Ugh.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think 2 body shots, maybe he would have still had enough time, but
Still would have been
I'm
very,
not in
very
the
close.
position where I want to try to experiment and find out.
Yeah.
I'll just be happy with the headshot and move on from there. Boise State now being very reserved now that they know it's going to be an even gunfight.
Here's the gunfire. And decides
Although
to peek it. Wow.
I should say, though,
What a
excuse
sham
me,
shot.
Grand Canyon is on an economy round.
Yeah, that was an insane. I agree, Skies. That was
Yeah,
an insane
sometimes
shot.
got to give credit where it's due.
No fear. I mean, with 3 people all hanging out on A, it's just going to be a matter of, with this, I believe with this wall going up, I think the strategies they want to try and push hookah, but actually, they might be going for something a little bit different. Double back over to B. Got to play this really slow here. They don't want to lose another pick here. They're already at a disadvantage, number-wise.
Toxin screen down.
With
I'd
3
rather
going
reach-
long.
Charge on everything.
Yeah. Envy's going to be taking on this Ray Rihanna. Oh, never mind. Wait. Ooh.
Seconds left.
Spots him through the wall, just plays right along the side of it. Moving in for the retake on through hookah.
Oh,
they
wow.
trade one apiece.
One enemy remaining.
Just one left. It's this Yoru. Lands a nice blind, but it wears off. And Boise State wraps up that round. 9-7 now.
Well, I mean, from going from a 5-7 to a 9-7, this is 4 rounds in a row, and at this point, it's just gonna be a matter of trying to keep that momentum going. Because as long as if they keep that pain train going, it's just gonna incrementally get more nerve-wracking for Grand Canyon, I'd say. And it looks like they are gonna be using one of their timeouts.
Yeah, the pain train has to pull into a siding for the time being,
Yeah.
just for a minute or two, so Boise State can think things over. Overall, though, if you were to give a grade on how the Yoru's doing, because I know that's really the only thing you're caring about right now, what grade would you be giving?
I want to give a strong. I honestly think he's doing it very well. I want to give an A.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you're not even going to be like the...
I don't think there was anything too much to criticize there. I see a lot of the things that you should be doing. I saw the off-the-floor bounce outside of the smoke. I saw the Sentinel-like plays where he would be hanging back, going for a pick, and then TPing to go with the rest of the team. I saw a lot of good stuff. The only thing I wish I kind of saw more was utilizing the TP more as an offensive measure rather than defensive, you know? But that's, I mean... it's hard to do a lot of the time, you know. It's a very risky play, so I can understand why he doesn't go for it. So I think the way that he's using his kit is very appropriate and very well done. Looks like we are inside. Okay, we have left the little market area. GCU having 3 people all set outside of this long. This could be very bad. This is the one-way flash here. Oh, okay.
Dino only picks up one. Broncos have to use their stim to get out of it, and he's got around that corner to pick up the spike. It is smoked off, so he had to spend one of them just to claim it.
Well,
Toxin screen
gonna
down.
try and reorganize with the rest of the team over at A. Gonna get traded by Nader. Saipi also taking out Prestige. It's not looking too good.
Mariana once again going for this teleport flank, but GCU has really shown no interest whatsoever in playing that game.
With 2 out on this B side, looks like it's probably just going to be a fight between Volt and Daimyo here. That smoke going down. Yeah, this doesn't look too feasible. It's very interesting hold here from both Grand Canyon players. Just inching up from Link, trying to get as close as they can. It looks like Rairiana might be able to get something here. Two pin.
Oh, my
no! Oh, wow. I appreciate the fact that he held, like, he didn't instantly go for the first pick. He was like, wait, what if there's another? Because that is so offhand. Because, like, what are the chances you're going to have two people going through there at the same time? But the fact that he did, that's very admirable. Because I don't think I could have had that kind of restraint. I would have saw someone and would have been like, ah, and then probably died without getting a pick. 9 to 8 here now. So many ults at the ready.
Zone could be very chaotic. It's going to hit on the other side of this wall. Move in with the blast pack. Trying to find someone with the showstopper. Close range, but lands it anyway. Boise State up 1. Picks up the judge. He's going to start rounding these corners. Peek through. Nader evens it up 4 to 4. Spots Yoru's shoulder, but doesn't decide to take it. Decided to take it, and it didn't work out too well, but Boise State has the spike down inside their own Viper's pit. This Yoru can gain so much information around that.
I have neglected to mention the Viper's pit versus Dimensional Drift here. He has the opportunity to just ping where this Viper is and have all of his teammates just fire at, like, just try and take him out.
But he's only got one other teammate as the one wrinkle in that plan. And they don't have enough time to defuse. Rairiana lands a headshot, and now it's just this Yoru. He's out. Can they get on out of there, or does the round end? Prestige unable to escape, but the round is won overall.
Gonna extend out that lead. 10 to 8 now. I think that Razel at the beginning was very crucial in order to take in that round, because, like, at that point, I don't think there was anyone else holding the site. Yeah, it was just completely held by Sipe, or Sipe. I don't know how you say it. Going into this next round, though, it's very, very light buy from GCU.
Pushed rather close up fast, though. Problem is they were pushed up so far, well, they're able to rotate back in, but the Seekers will find them out very soon. Damio lands the first headshot. Rairiana also gets one. Up 5 to 3. Yoru still hanging out with the possibility to flank. Maybe catches Rairiana.
Rairiana kind of expecting this. I mean, at this point, Dino has been prone to do these kinds of flanks very often, so I can understand why they have someone prepared to take out the flanker. And it looks like... yeah. And a flawless round. I mean, albeit it was a save, but, you know, flawless.
Still take it. I mean, you want those to be flawlesses. Especially when GCU, so many rounds when they are saving, manages to pick up 3 or 4 Broncos. So for that one to be a flawless, that's kind of the best advantage round they've had.
Yeah. And I got to admire Rairiana's game sense here, just knowing that there is always one person who's going to go for the flank, so I got to be the person just waiting that out. Gonna go immediately through the TP. I don't want to mess with that. That's way too much utility for me to handle. But is gonna TP back. So now they think, once he went through the TP, they think B is just a little bit more free here, even though majority of GCU players are going to be playing on this site. It is going to leave Volt very low, though.
Oh, man, they're so pushed up around that corner, and Volt gets the pick onto Skelesis. Smokes go down. Can Boise State still push through? They trade it. What a shot by Prestige. How did that even land? Was spraying.
No.
And must have been praying as well, because that, like a miracle, just hits it right in the head.
Are you kidding me? A full blind 2K double headshot? That's...
I'm telling you, spray and pray.
I'm not going to lie. If that were me, I would be so mad. I would be so mad.
Moose with the dog is going to find out the last player. Going to move back cautiously, just try to let this 2-on-1 advantage play out. Shots traded, but Prestige took more damage.
Last
So
player
they'll just...
standing.
Oh, man.
Oh, with the molly going down,
Yeah.
yeah, that's going to secure the round, I think.
He's down so low in health. Snakebite in response. He's out around the corner. Oh.
I don't want to see that again. That's going to make me so mad. Production, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. I don't want to see that screen. Okay. No!
It's had to fake him out on that, too.
It's so...
How did this even? That was so lucky.
RNG, man. It's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing, man.
He got the perfect blind, moved out around, and the blind fire, the blind spread, clutches him.
We're going to be holding close on this box. Oh, going to get TP'd out. Play
Grab to
safe.
Start things out. Moves out, gets a
Oh, double.
concuss, double. Boise State now looking at a round that could be easy peasy. They can also pick up the thrash and use it again.
Oh, I mean, we are going to see Sipe with the ult.
Oh,
Oh.
smashes
take
get
him out.
away
One.
and lands a headshot in response. Moves up around the tube. Yoru spots him out, but he's got a
With a
judge, and this is
judge.
too long range for him to compete with.
Round 2, baby. Can you dodge it? Boise State, it'll take out GCU.
Wow.
That was a hard-fought game.
And I think you could tell they wanted to close that one out just as fast as they did the first one. They were like, this is going to be a short day. We got, 13-2, and then all of a sudden at half it was 7-5, and basically tied up until double digits.
Yeah, I thought, wow. I mean, I think maybe Boise State just has really, really good, offense-sided on bind. They played that. I don't think. Did they lose a round? Like that entire half?
I think they lost one or two. I think they lost one.
I think overall, though, the overall wins, 2 losses on that offense side was wild. Whew. Yeah, only lost
Yeah,
one.
see, I said they only lost one after half. Thank you for production for giving us that clear, because I don't remember. They would have ended. GCU would have ended the score with 7, and I know for sure they didn't have 7 at the end of the game. So 8 sounded about right, and it is right for the Broncos. They got a 2-0. There's only one team left to face in the group stage. Will they be able to beat that team as well? And we are going to find out very soon. But before we do, we want to give a shout out to Drop In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. Well, that's another game down, another break that we get to take before we get to the next group match. So don't go away. We'll be back shortly.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Home is where you hang your hat. Snuggle up. Hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
We're going to
with my heart wide open. I can see who I'll be. But these passing moments always fly in front of me. When we be
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're on to the third and final group stage game of the CECC West Regionals, going up against UCLA. This is the last team that has a chance to put a bit of a twist in the Broncos' plans to get to the quarterfinals unscathed. Should the Broncos go undefeated, that might spell good things, but we'll have to see how this game plays out before we can make that judgment. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer. I'm joined by Dallin Starnes, covering all of the action for you. Dallin, have you recovered from the blind double, swing over, spray and pray? How did that land? Headshot, Palooza.
No, I have not. I have not, and it's going to be sticking with me for the rest of the day. I'm upset.
All right. Well, we will get into that group stage match very soon. But beforehand, we have all the games actually competing here at CECC West Regionals, and we will be swapping gears and moving over to Overwatch instead.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Overwatch. Well, I mean, we talk about Overwatch. We got to talk about Doc's keys to the game of Overwatch.
That is very, very true. In Overwatch 2, that's going to be to take fights in unexpected places. Don't make positioning mistakes. Win 1v1s and win your fights before objectives. It's brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. Boise State's Overwatch team has had a pretty good season thus far. Looking to secure, they want to get to the grand finals, I know, not just so they can go back to Arlington, Texas, but so that they can get a reunion with Clear, one of their players who is currently playing for the pro team DAF in the Overwatch Championship Series. And they really swept their game last Thursday.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you are wanting to check out Clear, one of the Broncos play at the pro level, it's broadcast every Thursday at 1 a.m. So remember, he's playing in Korea.
That's like me time.
I know. It's
my
YouTube.
power hour.
It's
Yeah.
your power hour, so it's all lined up for you.
Mhm.
All right, so we're going to be jumping on into Antarctica. Always one of the newer control stages as well. I just appreciate that we're not starting on Lijiang for the umpteenth time. And this is only going to be a best of 3, so the Broncos could close this one very quick indeedy.
Well, I mean, a mix-up is always appreciated. So, I mean, I love mix-ups. I love when things that are usually more unappreciated get to see their shine. You know, not just like character-wise, but also, you know, map-wise, all that. I'm looking at a little diva in the bottom left corner. Well, what is she doing?
Checking out the scenery, of course.
Wow, Antarctica sure is cold. True.
Once had someone ask me, I think it was a little earlier this week, about whether they might have the chance to run into Santa Claus, and I'm like saying, wrong pole.
Wrong side. Literally opposite side of the planet.
About as far away as you could possibly be.
Well,
That makes me think they need to come out with a special North Pole stage for Christmas. That'd be just
Don't they already have like the
pleasant.
They have the winter themed ones.
I know, but I want it's in the North Pole.
When will it be enough for you? When will you be satiated, huh?
When we're in the North Pole.
Okay.
I
all
already
right.
said.
All right. Well, hey, I mean, in terms of characters, I like Echo. I think Echo's pretty fun.
Yeah, but Boise State has been thinking that Malga is more fun. They've really been using this new tank to his full potential. UCLA is instead going to be going over with the Ramatra. Fight's going to break out on the upper ground. Tends to do that before they drop down on into the point. Boise State using a bit of repositioning. Going to heal back up thanks to that orb. Trying to find one of the squishies behind hand. Just getting that flame onto them. That made very low on health. Has to go into the cryo sleep. Charges right in down toward, but didn't knock anyone down off of it. Now it's going to have to go up against the Ramatra. Goes on into his Nemesis form, tanks out all that damage, but the Maga just keeps on shooting. I certainly like that game plan. Plato and Matt Merck also doing work on the side, taking out the rest of UCLA's team. I mean, I think I originally said, Moose didn't drop anyone down to the low level, but I think it kind of baited the Ramatra down, and then there was no tank on the upper ground for UCLA to defend with. So
I thought there was going to be a moment, like when that Maywall went up, I thought, oh, he's dead for real. But then he charged. I was like, oh, okay. No, now they're dead for real. Already has the ultimate ready.
Speaking about ultimates, Plato lands the nade onto Tropic.
Oh,
UCLA down to
gonna
4.
close him
Coalescence, they close off the Maga. Can he survive? The Echo can fly over, drops down. So cannot provide any assistance to Moose, who dies a heroic death all by himself.
Lucio. I was
As
getting hyper
Merc
numbers
being
to
forced
Lucio.
back. Yeah, he's being forced back this damage orb. Getting a little bit more chip damage for
Walls
UCLA's
himself
Mora.
in?
Oh, pulls out the
Oh.
copy onto the Ramatra. That's not a bad copy. That's a
Wait.
lot of tankiness that can be brought out, and is now just punching through
Oh,
all
look at
of
that.
the team.
Yeah.
And what an ultimate as well.
Oh, but Lucio's gonna save it. Gonna
Boys.
take clear control of the site here.
Courier lands a shot with the overclock. Chosen trades it back with a pick onto Arcane. Round the corner to try to take out this Ramatra from the back.
Ooh.
Nice use of the focus down.
The last
to
of
clear
their
things
will.
out. But this is a very chaotic fight. Ultimate's being used left and right. Courier lands a shot with the railgun onto Chosen. Moose still tanking it out.
Oh.
Boise State needs to take this point back from UCLA, who's
Not
now
looking good.
surpassed Boise in the overall percentage. So little
Oh, get
health
out of there,
for
get
the
out of there.
Sojourn is unable to escape. Daydream also comes in on the Coalescence. What a hero play. Moose has been hanging on for a thread for so long that Coalescence helped with the healing to keep him alive and allow Boise State to get the win in the end.
I just pictured Muggy the entire time going, "Where's my heal? Where's my heal?" He was on the verge of death for
Well,
like more than 30 seconds
Then
in that
Daydream
fight.
came in with Coalescence. Was that a big enough heal for you?
I think it was pretty decent, pretty decent. Just like, that was scary. That was very scary.
Down, up. Oh, Chosen taking a whole lot
Oh.
of damage. Has to get on out of there. Used the Suzu to survive.
Nice to know you have my back. Get them off your objective.
Move on back, just doing the healing for now. Moose, nice pick onto Courier. Quick pick by UCLA, however, they've been really good at stealing the point out from under Boise State all this time. Focusing beam onto the tank, gets it. Plato also puts the bomb onto him, so that's just too much damage for the Ram to take it, tank out. Boise State wins the team fight, regains control of the point. This is probably final fight territory.
Secured with a Echo ult here. Could do some decent damage. We are going to switch off the Ramatra to a Junker Queen. Or not we, they. And by them, I mean Lime.
I mean, the Junker Queen can do so much in terms of that commanding shout to keep the remaining team alive, especially when you got a hero as squishy as a Tracer. That little bit of extra health might be all the time you need to secure that pick.
Gonna take out that Tracer, right? There we go.
Speaking of extra health, Beat has been expended, but did it really go on to anyone from UCLA? Doesn't look like it. Lime now facing in a very tough position, as well as Courier. Gets taken out, and that's a fight Boise State needed to win to get the whole thing. They took it, and now they're just one away from getting control.
Well, there was a lot that happened there. I'm still feeling the stress off of that Mongo being low for as long as he was.
I was half expecting you to still reference the blind 2K.
Oh,
I'm
I'm saving that for the end, the very end. But don't worry, that has never left my mind. It
Okay.
never will.
I was just the way you were setting it up, the intonation of your voice was really guiding me toward. But you know what's still bothering me?
You know what's still bothering me? No, no, no. But yeah, I mean, stress levels were just about as high as that moment. I mean, on to the second map here.
Yep, we're going to go on to Echo Point.
Back to Ramatra.
Xerxes is swapped over toward the Mavers. Moose is keeping it on the Maka.
Ooh,
On
very
in.
decent
A
damage
little bit
there.
of damage, yeah, by Matt Merck. He'll be able to heal up, however. Moving in from the side. Takes a little bit of chip damage here and there. Don't know how much he's going to do all by himself,
Ugh,
and Xerxes
yeah.
takes him out with an icicle.
Taking the objective.
Maga moves in, gets
Oh, no,
walled
Maga.
off.
Okay,
But
wait, never
luckily
mind.
the Kiriko can climb up, so it's able to just get over that wall.
Wait, Kiriko can't climb up Ice Wall?
Well, there was a pillar beside. Climbed up the
Oh,
pillar to
okay.
get over the ice wall.
Okay, I was confused for a second.
Meanwhile, off to the side, this Manga doing so much damage. Look at all that placed onto
Oh.
the Lucio. Tropic is trying to get on out of there. The charge to go on in. This outplacing even more damage onto the Ram. Healing going on to him, but Manga keeping him as low as possible, trying to get that crit damage bonus from both of the guns. Another charge!
Oh, wow.
And this Ramatra is now finally taken out. Matt Merkin chosen. Onto Arcane and Lime. Tropic Gem is the next to fall, and Boise State takes back the point, but UCLA has been so good at stealing the point out from Boise that they've already gotten the 31% charge.
We get a sneaky pick here. Probably communicating with Kiriko, just like, let them through, let them through. I gotta get this down.
Yep,
Okay,
there
that
it
works too.
goes.
Oh, throw it, throw it, throw it.
Throws it out,
little
doesn't
too
land
late.
on anybody. Coalescence used by Arcane. Boise State is going to have Daydream taken out by that Coalescence. Matt Merck hanging on to a copy. Up around there, Matra's pushed so far forward. Boise State tries to collapse onto him, but the team is well with him. UCLA makes a good amount of space for themselves. It's a Tracer duel. Xerxes gets chosen again, who has been taken out in both of the last team fights. Arcane also gets one with the orb as well. Matt Merck has copied onto the Moira.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have a Coalescence, but it's beaten in response. Now the actual Coalescence from Daydream helping Boise on the recontest. But UCLA has been countering Boise State's ultimates pretty darn well.
Be trying to take this site back. Isolating this Ramatra.
Yeah, but he's not the only one isolated. Moose
Yeah.
is off there by himself a bit too. Meanwhile, Plato's trying to land some picks on the side, but that's a great, you could say, molly placed down by the Sojourn. So much damage.
Oh, how are you alive? That was like 3 people all fighting the one Kiriko and still got out of there.
Well, she does have that Suzu, so that'll do it in a pinch.
I mean, not at that moment though. Whatever. It's past. It's behind us.
Mad Merc charges in once again, putting damage onto this Ramatra, but okay, being healed by the Coalescence, that's going to get you nowhere fast, but it wears off, and he gets the pick.
Oh, just gotta take it to Lucio. There you go.
Oh man, but it's taken so much time to get the point back that Boise State needs to do things perfectly from here on out.
Well, I mean, all you got right now at this moment is just gonna be an Echo.
I mean,
everyone's
if you
pretty
land,
close.
if you
Everyone's
land
close.
the copy onto their tank, you get 2 tanks.
No,
That's
you're right.
pretty good.
You're right. Yeah.
Thank you for the assistance.
Little bit of an opening fire being exchanged, an attempted flank to the side works. Courier lands it against Matt Merck. This Sojourn has been on point with picking off her targets. Kitsune for Boise State to recontest. Chosen moves in. He gets taken out. Moose brings out the cage fight. Traps 2 with it. Boise State lands it. That is such a strong ultimate. And now the Maga. Oh boy, that's it.
Wow. What a sweep there.
I mean, that cage fight is such an insane ultimate.
Oh yeah, for real. That's. Ugh. I don't even know where to get started with that. I mean, if you can get proper positioning with that, you can. It's so easy to get team kills.
Move off to the side. Boise State Plato trying to land a bomb against somebody, but the overclock from Courier takes out Daydream. Arcane will be traded back, so both teams down there. More beat expended by UCLA as well as Boise State's copy. Now no team has any ultimates to use. Tropic eliminated Xerxes next on the menu. And Boise State holds it out. Amazing comeback on the second map for Antarctica. Gets victory. And because this is a best of 3, that means they're at match point.
Wow. That was an insane comeback. I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't have a lot of faith didn't have a lot of faith going on into that.
Fixating on target. Ashes to ashes.
Yeah, just very, wow. I think it was that moment specifically that kind of like led to probably securing that win.
Mm-hmm.
Man, yeah, I must apologize. I didn't think that they were gonna do it. I know they had that dog in them, but they did.
I mean, that cage fight, the one ultimate to turn things around.
Yeah.
Of course, it landed onto two of them. And just being able to separate two players entirely from the team and no one else can do anything about that.
Ugh. Well, I mean, from here, where do you think we'll go next?
Kings Row.
Kings Row.
You can't really throw me off with that question.
I-
If it is hybrid, it is a best of three, so might be changing up the order of modes somewhat, but I'm still going to place my money that it's Kings Row.
One of these days, I'll be excited that's not Kings Row.
One of these days, but that day probably isn't today.
I don't get it. I don't get why Kings Row is the map of all time. It just, I don't know. You know.
You don't really
know.
care for it?
I don't care for it. No, I don't. I think I've made that abundantly clear. I don't care for Kings Row.
Well, okay.
What, do you care?
stand on
Do
that
you
whole-
care?
It's an exciting stage. I like the aesthetic. I don't mind it as much as much as I like to harp on it for being one of the most common stages. It's given a lot of very exciting face-offs, a lot of exciting climaxes. But we'll take a look back at some of the highlights that we had on Antarctica.
Oh yeah, this replica here was just absolutely absurd. Man. Oh yeah, I forgot about Lucio just popping that out right afterwards. It was like the exact perfect timing for when they needed it. So shout out to him too.
And then Moose was consistently a good threat on the Maga, that cage fight.
Ooh.
Just nowhere for that Tracer to go whatsoever. Divide and conquer. And Boise State took the point back for themselves. What was the final fight? And then that second round looked a lot shakier. Dallin especially didn't expect them to take it back, but they found a way to. I told you. I
mean, I'm not surprised, but like I can still be disappointed.
I know, but I told you.
No, I know. I was just looking for like maybe some false give me false hope at least.
I'm way past that point at false hope and have just accepted the inevitable.
Yeah. Oh well. Kings Row. What else do you have to say? Nothing. It's just there. It's Kings Row.
Is that your expert analysis that you want to provide?
Well,
it's
give
Kings
me
Row.
your expert
Kings
analysis
Row,
then,
it's
huh?
Kings Row.
How about that?
Well, Kings Row. Okay, fine. I'll be happy to. Kings Row. It's been a stage that really can be a feast or famine stage because if a team is really dominating on the first half, then usually that first point can be a bit tricky to defend, but we've seen Boise State hold the other team to their own spawn so many times that usually it's you don't claim the payload at all or it's going to go to the very final stage. And when both teams manage to claim the payload, very rarely do we see it end here in Streets. It usually does go all the way to the very end in Factory. And that might be why it's so popular. It's not only is it popular because it's just kind of the most played and that kind of self-perpetuates it of everyone. Their best strategies are on it because they've played it so much, but it leads to a lot of those nail-biting finishes go into overtime. When the two teams are evenly matched, Kings Row can often be the longest stage of the game.
It's a pretty good expert analysis. Like whatever. I don't even care.
You don't even care.
I don't even care.
You're just going to stay
Doesn't
there
even matter to me.
bitter.
Yeah.
Kings Row and Blind 2K.
Don't bring up the Blind 2K.
The salt is just flowing through your veins right now. Your blood half congealed, turning into more of a gel than an actual liquid. There's so much salt in there.
I'm upset. I'm upset. What else do you want me to say? Well, I mean, let's just get this over with. I'm just kidding. I'm excited. Me when I lie.
I'm excited.
I'm just kidding.
He said.
All right. Well, I mean, picks. I did see Imago once again, as well as Nolari. Looks like they're going to be running a very, I think that's the exact same comp as they were running on Antarctica from UCLA.
Plato just busts down the shield for the time being. Will take that ability away. May roll up to try to block him. Doesn't do too much. They place Somali in a good spot to get some damage on the Boise State, but they just heal their way through it, now making their way up toward the high ground. Plato doesn't have the railgun shot charged up just yet. Has it. Kenny Miranda right click. Xerxes eliminates Matt Merck. Boise State tries on the recontest. Moose moves in. Plato slides on over. Nice. Is looking for that one shot, gets it onto the May. Now things have flipped back over in favor of the Broncos.
Wow.
And now their
There we
tank is
go.
down. That is a full reset. And this Tracer doesn't want to get staggered. Cannot get out of there. Get back in there.
Very decent. I mean, there was still a very clean 3K, right? Three. 2,
Yes.
3. 3. I know how to count, I promise. Gonna try and reorganize here. Almost got room for ults.
And the Flame heading on to that Ramantra, allowing for those critical hits. Nice charge in. The May has to cryo out of there. That isn't able. I mean, once she melts, she's a sitting duck. And Boise State wins another team fight, leading off a lot of time from UCLA's time bank.
Did you just try and steal my sitting ducks joke? I'm just kidding.
The Oregon's not playing anymore.
I know. I just heard you say it. I just like immediately perked up.
Back when you were happy.
Back when I was happy before that 2K happened.
I mean, Boise State is happy because they have got blue check marks of glory. They'll throw out the Captain Sun. That's a lot of damage placed onto that tank. He can't survive through it. A copy has also gone onto the Sojourn, so Matt Merck is going to have overclock here in a few seconds. Might not even need it, though, because the opposing team is already almost cleaned out. Here comes the overclock. Can he land some of those headshots? He lands it against May. And man.
Oh, man, you're literally riding up along the door. You don't need... Yeah, dial back, please. Thank you. Doing too much.
Boise State only spent 2 ultimates, so they still have a... So they still might be able to stand up against what the UCLA has. As the fight starts, who's going to be using the ultimate first is the question.
This might be the moment if he can get close enough.
Oh, trying to
really
land it
low.
against Courier. Would have been a good target to take out since the overclock was active. Daydream gets one with the Coalescence, but right now it looks like UCLA has broken through Boise State's barrier. Matt Merck too low on health to recontest. I don't know if they can get it. Maybe Matt Merck can get a touch on it.
Not gonna be no time. Still alive.
It's been in a very awkward position. Could have a good flank.
True.
None of them are really checking it. So good focus down. He's being patient. Comes in. Yeah,
okay.
Just wanted to get back with the team. Didn't want to be focused down himself. Cage fight brought out in the choke. A flank through Bookstore, though, catches Boise State off guard. Gets rid of Plato and Moose. Cage fight eliminated by Arcane's Coalescence. UCLA breaks
for the
through
fight.
the
You're
arch.
3 HP.
I think he was just actually trying to end there. Sometimes the best thing you can do in Overwatch is die quickly because you do not want.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember, Valorant player, there are respawns in Overwatch, and sometimes trying to time those out so you're not staggered.
Yeah.
Oh, almost took out that Ramatra all by themselves.
Yeah, that was very strong damage.
Plato more damage around the side. Throws out some dynamite as well. Unable, kind of changed targets mid-range through. Courier lands the shot. Matt Merck, meanwhile, is copied. The Ramatra Captive Sun used by Chosen, but it's countered with the beat from UCLA, who's just slowly making their way toward the checkpoint. Moose does pick up one. Matt Merck
trying to
punching as much as they can into that Ramantra, but he is so tanky and so healed. They're going to try to use the focusing beam to get him. Doesn't work. And they finally get him, but meanwhile, around him, all the Broncos, especially their supports, have been dropping like flies. Plato and Moose, though, come in clutch at the last moment with a double apiece. And the Broncos might have a chance to hold UCLA.
That was such an insane fight. I didn't even notice they didn't quite reach the checkpoint. That's going to hinder some progress.
Positioning.
Coalescence keeping UCLA at bay. They dive in. All the ante placed onto so many of them. They aren't able to get an elimination off of it, though. UCLA fully heals up, re-rounds the corner. Moose uses his charge just to regroup with the team. Now UCLA has their Coalescence out. They're trying to focus down this Ram yet again. Tanking his way through it. Cage fight doesn't
grab
hit.
him. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
But it does provide a good shield at the very least, so it is helping him stay alive. He is at so much help north of 850. He's going to drop back down to normal health, but the Ramatra is healed up too. Madbrook just holding on almost close to his copy. A charge in to take out the Ram. Move on to Daydream, but I think Boise State will trade that for getting rid of their tank any day of the week. And that'll be enough for Boise State to hold UCLA just before the first checkpoint.
It was some really good defense play. Bye, Bob. Bob left at the back last second.
I'm sad.
Me too.
I wish we could have had more Bob.
Man, yeah.
One day we'll get him in as a full tank.
That would be so funny, but it's not going to happen. I miss Bob.
Hey, you miss him already? It's
miss him
only been a
already.
few seconds.
You know what? I can be emotionally attached to a robotic funny man.
He's
all
the
right?
only one keeping your mood somewhat good here in these trying times.
True. Bob would have never let a blind 2K happen. I'm just saying.
And it's true. He probably wouldn't have, because he just auto-fires right at the team.
Yep. He's got that bot aim.
It's just add Bob to Valorant, and then...
What are you going to do, guys? You think you can jet dash away from Bob? Are you kidding me? I don't think so. Well, I mean, we got Tracer, Moira.
Yeah, not too much of a...
Not too much. I think we might have a Tracer duo here. Or not duo, but like a 1v1 on both sides. I think I heard a Zarya. Yep. It's like we're going to be playing. Wait! We have the opportunity for Bob to come back.
We do. If Plato charges their ult up, gets a nice hit on the Dynamite.
Oh,
Trying
dear.
to find out this. Oh, lands a nice one against the Zarya, but she can tank that out, and Boise State wants to make sure they don't
All right.
charge the Zarya up too much. They pick up one support off the flank,
Ooh,
and the Dynamite
nicely
actually lands. Perfect timing,
That
and
was
they just get
timed.
right in the Zarya's face. Oh, that Tracer also extremely low on health. Move up does not want them to get away. Lands it against a soldier.
Oh.
2 shots. Basically as perfect as you can get. Plato. Aim to play.
Yeah, this Ash is going crazy.
Boise State, look how far they're pushing
All right,
up
all right.
just to
We
get
gotta
even
dial back,
more
though.
of
Yeah.
a stagger.
Oh, dear.
They're just after all those staggers, and hey, that health pack heals them back up into armor territory.
Oh, you're going in?
In charge, yeah. He's
All
got
right.
enough health to work with. He
True
can take
that.
out the Ramatra and has the support. Now, Boise, I like that they're...
Hey, somebody get on that.
Excuse me. Paging somebody.
We're forgetting
Excuse
something.
me.
If you didn't remember it, it must not have been important.
Excuse me. We've got an unattended red, whatchamacallit, over in mid. Could the driver please come and claim it, or else we will have it towed. Thank you. And you left your lights on.
So embarrassing. I can't believe they do that. Leave the lights on. Are you kidding me?
Oh, what a dynamite placed right onto one of their squishies, but the pulse bomb is a bit more impressive. It takes out Matt Merck's. Voice State already down one. They've lost both their DPSs, and Courier is coming in blazing with a double, keeping Boise State at bay. And because someone left their car untended,
Yeah, that really hurts.
they didn't really get that good of a push.
They were.
They're just barely past the archway.
They had so much distance, man.
Nice dynamite lands onto a whole bunch of players. They're trying to keep themselves alive. There goes Bob. He's out. What can he do? He's taking a whole lot of damage from the Coalescence, but making space for the Broncos to push forward even more. He did his job. Boise State was able to round the corner. They've taken so much space off of the ground he gained for them, and the eliminations to boot. Even if he survived, he would have gone away in a few seconds.
I know. I'm gonna be sad regardless of the outcome. It's fine. Just bring him back again, please. Thank you very much.
Plato moves in, repositions.
Ooh, nice
lands a
shot.
shot immediately, and these dynamites have been hitting pretty good.
Very true. I'm gonna
Cage
try and
fight.
I don't think it caught anyone.
Nice. Matt Merck and Plato both pick up one.
Well,
Payload is rounding the corner.
I mean,
almost
at this
there.
point,
Focus down. Almost gets
come on,
it,
there
and then
you go.
gets it with the copy, with the Sojourn as well. Plato picks up the double, and that is it. Boise State takes their match against UCLA 2-0. And we'll see who gets the honor of being the final play of the game. It will be Plato. Is Bob involved, I have to wonder?
I imagine it's just this dynamite insane.
Yeah, I mean, the dynamites were landing so consistently. Plato was insane, getting so much chip damage off of that, and lands it with a melee to close it out. Boise State wins that round.
Well, it was very fast, best of three.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I miss Bob again.
I miss Bob. Well, you can miss him over our little break because we'll take a short break and then be back with the next game in the proceedings. So don't go away. Get yourself a drink of water and some snacks. We'll be right back shortly with more CECC West Regionals.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Home is where you hang your hat, snuggle up, hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're joining us just in time to watch a little bit of movement on stage as we have one team clear out, our Valorant team, to make room for our Overwatch team that is going to be coming back up on stage to continue bringing us great gameplay as we play in the CECC West Regionals. Right now, we're just making our way through group stage to set everything up for the finals. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer, and I'm joined by Dallin Stars calling all of the action for you today. And Dallin,
The spirits.
The spirits right now. We can go into a few replays while we get that all sorted out. Oh,
Wait.
no, we do. See?
Cool.
Thank you very much,
Things
production.
work.
We got a great production team holding down the fort, so make sure to give your thanks to them. All right, now, here we go. Boise State had a really good showing against UCLA, and I have some good news for you, Dallin. We might actually see a little bit more Bob for you right now if Boise State decides to hang on to the Ash, which Plato was doing good enough job that we might do so. And we're doing Escort for the third map, and that I've missed seeing a lot of Escort stages because a lot of the broadcasts we've had, the NACE Star League matches, Escort has been placed at the 5th as the decider, and we've very rarely seen it. So a lot of these old Escort stages like Dorado, Rialto for sure. That's been probably a year since I've last seen that stage. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen a lot of the classic Escort stages, and I'm going to have to wait a little longer to see the classic Escort stages because we actually got a new one of the Overwatch 2 Escort stages. We are going to be going to Circuit Royale. And the reason I was kind of saying, is Circuit Royale has a lot of really long sight lines and something that might work out in the favor unless Boise State decides to go something like a Hanzo Widowmaker. Then we're not going to be seeing the Ash.
I like Circuit Royale a lot. Now, me personally, I think that we are going to see an Ash on this map. Unless, yeah, you're right. If they do, pull out the Hanzo Widowmaker, but do I think that they'll do it? Nah. They know.
Do you think too highly of the Broncos that they wouldn't betray you like that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Donald, you're putting all your trust into them.
All in.
Hopefully we can trust them not to not for them to violate Dallin's weak constitution. But right now,
I can't take much more, man.
Maybe you'll be a little bit more steadfast if not only do they stick on to the Ash, but they also follow Doc's keys to the game in Overwatch. To give a quick recap of what we expect the Broncos to do, that's to take fights in unexpected places. Don't make positioning mistakes. Win 1v1s and win fights before objectives. It's Doc's keys to the game, brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you.
Now, that last one is important, win fights before objectives, because, sometimes you might want to keep winning fights and forget about the objective for a long time. You have to remember that the objective still does exist.
You're not referencing something that happened a little earlier,
never.
are you?
No, I have a clean slate. I don't remember anything from over 5 minutes ago.
I'm sure your memory is going to get a lot better if we don't see an Ash.
What's an Ash?
I mean,
what's a Bob?
So that part of your memory really not working out, but...
Well...
Okay, we got a Sojourn and a Mercy and a Widow for good measure. Yep, no Ash. They betrayed you.
Lies.
Lies
Deception.
and slander. Unless it is Boise State that's attacking, but since they didn't have map choice here, that means they had side choice, and I have to think that they made the same decision to defend a first. As we'll round this first corner and see what Boise State can do.
Well, it looks like we are going to see the double Hanzo Widowmaker from UCLA. And a Zen. I love Zen.
But Moose, proven to be the better sniper, immediately takes out Xerxes. With that damage boost, that Widowmaker with the Mercy Pocket, a bit of a dangerous scenario to go up against. Rock lands, giving Matt Merck a bit of time to move back and heal up. Race car has rounded the first corner, and trades are being brought back and forth. No team really getting a huge advantage quite yet.
Oh, I mean, I think UCLA is doing pretty decent in terms of trying to push this thing forward. They've got marginal distance. Trying to okay. All right, they hold him back a little bit.
Look at all the shields Matt Merck gained from them shooting him.
Yeah,
in
that's
that
like a whole
ability.
third.
Nate's basically all healed back up. Moose gets it, landing
Wombo combo.
from
No,
above.
Zed, leave him alone.
I mean, was basically happy with the one pick from the Widowmaker and then decided to go full Far Mercy, and it worked out beautifully. And yeah, they have to swap over to this Echo. I mean, that Hanzo and Widowmaker, unless you're dead accurate on those shots, you're not going to be able to take that Pharah out of the sky. So they want to try to compete for the airspace against Boise State.
Move a Sojourn ult. Might want to pop that here. They start getting a little too overzealous in trying to push this. Sigma's all the way up.
Whoa! Plato lands it.
That was-
Courier's been trying to bring out this Widowmaker, but Boise State has just been showing him up at every single opportunity. Moves out, spots. Yeah, Tropical wasn't able to hide in the corner. This Echo tries to go into Boise State's backline, quickly gets focused down, has to regroup with the team. Moose is also pushed up a bit forward.
There's no way. Okay.
Nah. Oh, that's a great
Oh.
Gravitic. Catches a lot of them, and Chosen is taken out as well, so the team is going to take all the damage from that Gravitic. Arcane collects with a double, and UCLA now has a bit of momentum back to themselves.
Well, I think that's just going to give them ample time to get up to the checkpoint. It's at least going to be very close. Well,
Trying
with
to get
the
a few
far
peeks
ult,
back.
he can
Wanna
get
go in with the
behind.
barrage right down into the
Ooh.
tank. If you're only going to pick up one, that's the one you want. Arcane uses the Transcendence, but it's too late to save some of his teammates. It's now really separated out from all of them. Boise State is just taking them down one at a time.
60 seconds remaining.
And that will be the payload not claimed on the checkpoint. Yeah, and I was thinking all that time that Zen, where's he going to go? Doesn't have any movement abilities whatsoever. Can't just casually walk past him. And that's a very nasty stagger placed onto UCLA at a time when they cannot waste any.
It's just going to be holding back here.
This could be a great Gravitic from Matt Merck. Misses on the rock.
Oh,
Moves in. We got a copy. It's instantly mowed down. Around the corner, does he just put the Gravitic on? Oh,
We might
that's
have an
such a
opportunity
great rock.
here.
Blinded
Yeah, there it
up.
is.
Lands it. Gets rid of the lantern as well, so the damage goes through. Tropic is trying to bring this back, but it's only one pick to show for Boise State, wiping the enemy team back. Plato is so charged up on this damage, but the Zen takes it out with the right click. UCLA, as a full team, claims the first checkpoint for themselves.
Repositioning. Health restored.
That's not gonna work.
Oh! Gets ahead. My apologies. I did not know that you were real like that. I didn't know that you got those shots in you. Oh, switch
Matt
to
Merck
Doomfist.
swapping on over to the Doom. But this is really going to matter on how well he can weave in and out of his cooldowns. Moves on in, lands it. That's really good. Arcane once again a little bit late on that Transcendence. Can't save his tank, moves in. He's taken out by the Doom, picks off the health on the health pack. Now is after the Echo. Lands the ability right against her as well. Boise State has just taken out UCLA, the whole team, but just a little at a time. The stagger is all that more punishing.
He really made that 3K look so easy.
Oh, Matt Merck in a tough position. Yeah, he got warped right down. And that's kind of one of the ways when you got a very mobile hero like Doomfist that likes to get into backlines or just really likes to get up in your face. You kind of got two options. You can either CC him or you can put an Orb of Discord onto him and have everyone focus him down.
That's true.
Either way, as long as he's out of his shielding cooldown, he's going to be, I dare to say it again, a sitting duck in that scenario.
I copied
Just what I
Doomfist.
was looking for.
Gonna be trying. Doesn't seem like it's gonna find much.
See if he can charge up the Meteor Strike. Nope. Be able to stop that, but the checkpoint is claimed, so now UCLA has a little north of 2 minutes to get to the final one. Plato eliminates Xerxes, we make a right angle turn, and we're off into the hotel.
Sounds like there's a Widow somewhere. I don't think they were able to find where he's hiding. Oh, there he is. Ooh, what a dink.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
We might have a Meteor at the ready here. Just gonna see if we get more people stacked onto the car payload.
Oh,
Oh, just barely misses, yeah.
right into the backline moves, picking up a double. Plato continues the elimination streak. Matt Murk, though, in an awkward position. He was orbed, but manages to get healed up by his team. Takes a lot of ground back for Boise State. UCLA kicked out of the hotel.
Oh. Gonna knock them all back.
They move back into the hotel, pick up a double with their own Widow. Arez goes on to Moose so he can use his infrared sights, but right now Boise State is too staggered to do anything about it.
Hey.
Well, I mean, at this point, with the Kitsune ready,
It's a great retake option.
yeah.
And the Ravidic online for UCLA. Boise State not using their Kitsune quite yet. Transcendence already used as they're about to claim the point, but that's going to open things up for Boise State to use their Kitsune Suzu to keep them alive as well. Boise State, a flank is attempted by the Zen.
Watch out!
Oh,
Here he is, he's a demon!
The Valkyrie, but Daydream comes in. Guns ablazing, the battle mercy. If a Zen's gonna disrespect your support like that, you gotta give him backup, and Daydream comes in a way I greatly approve of. Always like to see that battle mercy, and Boise State has held UCLA to just 2.
Oof. Well, I mean, overall, I think that there were some moments, you know, where I think it could have been a little bit closer. I'm thinking especially before that first checkpoint. I think they had a really good hold on that spot for a really long time. I think just losing that last
I
fight.
love this moment, though, here with Daydream. Comes on in. Arceus, the angel of death coming in. Daydream gets a really nice. I hope that's the play of the game. Anytime a Battle Mercy play happens, please make that play of the game.
True.
That's a very shallow pool. I'm just noticing
no,
right now.
it's like
what? That isn't even. What?
That's like
That's a wading pool.
That's 3 inches of water.
That's it's like you would try to sit in that inner tube. Your
That's
rear
sad.
end would just hit the concrete.
You're telling me that's a luxury pool? Get out of here. Be gone. 5-star hotel. Yeah, right. I don't believe it. Somebody's jacking
Look,
those
that
numbers
sign
up.
is a lie. Look, he's like waist deep in the pool. That's a lie.
Nah,
False
nah.
advertising.
Yeah. I mean, sure, you can like go into the bay down there, but like, I don't think that's what it's advertising. I don't think you should be jumping from the top of that hotel all the way down to the water below. That seems a little bit too far, and maybe a little bit too far away.
If the hotel has a diving board, then they're really inviting disaster with their guests as well. All right, we're ready for the reset. Boise State, can they make it farther than UCLA? UCLA rated pretty far, though. They basically made it all the way to the end. Boise State just has to make it to the end, and they'll have the 3 points. Look at all the space they're taking for himself. Plato went all the way up to the bridge, was able to take out their Baptiste. The Widow goes down as well. Boise State is up 5-3. They're focusing damage onto the tank. He's gone, as well as actually, no, it is Arcane instead who's taken out. Lime is still managing to find a way to tank it out, but they're pushing him so far back that Boise State is getting a very easy push.
Yeah, just literally, just chilling. Just chilling.
See, they didn't leave this car unattended.
No.
But it
no,
is
they've
pricier.
learned.
It's top of the line, so they don't want to leave it unattended. Not in
And they
this-
didn't leave the lights on.
Not in this part of town. Well, you know race cars don't need headlights because the track is always
Shut
lit.
up. Shut. Because the track is always lit.
Yeah, so's my brother, but he still needs headlights. All right, back to the task at hand. Matt Merck goes in, takes someone out off a bridge, trying to focus down that Baptiste yet again, dodges the rock artfully. But Boise State has had their parade stopped right dead in its tracks. We're not able to claim that final checkpoint.
It's just going to be waiting for the Sigma to overpeak it.
Boise State getting a little bit of a contest on the point. Plato.
Yeah, Plato fighting
Nates
for his
the
life.
immortality field. Yeah, it doesn't actually get anyone there. It can only take out the utility. That's pretty well played on the immor field, actually, if it's able to get rid of a whole ultimate. Saved by 2 players. Ooh. Matt Merck keeping things alive, though, with his double. That's a great ante onto the line. They're trying to focus him down. And the Gravitic dodges it. They tried to solo ult. Chosen also gets eliminated, but
That might be enough. Yeah, I think
might
that's
be enough. Yeah. I don't know. He doesn't have any healing. That's the dangerous part about this. He has to use the payload as his tank. Has to go off for some much-needed help. Transcendence. Arcangus is ripping.
Get out of there!
He's ripping these Transcendences right out of the way, but it's not saving too many people. It's more of a delaying tactic at this point. And Babe, you know, shut my mouth.
So close.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'm going to start inching backwards, going to try and play for this one more time. I think this is I'm feeling deja vu here. I think this was a similar situation to where we were last time, and hopefully I'm right, and that we do get to see BSU take on this fight and continue the payload.
Moving all the way through. Line to take out. They get the early pick against the tank, but now they need to clean up. It's been the stragglers left that have been holding Boise State back. But Plato is going insane with his 3, looking for his 4th. It gets taken away, but Matt Merck, they'll be happy with that team wipe. It's enough to get them the checkpoint, more time, and they're moving on.
Wow, what a nano. That was insanely skilled. I still can't believe you're able to artfully reference cars. I don't think you should have been able to get away with that.
I'm a reference encyclopedia, okay?
All right,
you go digging and you will find.
Cars of all things.
It was too well teed up. I had to go for it.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, bomb placed by Xerxes right on to Matt Merck, and Boise State losing their tank so early doesn't spell good things for the rest of his fight. The Switchies are having to move all the way on out of there. Might be able to get a flank around the side. Doesn't find anybody. Xerxes picks off Chosen. Boise State held at bay. This is a team fight loss. Now they just got to make sure they don't stagger it out, and unfortunately for them, that might be the case. They're kind of awkwardly placed over to the side.
Looks like we do have a Meteor Strike. Almost. Just skip 1 hit. Okay.
No, and he's orbed too. That's the thing. Oh, he's going to use Meteor Strike.
All right. Yep.
He needs to both recontest and make sure he's alive. He is getting focused down so much, and he gets stunned, and that's it. Yeah. I was saying, 2 ways. CC and the name. And the orb. And both hit at the same time. He's gone.
Yeah, that Orb of Discord did some massive damage. Looks like we're going to copy a Sigma here.
They get caught out in the Gravitics, and Boise State now moving back in. This copy allowing them a recontest. Can they charge up their own Gravitics? Solo on health, doesn't even manage to. Boise State moves off to the side. Bomb right onto him. That is a nasty flank. Courier also lands one with the Cassidy. The Broncos have been running into a brick wall.
This is not looking too good. Less than a minute to go. We're going to have to try and regroup this here. Just slowly inching it forward thanks to Plato.
I mean, every little meter counts, but at this point, Starting to get a little bit closer. They got to win this team fight. This is a must-win for the Broncos, and a good nade here could do it.
There
They
you
try
go.
to stick it on. It lands onto the Immortality Field, but Moose comes through with the rail gun shots, and the Transcendence comes through just a little bit late, but it is helping the remaining team stay alive using that window to take out Arcane. Lands the rocket kick against Daydream. Chosen fighting back though. Broncos still have a chance. That Sigma is so low on health they managed to take him out, and the Broncos might just get it by the skin of their teeth. Might.
Don't ever underestimate Zen Kick. I love Zen Kick so much. Yeah, I see what you did there. Well played.
Oh, Matt Murk holding on to a Meteor Strike as well. Doesn't want to go too far in. Can they get rid of this Sigma? If he's taken out early, just like that, I'd say it was worth it.
We got a
and then
Meteor.
goes back
Oh,
in.
yeah.
What a nade as well to combo
Take
with
it,
it
Kane.
right onto the Zen. And everyone falls. Boise State is now going to try to push that payload as fast as they possibly can.
It looks like we might get a little bit of an interesting position from Matt Murk here. He's going to be hanging up on the sidelines. If he's able to successfully get the drop in, I think he could do some major damage. Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Drop it in.
Nice job, but moves on out, isn't able to pick out anyone at the start. There goes the Gravitic. Boise State doesn't have anything they can counter it with. Well, that's a good nade. It's going to take out their Widowmaker, but the tank is still up is what I'm mainly worried about, and that's the reason right there. He can just be right on in that archway, hit you with the rock. Moose is doing all that he can, but he's only picking up squishies. This tank is contesting the point and keeping Boise State from moving forward.
I mean, with the nano bag side, if he's able to get in on somebody and they're able to do enough damage, it might be enough. We need to be able to stay on this point.
Boise State cannot afford to be pushed off at this point. There is a nano boost. Who does it go on to is the question. Low on health, looking at Moose.
All right.
Okay, there it goes. It's on to Matt Murk. Can he deliver? Daydream also gets a Drez. That's going to be huge in Final Fight territory. But Lime takes out Daydream. And I'm not seeing any eliminations pile up despite this nano boost. This Sigma's just tanking it all through.
Wow.
And Boise State falling short at Circuit Royale unless Plato can do the most amazing Tracer play I have ever seen in my entire life. And yeah, it's just pushed off with a point. And UCLA will win that match. So Boise State does not sweep. Wow. Matt Murk will be credited with the play of the game nonetheless a little bit earlier here.
Yeah, I think he was a very deserved play of the game. He played that. Not sure about that Widow kill, but everything else in that was
I'm not
pretty
sure. The main
secure.
part of the highlight, I'm not sure about it, but everything secondary, peripherally.
Yeah, third time's a charm. I mean, overall, that was I don't know. There was a lot in that it was just iffy. It was really iffy for me. I think that there was a lot of opportunities, especially when Boise State was on the defense. I think they had like a pretty good hold on it. My main question that's running through my head, and I'm sure what's running through the players' head, is how did they let that get away from them?
Well, they pushed so far up the first time, and they almost got the checkpoint. I think it was those remaining few players that they didn't clean out. I mean, that's a reason one of Doc's keys to the game, right?
There you go.
Win fights before objectives right there. I mean, leaving those two stragglers up there who continually poked at Boise State and managed to consistently get picks on their soft reset, there weren't any like huge team wipes for Boise State. And so that meant that even when they started to fight off really well and got 2 or 3 eliminations, UCLA kind of got 1 or 2 eliminations here or there. And then when the whole team regrouped, they just bowled over the Broncos.
Yeah, it just seemed like so many close calls. Yeah. Well, I mean, going on to map 4 here, what you feeling?
What am I feeling?
What you feeling? Feeling. I mean, I can tell you what I'm feeling, but like, I want to hear your opinion first.
Oh, you want to have me
Yes.
take the plunge here?
Yes.
You want me to go forward?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there are only 2 modes left. There's Flashpoint, and then there's Push.
Yep. I'm thinking it's push.
I would prefer Push. Yeah, we get confirmation it is Push because I don't want to see the 50-50 choice, which always ends up in Servasta again.
Mm-hmm. I want to see Colassio.
Okay,
Yeah.
Colosseo. Boise State has had some good performances on that, so I actually wouldn't be surprised. It is their turn to pick. So they can choose that. They can choose Esperanza. Yeah, that's going to be the one that they picked. I was about to say, probably not going to pick New Queen Street. That's kind of the odd one out that never really gets picked too much in Push.
That one's a weird one. Yeah, Esperanza. I don't know. It's not my favorite, but I like it more than New Queen Street. So I guess it's okay. It's definitely a weird one though. I don't know. I think Colossio is very, very straightforward in its design. It's just kind of like a little U with a little loop on the end. But Esperanza is a little bit more like a W type of shape, and it's hard to explain. It's easy to visualize in my head.
Well, I'm drawing out what I basically remember.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. It's a very fancy W,
It's
but
a
it is.
fancy W.
But it is kind of a W shape.
Thank you. I knew I was right.
Kind of looks like a city hall with 2 skyscrapers next to it if you look at it from a certain way.
Yeah, it looks very nice. There's just a lot of little sneaky angles and a lot of long holds here. I don't know. It's a lot. I'm curious to see how the players what they pick, I guess. I mean, personally, I would be running a Ramatra or a Zenyatta. But I have no clue if those are the proper characters to play on this map. I just play them because I enjoy them. So it's all up to personal interpretation. That's my interpretation. And it looks like...
Well, nothing really here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty
I don't think
fountain,
anyone's
but it
ever been
doesn't-
back here ever.
I mean, give us a chance to see it, I suppose.
Well,
All right, here goes Moose. Has gone back on over to the Maga. UCLA has brought out the JQ. Trying to take some long-range shots, but not moving up toward the robot yet.
well, we are going to be able to take first advantage.
Let's do this.
Boise State claims the robot first, gets 3 meters on it. Now they'll
Nice.
continue to get. Now they're not even up to 4 yet. They're now up to 3.6.
Oh no.
Oh no, way
I can't
back.
believe this.
Boise State is just not picking up anybody. There's no target to focus down. Move in, might find one in the back line, but no, the Junker Queen, she gives her commanding shout, and UCLA still tries to get through. Xerxes recalls to get to full health. Arcane was low on health as well, but now they're healed up as well. Feels like both teams are hitting each other with pool noodles at this point. Oh, but that's
That
a
might
good
do some
charge
good damage.
to do it. Finally, can they get it? They get a pick onto Lime, and I'd say the tank being taken out is enough for Boise State to finally get a foothold, though Arcane picks off Chosen with an orb. But Boise State still has their tank. They can move on to the point, force the Moira off.
There you go.
Nice melee to end it. Back to 50. Boise State doesn't want to overcommit there. They already lost Moose there, and that's a pretty heavy price to pay, actually, losing their tank. So it allows UCLA to come in on the counterattack and take the robot back pretty fast. Knife right into Matt Merck.
The reverse run.
Speaking of knife, maybe Chosen can land one.
Not quite, but we do have a Kitsune out.
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
Problem is UCLA is still holding on to this beat, so any huge spike in damage Boise State can push. They can use the beat to get on out of there. Coalescence used by both teams, and overclock by UCLA, but Boise State is still finding a way to survive through it all.
Oh, is going to trap Lucio.
That is a huge cage fight, though. Can it be enough? They can't escape on out of there. He goes charging right into them. But the Junker Queen
Oh,
goes right
no, no
back with
heal.
the Rampage, and Arcane is still alive. He is eliminated by Moose.
Whoa.
Chosen also hanging on by a thread. Junker Queen has so much to keep her alive, but Moose breaks through it all. Now it's trying to take out the remaining few squishies, including this Tracer.
Bop.
One melee to end it, and Boise State, after a very intense fight, will take the robot back.
I want to give a quick shout out to Plato. He's been getting so many of these like crucial early picks, and it's just not just like one in and out. He's always able to go get one, and he goes even farther to get two, and then he dips. It's very interesting to watch.
Boise State makes their way to the first checkpoint. They'll get forward spawn as a reward. Daydream lands one with the orb. Arcane trades it back, eliminating Chosen. Matt Merck around the side. He has this visor online. Won't use it quite yet. Daydream eliminated, and Boise State has both their supports staggered here, so they can't really be fighting as a whole team.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe they can land one against this Tracer. Recalls on out
Rematch.
of Plato. He's pushed so far up. This is risky.
Oh, the bot has been getting pushed back this entire fight.
I mean, we've been
Oh,
focusing on this Tracer duel, and you won it, but at what cost?
At what cost, really? And at that point, it is a win for Xerxes because just how long you've been stalling it for. You know, you've been keeping a person off of that point. Oh!
That's a big bomb by Plato. Picks up a double. Lime answers back by eliminating Chosen. This Junker Queen now taken out due to the unrelenting DPS that the Maga can put out. They'll move back toward the robot and gain control.
Trying to regain some lost progress. Maga ult is now almost out at the ready. There we go.
Let's do this.
I think there's 4 people housed inside of that one building.
Admerk still hanging on to this visor,
yeah.
hasn't used it in several team fights. Cage tried to start out the fight, as well as a Coalescence is going to make it much easier to hit all of them with the Coalescence. Moves in with a charge. Boop. And a boop onto Daydream to stop the Coalescence. Moose takes out the Sojourn. Matt Merck onto Xerxes.
Still holding onto this visor this entire time.
Arcane's on the move.
It's going to be really huge for the next fight if they match up the Kitsune and the, visor here. That could go absolutely berserk. It's all just a matter of timing and communication.
Tactical visor activated.
All right, here we
we
go.
go.
There goes the tactical visor. We'll
There
see
we go,
it with
there
the
we go.
Kitsune one.
No! He got absolutely rushed down. They were not going to let that stand.
And they bring it back. There is oh, the Junker Queen. She tries to use it. Oh, Moose
Whoa.
fights it back, though, with a double. I was about to say, Junker Queen goes on the rampage. Moose survives through it all, lands a double back onto UCLA. Now this is a really tough position. They've got to hold here, and they don't have the offensive hold like the rampage to do it.
Let's try re-peeking that angle over and over again. Well, I mean, it's real close, but I don't think it's going to be enough for them to get it to the end.
Oh, what a charge right in the face of the
Wait,
Coalescence and the cage
wait.
match as well. But
Okay,
there's a
Lucio.
beat, yeah, keeping them alive. Plato did land one with the sticky bomb. Moves in to
Okay.
charge the tank
Okay.
again. They get rid of it. They might actually take it here.
Just got to
just
take
a
out the
few left.
squishy.
Oscar Mike to enemy.
Yep, there we go. It is so hard to claim it
wow.
all on push because the spawn is right there, but Boise State manages to do it. Unless there's a touch, can't
Wow.
land it. And they've taken out the tank again. This Lucio can't stall it out. They'll just make space with that Malga's abilities, and they got it.
Moose absolutely played that out of his mind at the end. I thought they were in for another fight, but he said, "Nah, I'm gonna charge in. I'm gonna take out 3 people, and we're gonna win this.
I'm a charge.
This better be play the game here at the end." Yeah, that's what
it
I thought.
is,
That's
yeah.
what I thought. Absolutely well deserved.
Yeah, you can really give it to no one else.
Insane.
Well, it looked a little bit shaky there, but Boise State gets the win against UCLA 3-1. So we have a top 5 plays to go back because there were a lot of great plays during this match. So those plays are brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. They have a multitude of positions, many of which offer a $20,000 signing bonus and your degree of choice paid for. You can live here, work here, and serve here with the Idaho Army National Guard. So reach out to them on Instagram at iGuard Gaming. Here are your top 5 plays of the game. We'll take a break and then be back with more esports after this.
Better see that Battle Mercy. Here we go.
Speaking of extra health, Beat has been expended, but did it really go on to anyone from UCLA? Doesn't look like it. Lime now facing in a very tough position as well.
If you didn't remember it, it must not have been important.
Excuse me, we've got an unattended red, whatchamacallit.
Well,
Trying
with
to get
the
a few
far
peeks
ult,
back.
we can
We're
get
going with the
behind.
barrage right down into the tank. If you're only going to pick up one, that's the one you want. As well, Boise State, a flank is attempted by the Zen.
Watch out!
Oh,
Here he is, he's a demon!
The Valkyrie, but Dave Green comes. Wow. The early pick against the
2.
tank. But now they need to clean up. It's been the
3.
Stranglers left that have been holding Boise State back. But Plato is going insane with his 3. Look at
what to say. I'll think about it. Why would you be doubting? Since I'm tired of my head. Just say what should be said. We can sit and talk about something happening now, not just hollow vowels. But I just worry about it, about giving up. How can I go without it? The doubt will push you through. I need to get caught up to attend to all the frustration I have inside my head. Tell me to go away again, I guess. We can all be warriors. Assassinate the foe inside your mind. Every time, raise your page. Watch it cut through the end.
searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the no need to change. Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night.
Chip damage for UCLA's Mora.
in?
Oh, pulls out the copy onto the Ramatra. That's not a bad copy. That's a
Wait.
lot of tankiness that can be brought out, and is now just punching through
Oh,
all
look at
of
that.
the team.
Yeah.
And what an ultimate as well. Oh, but Lucio still tanking it out.
Oh.
Boise State needs to take this point back from UCLA, who's
Not
now
looking good.
surpassed Boise in the overall percentage. So little
Oh, get
help
out of there,
for
get
the
out of there.
Sojourn is unable to escape. Daydream also comes in on the Coalescence. What a hero play. Moose has been hanging on for a thread for so long. That Coalescence help pick onto Courier. Quick pick by UCLA, however, they've been really good at stealing the point out from under Boise State all this time. Focusing beam onto the tank, gets it. Plato also puts the bomb onto him, so that's just too much damage for the Ram to take it, tank out. Or State Wishy as a tracer, that little bit of extra health might be all the time you need to secure that pick.
Gonna take out that tracer, right? There we go.
Speaking of extra health, Beat has been expended, but did it really go on to anyone from UCLA? Doesn't look like it. Lime now facing in a very tough position as well. Lucio Tropic is trying to get on out of there. The charge to go on in. Is outplacing even more damage onto the Ram. Healing going on to him, but Maka keeping him as low as possible, trying to get that crit damage bonus from both of the guns. Another charge.
Oh, wow.
And this Ramatra is now finally taken out. Takes back the point, but UCLA has been so good at in a pinch.
I mean, not at that moment though. Whatever. It's past. It's behind us.
Mad Merc charges in once again, putting damage onto this Ramatra, but okay, being healed by the Coalescence, that's going to get you nowhere fast, but it wears off, and he gets the pick. We come against somebody, but the overclock from Courier takes out Daydream. Arcane will be traded back, so both teams down there. More Beat expended by UCLA as well as Boise State's copy. Now no team has any ultimates to use. Tropic eliminated Xerxes next on the menu, and Boise State holds it out. Up just yet, has it. Kenny Miranda right click. Xerxes eliminates Matt Merc. Boise State tries on the recontest. Moose moves in. Plato slides on over. Nice. It's looking for that one shot. Gets it onto the May. Now things have flipped back over in favor of the Broncos. Wow. And now they're taking.
We can try and reorganize here. Almost got room for ults.
And the Flame heading on to that Ramatra, allowing for those critical hits. Nice charge in. The May has Cryo out of there. But isn't able. I mean, once she melts, she's a sitting duck. And Boise State wins in a few seconds. Might not even need it, though, because the opposing team is already almost cleaned out. Here comes the overclock. Can he land some of those headshots? He lands it against May. And man.
Oh, man, you're literally riding up along the door. You don't need... Yeah, dial back, please. Thank you. Doing too much. Still alive.
It's been in a very awkward position. Could have a good flank.
True.
None of them are really checking it. So good focus down. He's being patient. Comes in. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to get back with the team. Didn't want to be focused down himself. Cage fight. Drew Courier lands the shot. Matt Merc, meanwhile, is copied. The Ramatra Captive Sun used by Chosen, but it's countered with the beat from UCLA. Who's just slowly making their way toward the checkpoint. Moose does pick up one. Matt Merc punching as much as they can into that Ramatra, but he is so tanky. And so healed. They're going to try to use the focusing beam to get him. Doesn't work. And they finally get him, but meanwhile, around him, all the Broncos, especially their supports, have been dropping like flies. Plato and Moose, though, come in clutch. Him stay alive. He is at so much help north of 850. Going to drop back down to normal health, but the Ramatra is healed up too. Matt Merc just holding on almost close to his copy. A charge in to take out the Ram. Move on to Daydream, but I think Boise State will trade that for getting rid of their tank any day, Azaria, but she can tank that out, and Boise State wants to make sure they don't charge Azaria up too much. They pick up one support off the flank, and the dynamite actually lands. Perfect timing, and they just get right in Azaria's face. Oh, that Tracer also extremely low on health. Move up does not want them to get away. Lands it against Boise. I like that they're.
Hey, excuse
me. Paging somebody.
We're forgetting something. If you didn't remember it, it must not have been important.
Excuse me. We've got an unattended red. Whatchamacallit. Lands onto a whole bunch of players trying to keep themselves alive. There goes Bob. He's out. What can he do? He's taking a whole lot of damage from the Coalescence, but making space for the Broncos to push forward even more. He did his job. Boise State was able to round the corner. They've taken so much space off of the ground he gained for. Pick up one. Payload is rounding the corner.
I mean,
almost
at this
point. Focus down. Almost gets
Come on,
it
there
and
you
then
go.
gets it with the copy with the Sojourn as well. Plato picks up the double, and that is it. Boise State.
Oh, with a Sojourn ult. Might want to pop that here. They start getting a little too overzealous in trying to push this. Sigma's all the way up.
Whoa! Plato lands it. You
That
know,
was-
Courier's been trying to bring out this Widowmaker, but Boise State.
Well, I think that's just going to give him ample time to get up to the checkpoint. It's at least going to be very close. Well,
Trying
with
to
the
get a few
far
peeks
ult,
back.
he can
Gonna
get
go in with the
behind.
barrage right down into the tank. If you're only going to pick up one, that's the one you want. But this is really going to matter on how well he can weave in and out of his cooldowns. Moves on in, lands it. That's really good. Arcane once again a little bit late on that Transcendence. Can't save his tank, moves in. He's taken out by the Doom, picks off the health on the health pack. Now is after the Echo.
More people stacked onto the car payload.
Oh,
Just barely misses, yeah.
right into the backline moves, picking up a double. Plato continues the elimination streak. Matt Merck, though, in an awkward position. He was orbing their Kitsune quite yet. Transcendence already used as they're about to claim the point, but that's going to open things up for Boise State to use their Kitsune Suzu to keep him alive as well. Boise State, a flank is attempted by the Zen.
Watch out!
Oh,
Here he is, he's a demon!
The Valkyrie, but Daydream comes in. Play of the game. Anytime a Battle Mercy play happens, please make that play of the game.
True.
That's a very shallow pool. I'm just noticing right now.
it's like
what? That isn't even
that's-
what?
That's like
That's a wading
that's
pool.
3 inches of water.
That's it's like you were trying to sit in that inner tube. Your
That's
rear
sad.
end would just hit the concrete. That's a very shallow pool. I'm just
Yeah,
noticing
no,
right now.
it's like-
what? That isn't even
That's-
what?
That's like
That's a wading
that's
pool.
3 inches of water.
That's it's like you were trying to sit in that inner tube. Your
That's
rear
sad.
end would just hit the concrete.
You're telling me that's a luxury pool? Get out of here. Be gone.
Reset. Boise State. Can they make it farther than UCLA? UCLA rated pretty far, though. They basically made it all the way to the end. Boise State just has to make it to the end, and they'll have the 3 points. Look at all the space they're taking for himself. Plato went all the way up to the bridge, was able to take out their Baptiste.
For the pod.
The Widow. Saved by 2 players. Ooh. Matt Merck keeping things alive, though, with his double. That's a great ante onto the line. They're trying to focus him down. And the Gravitic dodges it. They tried to solo ult. Chosen also gets eliminated.
BSU take on this fight and continue the payload.
Moving all the way through. Line to take out. They get the early pick against the
2.
tank. But now they need to clean up. It's been the
3.
stragglers left that have been holding Boise State back. But Plato is going insane with his line. Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We've been bringing you all of the coverage of the CECC West Regionals as Boise State is playing in all their varsity games, looking for a chance to qualify for the CECC Nationals being held in Arlington, Texas at the Esports Arena. Boise State started out in Valorant. We watched a few group games from that, and then they moved on into Overwatch, and got another Overwatch match on deck for you. You're going to see the Smash players up there playing a little match of their own right now. So this is Dallin, by the way, okay? He's pointing at everyone except himself when really we need to know who you are, and see you're my co-caster.
You're Jacob Palmer.
That is true, and you're Dallin Starnes. So now we're all clear on this, okay? No one complain knowing who we are, okay? We've spelled it out as much as we can for you. And another thing that we want to spell out for Boise State is they're ready to go into their Overwatch match. Going to be starting out on Busan, I see down there, so that's always a nice start out with. As I said, the other thing we need to spell out is Doc's keys to the game for them in Overwatch so that they can play at their very best. And that's going to be to take fights in unexpected places, don't make positioning mistakes, win 1v1s, and win your fights before objectives. It's all brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. All right, so off we go into Busan. Definitely a lot of interesting stages that could be chosen here.
Yeah.
Got the city, shrine, and mecha base. And Boise State has been showing a good amount of aptitude in their sniper or long range kind of DPS heroes. So if we start out here, as we see right here, I think that would spell good omens for them because you got so many high grounds that you can look over the main plaza with.
I'm hoping to see. I'm going to go off with what I'm imagining I'll see first. I'm not going to lie. I'm imagining D.Va as a tank, at least on one side. I don't know why. I'm just getting an inkling, a thought. A thought even. I don't know why. I just get the feeling that might be the case.
Also, this is the most compact city I've ever seen. This is like 1 square mile each direction.
Well, I mean,
this kind of smart, mixed-use, walkable density, which is illegal to build in most of the United States. If YouTube has taught me anything, which probably means I got to be questioning the accuracy of it. But anyway, enough about that. Let's actually go on to the actual fight.
I love seeing a Reaper.
Reaper's always nice. Can he actually land?
Well.
Okay,
I love seeing a Reaper.
That was Reaper, everybody. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Moose going to find himself caught out from the other team due to that D.Va wall, trying to get on back, and Boise State is running right into UCLA yet again.
It's quite a rough start.
Things not starting off well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I love seeing Reaper, but we gotta switch up.
I also have to agree with J-Man. It's not too often that we've seen Busan on its nighttime variant, and Mecha Base is very dark.
Yeah.
Darker than it normally was. Moving through, they're going to try to push through with the Bastion, putting so much damage onto that Ramatra. They'll find the tank pick they were looking for. Round the corner to try to find someone else. Doesn't get it. Moose charging back in, not wanting to let those squishies get away before they can get to their tank again. Plato moves over to the point to capture. Boise State are going to start getting the score backed up in their favor.
Well, I mean, does have Pulse. He could just get just a little bit close enough that he could do something really strong here. Get another good 20% in. Oh, I have never really ever considered that.
Cage fight, but they may wall it, so it's going to be that Maga fighting all by himself. But he is holding them to the choke, and this is a lot of damage that the Bastion can put out. Has the artillery all ready to go. And is going to throw out the grenade and then go full artillery. And just puts it out right past the choke point where their tank is, so it is able to get their tank, and then the rest of the squishies are easy pickings.
Now, I don't want to be that guy because I love Reaper, but I think that swap was a very good change to make because Matt Mark pulling out this Bastion has been absolutely absurd so far.
Looks like we got a bit of a DC from UCLA, so we'll look to rectify that as soon as possible. Hope that we can get back up and running. But Boise State, things were looking good for them. They'd taken back the point. They were up to 39 versus 29 for UCLA. And I think, this Maga, I never really thought about it, but that cage fight, if the other team is pushing past choke and you cage fight them right there, that's about as enclosed as you could possibly get them.
Yeah.
That's setting them up beautifully for any ability that can just focus damage down a very narrow area.
Very narrow area.
Very narrow area. All right, we are back with full strength UCLA. Right now, still caught out by this choke. That's a great grenade thrown down. They'll go into turret form.
They do not want this Bastion alive right now.
No, but he is outside of the blizzard. He gets frozen at the very last moment. But Moose certainly isn't frozen. A large bagel lands a melee against Cassidy. Boise State now going to move up. That Mace trying to defend themselves with that wall, but the Maka can just charge around, push him back to choke. and Boise State is in final fight territory.
Sees him isolated May. Might be able to try and get something out of here once he breaks ice. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Too many people. Well, I mean, that... that was close enough. Ramatra going to be... I don't know. I'm conflicted here. I don't know who's going to win this. Okay.
Tried his
I
best.
saw the Lucio, but it was just like a millisecond too late to pop out. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Maga is just a DPS machine. Doesn't catch anyone with a cage.
Oh, well.
Well, you know, interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out. Just walk into the cage.
I'm going to walk in.
Probably was just trying to die quickly. We have a Wrecking Ball trying to stall things out, but...
That's an
I
interesting
mean, at that
swap up.
point, dying quickly, there was so little time left on the clock. I don't know.
Score 1-0.
Well,
It's going to be...
Ready for
everything is so dark. I think they were right in that
A friend of mine
acknowledging how dark it is. It's pretty difficult to see some stuff, more than usual.
Send him some stuff too.
Iggy would love that.
Bigger is better.
Bigger is better. Thanks,
I would
Maga.
assume so. Thanks for that reminder, Maga.
5.
Let's, you were calling it out. You said we might see the Diva here. Aurora has
Hard
gone over
read
to the
on this
Diva.
map. Yeah, I was thinking on this map specifically we were going to see a Diva, so I'm glad to see we were
Teleport
right there.
right in for Boise
Oh,
State.
man.
Takes so much space for themselves. Point hasn't unlocked yet. Still a good 20 seconds until that unlocks. And Who gets rid of Chosen. Boise State has to do a retreat. This first fight not quite working out how they were hoping.
Lucio's going to try and get some heals up for Bastion here. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be in UCLA's control.
Ooh.
Wow.
Barely managed to survive through that, and UCLA takes the point for themselves first. Move out around the corner. Just melts that Lucio away, and also the Tracer. Quickly takes care of the two squishiest, and now there's just the tank with a lot less support to hold down this point. Hits him dead on with the grenade. Might have been defense matrix, but now they're out of the mech.
Well,
Pilot Diva is taken care of in a millisecond.
just going to be holding this choke down. I don't believe there's anyone pushing from the scenic route, to call it that. Oh, he's just chilling. He's just in that site. He's doing his own thing. Echo's gonna copy this Tracer. I don't think he's gonna get too much impact.
Gets
Oh, no,
it.
that's
Throw
enough.
it. Doesn't look like they were able to throw
no
it out.
time.
And the actual Tracer gets a bomb onto Matt Merck. Boise State got a pretty good charge, but they're going to have to settle for probably around 40 unless Moose can really just heal up. Will go back for a bit of healing, but has gone off the point. It is still contested, however. Does get the demo against the Echo. And there's some artillery. Maybe Boise State can take it back, but no.
Yeah, they're not going to let him get away with that.
No, yeah, that might have been just a little bit too eager on the artillery.
They know Diva's there, or Diva knows the Tracer's there. Just gonna play a little bit of this chip damage game.
Cage fight. No one wants to go in there. Oh, traps the Diva and
Boops
is
him
now pushing
in.
all of this damage. Nice coordination there. Like you said, Bagel boops him in, and Moose gets another one. And who is next on the list? Point is cleared out. Boise State controls it, and it forces UCLA back to a reset.
I'm turning up the heat.
Somebody help out this poor Tracer. Hiding around in a corner. Plato's scared. With life. Oh, hey, free pick.
And without that Echo helping provide more DPS, I don't really think they can take this back. Tracer was in an awkward position. Look at them. Oh, man, that D.Va was just mowed down.
It's like,
trying to land these long-range Gatling gun shots.
I don't think that's quite the strategy.
I don't think that this is the range the Gatling guns were designed for. Oh, we hear an Echo and a Kitsune rush for UCLA, but it's not going on to all the players as Boise State picks out Angelic. Moving around the corner, Aurora still holding on with the Doomfist. Boise State has driven it all the way up to 99. So Moose is still up to full health. Oh, UCLA is taking it back for themselves. Boise State just needs to take it back. They've driven it off the point.
We can touch it. There we go.
Oh, but the overtime clock, they got it. Yeah, they get the touch in time for that. So it is a little bit more of a comfortable position for Boise State to allow that clock to be in their favor. And Moose gets a really good pick onto that Lucio. That's a big person who might be able to stall this out. Aurora also taking out the tank gun, and that's it.
Yeah.
Boise State wins it 2-0.
What's the play? I think it's Plato.
I think it's Moose.
Oh,
no, it's
of
Matt
course
Merck.
it's Matt Merck. How did I forget about that? Yeah, he was going absolutely insane on this Bastion in the first round.
Yeah, that is true. His Bastion was so good. I mean, especially also that grenade. You think there's such narrow hallways here, and that grenade can do so much damage. You just throw that out, and you're sitting pretty.
Well, I mean, it was a very solid first round. Kings Row.
Kings Row.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what UCLA's overall strategy is, but I'm not even going to entertain the thought because, I'm just not going to waste time. My time is too valuable, and I'm not going to spend it fantasizing about something that's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I could really drive the dagger in deep into your heart right now if I wanted to.
Seems unnecessary considering all the damage I've already taken today.
I know, but really, isn't it really an endurance thing if I just...
I'm still mad about that blind 2K.
That is true.
I'm just saying.
All right, I'm going to do it. I just said my time's too valuable. I'm not going to entertain the thought that it's anything other than Kings Row. Like I said, my time's too valuable to focus on things that are never going to happen, much like Geno and Smash. So
That's out of pocket. That's out of pocket. That's not even marginally related.
Or the chance of there being a rematch in the Splatoon Chocolate Splatfest in which White Chocolate swept everybody 3-0.
I'm being personally attacked here. None of these references are going to make sense to any of you because he's just out here to personally attack me. That's messed up. What did I do? Huh? Point out the fact that we're going to Kings Row probably, even though it's already going to make me upset?
Well, that's a sore spot with me, too, so...
Okay, then. So why are you taking it out on me?
Well, if I have to suffer, you have to suffer here on desk. That's what true teamwork and camaraderie on the desk is about. I'm glad we had this moment. I'm proud of you and us and we and the whole thing. Okay, actually going on to Kings Row, though, if Boise State is going to decide sides, that's the other main thing here, is they're going to be able to decide what side they are on. And, oh, no, I thought they were teasing us there, but... in terms of the side they choose, I mean, if they're in the lead, Boise State usually picks defense.
Don't do that.
I'm waiting a few seconds. No. I'm not believing this until we actually go down to the map.
You're not going to trick me with this.
Gibraltar.
I refuse to believe it's Watch Point Gibraltar. No.
There's
no way. There's no way.
What? Okay. Well, it's been a while since I've gone to Gibraltar, but...
What a stun lock.
Well, here's the thing. Boise State is no stranger. I mean, I'm talking years back now. It's been so long, but Boise State has been able to hold the opposing team to the first point. But then why would it be Gibraltar? It's supposed to be hybrid. This doesn't make sense on multiple levels.
Yeah, things are not...
This isn't kosher. Well, Watch Point Gibraltar. Let's roll with the punches here.
Well, I think there's one thing that we can take away from this, in that it's not Kings Row. So I can be happy.
So I guess things are possible.
The Kings Row has been delayed.
Gino
probably.
might actually be in Smash.
Don't do this to me.
You're fun to cast with, Dallin.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's so weird. This is I'm not used to seeing a Gibraltar. Talk about a Sunlock. I mean, at this point, just gonna be trying to figure out what this Steve is.
Also brought out a bridge.
Yeah, what is going on?
I have no idea what's going on, but Boise State, that's a familiar position when they do play Gibraltar. They've been in this position of letting the team go under the bridge and then collapsing in on them from both sides. Now, that has been a long time ago, back when it was 6v6, and heroes like Maga weren't in the game.
Oh, back in your day.
Maga already, Moose picking up a double. Large Bagel helping to chip in as well, but look at this sneaky push. There's been one person on the payload this whole time. UCLA gets it past the bridge and almost to the checkpoint just off of the Tracer.
I still can't believe this Tracer's alive.
Has to recon
For theirs,
all
not ours.
out. Da-da-da. Bit of reposition for a bit of high ground on the Bastion. Now, the more that they can keep the payload down in that narrow, that low ground, I think better for the Broncos. Tracer is still there.
Yeah, still there, still vibing, even though the payload is very clearly. Oh wait, no, I got my sides mixed up. Ugh. Wait, no, I don't. Why is he just sitting there?
So that he can start pushing the payload again, but
okay.
Matt Merck has his number. Force it off there. No, shoot. Like trying to swat a fly away.
These Tracer fights are always something.
Yeah, you lose.
Yeah,
you lose your
agreed.
sense
You
of
just
direction.
walk away.
Oh, no.
No.
It was a flank this whole time. Has to go back for healing.
Here we
Hasn't
go
landed.
again. Yep,
Here we
get
go.
the heal. Yep, all right.
There's going to be a recall. Oh, a dash and a recall. And so beautiful.
I can't believe
He
this.
finally gets it. Matt Merck, hand it off to you. You've won it. It's like a beautiful ballet.
I'd like to give you this award for being the winner of the Tracer fight. Congratulations. Could do
Look at
something
this
pretty
drop
big
down.
here.
I mean, he's on cage fight. They've got they've got everything that they could use.
No, they're
here.
going. Oh, he's going up.
Now they're going up.
Wait.
Puts the cage fight out. Does Boise State combo it with anything else? We're just going to be happy to sit on the cage fight for right now. Plato gets the pick onto the Ash, diving down in there, and yeah, once you're pinned down below the bridge, it's very hard to get on out if the other team just ambushes you. Matt Merck is going hunting here.
Yeah, really. This is.
Oh, great.
What
We're
is
gonna see
happening?
more of the
This is
Tracer
personal.
fight.
This is just entirely personal.
You know, there's a payload that might be a bit more consequential to the actual state of the match. I mean, an ult, the artillery was used. That would have been nice to see.
What would Doc say?
I don't know. Maybe he's a fan of watching the Tracer ballet. I'm going to be a fan. Oh,
Bob!
but we're a fan of Bob.
No!
That's for
Oh, okay,
sure.
I thought he
He's
was
still
following.
there, but oh no.
He got
Poor
eviscerated.
Bob.
What happened?
Self-destruct going to force Boise State off of the high ground. And like I said, it's been a while since I've seen Gibraltar, but the times we do see Boise State on it, they love holding the team that's pushing up to not even the first checkpoint. Oh, the beat goes down for Boise State, trying to help him alive. Ante goes on to 2. Nano Boost was used by UCLA onto Aurora. Boise State loses their tank, and this is a really bad moment for them to lose their tank. There's not going to be enough time for them to make it back.
Well, I mean, with the Kitsune, they might be able to.
Hold them off, maybe, but that Maka's got to walk such a long way.
Yeah, with that Matrix, that's... Oh, he's still alive?
The Brig has used their ultimate.
Maka's out once
Aurora,
again.
Yep.
That's not looking good.
They did all they could, and they'll bleed all the time that they can off from UCLA, so UCLA will get the minimum to push forward in Hainer.
Well, they're just going to give it all the time in the world to push up here. A big
you know
aerial
what?
drop.
I much prefer to see the Tracer pushing the payload rather than
That's a
getting
cheeky on a spot. Do you see that?
That is nice, and what it might actually be nicer is Boise State if Mattmer can do anything, but he's got this D.Va right in his face. Chosen's going to try to get a flank on him, but it's just not enough to face on the old tank. Maybe.
Come on,
Oh,
Genji.
there's Bob again. Oh, there goes the
that
cage
could be
fight.
huge.
Great shielding, and oh, that D.Va is
Whoa.
not long for today.
Dink. All right, I was not able to find anything with the firecracker. But,
Oh, that Brig. Oh, my. Lands the
Plato.
shot against the Brig. They're trying to get rid of the Brig next. And that's a good hold for Boise State. UCLA will have to wait for the next team fight.
you'll find something eventually.
Hey, he got something.
And here goes Tracer again. Just trying to get a little solo inch-ups.
Yeah, let's just take care of the Tracer right now, not deal with the dog and pony show later on. Oh, Matt Murd,
wow.
Matt
Oh,
Murd, Matt
come on,
Murd.
get to the
Oh,
hill.
he's not able to get to it. Boise State's now down 1 DPS, although that was a nice headshot Plato landed. Not enough to take him out, however, but we'll hold him at bay for the time being. Has holding on to Bob.
Oh,
lands
man.
2 headshots and instantly takes out the other app.
D.Va is
Plato,
not
no,
happy.
cannot get out of there. The D.Va just cornered him right in the spaceship. And it looks like it's a similar situation to the first third. They drain all the time off from UCLA, but UCLA pushes at the very last moment and gets another DC. So we'll just have to sit on that for the time being.
I'm pretending I'm frozen too. It didn't work.
Okay, you were pretending. You had such a look on your face. I was perplexed into what was going through your mind. But yeah,
Are they going to win it?
are they going to?
Oh.
We're as bad as a mid 2000s game show. You know what I mean? Yeah. And
Speaking
we'll
of the
see,
mid-2000s.
we'll see if
Oh.
your case has the $1 million
Right after this.
when we come back.
And then it comes back, and then it's revealed that it's like 500,000, which is like, wait, that means the million's still out
But
there.
the $1 million is still in play.
That's right. And the dealer's like, oh, wait, not the dealer.
banker.
The banker.
Who doesn't want you to win. I
Yeah,
have
he doesn't
no
want you to
idea
win.
what's
I mean,
going on. You know that they
familiar
pick up the phone and it's like, tell him the offer is $50,000. Oh, he's mad. He thinks that you don't have the guts to move on.
Me?
No deal!
No deal.
Okay, thank you for letting us relive that nostalgic trip. Now we're back to the fight. Plato takes
Oh,
out
Sombra,
the Tracer. We got to swap over to Sombra by J-Man, but Boise State just might hold down the point them themselves. Matt Merck explodes with a triple to end it right there, before the second check.
Now, where did that Sombra come from? That was... I never noticed that switch up until now.
Switching sides.
I'm glad you took it to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire rather than me, who's gonna heard the
Who
words.
wants to be a millionaire?
Oh no
Deal
no
or no
sorry,
deal?
no deal. You know what? I'm sorry. They all involve $1 million.
That is true.
To be fair, all right. So like it, you know what I mean. Listen, I heard you say mid 2000. You want to know what my head immediately went back to?
What?
I was thinking about your very artful Cars reference.
Oh, yeah, that is true. 2005. You do not get more mid-2000s than that. That is right
True.
dead in the middle.
Yeah.
All right, time for Boise State to push. They only need to make it just to the second checkpoint, and they will have the victory on the hybrid stage.
I'm confused. I'm just as confused as you are.
Please make it make sense.
Spin!
Oh,
Spin the faster!
is this a spin to win I've been hearing so much about? My goodness.
I didn't know it could spin that fast.
That is just going to fly right off through the window. Stop it.
It can't take much more.
We're reaching the maximum theoretical physics that this universe can allow.
More!
All right.
Whoa. All right. Looks like we
Leave
got a
that
plan.
chalkboard behind and get down to the actual business. Instantly gets hit with an ante, but doesn't really do too much. Boise State needs to take this high ground away from UCLA. They got a good number of people on the payload, pushing it as fast as they can. They're around the first corner.
Diva underneath, or not Diva, sorry, Tracer. I don't know how I got those mixed up. I mean, at this point, I think they're planning to do the same type of aerial drop from both sides type effect. Yeah, look at that Diva from behind. That's gonna do no good for the squishies back there. Oh, hello.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
The Nanty can't do anything.
Yeah, danger, danger.
Boise State has to retreat for the time being. Moves back on up. Win this team fight. Tracer recalls on out. Another ante. Moose is just soaking them all up. And this is a great example of Doc's key to the game of win the fight first and the objective, because both teams know they need to wipe the other team out on the high ground so that there isn't that chance that someone gets pinned in underneath the bridge. So after the team is completely cleared out and there's one left. Points for style. Points for style.
Points for style. You know what?
But there is a reason to do that. You want to get the stagger out as long as you can.
that is true. I'm so glad you could take out 2 birds with 1 stone. 1, keep the Diva out long enough, and 2, bad flex.
Also, we have got Matt Merck, who swapped over to the Junkrat. In this enclosed space, I don't know, those bombs really devastating, and we'll see how that Riptire goes.
Whoa! Diva jump scare. Overwatch is a horror game.
Oh my goodness! Talk about a jump scare. That Tracer didn't even have time to react. That dynamite headshot combo, great job for Plato. Aurora also really low on health, and who has swapped over to the Hanzo.
On a fighting for life right now. It's not looking good.
No, it isn't. Gets hit with the sleep dart, but it's... Oh, well, you know what? It allowed on who to get the pick against him.
The post-mortem spite.
I appreciate that. We have self-destruct being brought out, though, but it has such a long windup. No one should really get caught out by it. Boise State has a whole bunch of time to just push a few more meters forward. Now, Matt Merck does have this Riptire when he uses it. When he gets the correct information that they're grouped up, he might decide to bring it out. Bob also on deck. Plato. Oh, Plato.
I don't think they noticed the Hanzo on top. Oh, wait, okay. Junkrat
Matt
does.
Merck also. And that means that Moose has really no backup except the Coalescence behind him. Bob will be brought out, but not for Boise State, by UCLA.
Oh, no, that's... Whoa, what happened there? Was that like a Zen charge up, I believe?
Most likely was. If they drop down that fast, it most likely is the result of a Zen right-click hold.
Yeah, he was. I thought he was at like max health. That just disappeared instantly.
Merck having to get on out of there on fire.
We get it, Junkrat. You're on fire. Shut up.
Oh, here we go. There's the Riptire. Doesn't get anything. They don't know where it is.
Sneaky.
Just
very
holding.
sneaky.
Can maybe just one in the.
Oh no!
That was very anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Maybe Bob can bring it home for us right here. We'll run right into the wall. They use Transcendence in response to it.
Oh, might be able to get
Question is
something
how long
here.
Bob survives. Nice pick onto the Ana, but Anhu and J-Man are fighting back. The 2 DPSs are still alive for UCLA, and they're making Boise pay dearly for this ground they're trying to take. Large Bagel, he picks it up on the point. That's a great double.
Wow.
Can get another, throws the damage orb out yet again. Oh, but the Kiriko for UCLA.
A wrecking ball? All right.
Well, okay. Everyone used everything there. And now we're basically all reset. We're going to have a few swaps be brought out. Genji and Alari brought out.
Okay, no, you switched back to Mug. I was like, where did the wrecking ball go?
Move up to the top.
Just take out this
swaps.
Hanzo.
Yeah, nice, but
That's
Aurora
not
was
canonical.
busy. Also,
Why would you?
Self-destruct.
Okay,
I guess everyone can see it. Oh my goodness, the bomb right into the spaceship. They have to use the Coalescence just to keep the Mauga alive, and he does manage to stand up against the Bob. With that much healing and just on the space that they're taking, they might actually get the payload.
I think
it is contested, though. The Genji jumps on in there.
Oh.
Trying to get a pick on the Ana right in the face. Manages to get it. There's still the Wrecking Ball left on the point. The Suzu has been used to keep UCLA alive. Can Boise
it's
State
so
still
close.
survive? They still got Moose alive, and the Wrecking Ball is spinning it to win it. And Wrecking Ball slams on down. A little bit extra health to keep him alive. The Ash is gone. And that final shot, I think
that's
gets it
securing
for
it.
Boise State. They just need
Take out
one
this
more.
Genji.
If there's still the stagger, though, UCLA can still keep this moving on. They managed to get it. Continue rush to recontest back on point. Chosen still managing to stay alive. Boise State just holding back for the time being. They still haven't gotten any of their ultimates charged up, but Matt Burke with a crucial double, and Chosen also picks up one. There is no one left, but UCLA kept that going for as long as they possibly could.
Ooh, that was something. That was a nightmare. Was what it was.
Okay. That was a play.
It was a play.
I mean, you were asleep for half of it. I wasn't talking because I was waiting for the point, like saying, okay, there's going to be a huge rally.
Yeah.
But you get hit with the sleep dart and then take out one person afterwards. I don't know. Nothing this game is making sense.
Yeah, that was
So Boise State is up 2-0.
I think it was a play of the game. I don't think it was the play. It was just one that existed.
I don't know. Sometimes the AI is just funny like that.
Curse
but,
you, algorithm.
So now we go on to the third point, and I would say that this is going to be a very specific mode, but I think we've thrown that all out of the window here.
At this point, I don't even know anymore. My heart tells me, I think it's Kings Row.
I don't think they would bring up Kings Row at this point.
I don't know. I mean, because the orders all swapped up.
It should be Escort if the last match versus UCLA was anything to judge by.
I don't even know anymore. So I mean,
Numbani.
Yeah, Numbani.
Oh, Numbani.
Okay.
You know, this has just been so unexpected. I would say it's unexpected, but for this particular game, it's kind of par for the course.
Yeah. Numbani though, I don't have great experiences with Numbani. That's just me personally, but like overall, I think it's an interesting one. What's up with my? Stay down.
You know,
no one
would
have.
No one would have noticed that if you hadn't pointed it out. Now everyone is going to be looking at that for the rest of the stream. There we go. Totally unnoticeable now.
No one's seeing a thing.
Numbani, man, a lot of high ground to work with off of the first point there.
Okay.
All right.
Now I don't feel safe. I'm gonna turn around here.
All right,
continue.
There we go. Now you got one on the back of your collar too.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, you did.
Listen, I woke up at no, I look fine. I look okay. Yeah, this is great. See, and I don't have a bald spot either, so I'm feeling fine. So
you're just pointing out every single place people could focus.
I'm really. How do I put this? I'm feeling. I don't know. I'm very detail oriented at this moment, and now I feel like I'm in shambles. Even though I literally dressed up for this.
I said you look good, and we could have left it at that, but.
And then
now we're
production decided to zoom in on my little pockets.
Because you drove their attention to it.
I don't know anymore.
Numbani. Hybrid stage, and Boise State has had, well, this could really go either way. I've seen other teams completely wipe teams like Boise with Numbani, and sometimes Boise State holds them at the first point. I know that's me making a very bold prediction out there. They're either going to hold the first point or not. But
I mean, I don't know if there's any other options, so you're going to be right either way.
Sometimes these side routes also here can sneak up on you with the possible environmentals.
I was a big fan back in the early days. I would play Zenyatta because he didn't make any noise, so I could just like sneak around back there without anyone knowing. It was fun. It was fun. And then I'd usually die because he didn't have Zen kick back then, but it was still fun.
Boise State still having control over what side they want to pick. They'll pick defense yet again.
Yep, keep punching at all those railings. It's going to change the game.
Madmerk's run out to the court, but all the damage by that Echo immediately causes him to move on back. Look at this body block right here because the immortality field. You can shoot all you want, but as long as that lantern's up, it's not going to do a lick of difference. All right, and they use the Bastion, looking to drop on down. Boise State, yeah, I said sometimes other teams just completely sweep them on Numbani, and this might be the case.
Oh man, it just can't find a pick here. Yeah, it's difficult. You're just gonna have to let him have it. Oh wait, I mean those are some nice shots. That's nice.
It's a nice shot, but there's a lantern there yet again, and Boise State has run into the bad side of that 2 times now.
Yeah, very much on the back end this game.
The dynamite hits one. And a bit of chip damage going through. UCLA now moving toward the first corner of the payload push. Moose trying to hold it close. We have a copy going out. It's going to go in onto Maga. That's a very sticky situation to be in. Cage fight on deck.
Oh.
Traps Boise State. Madmer can only move backward. This is a bloodbath right now. UCLA not being slowed any way whatsoever.
Gonna try and do something sneaky from behind. Uh-oh, get spotted. Jeopardized the mission. Well, gonna have to regroup up with the rest of the team.
Yeah, but
this is just
for the past minute there was no group up. What's the problem?
Yeah. Yeah, this map, I mean not this map, but like this round specifically has been pretty rough.
The Maga is hit with the Orb of Discord, charges in with the help of the Coalescence to back him up. Coalescence gets rid of the Immortality Field, but it's answered back with Transcendence and the Gravitic. Gets the Maga. Cage fight used by Boise State. It's just Ultimate trading for Ultimate. They're doing all they can to keep control of the payload, but they need these eliminations. They get one onto J-Man. Moose taken out, though. That's not a good trade to make. Boise State, I don't... Wow, talk about going out in a blaze of glory.
Sick shot. No, that was so cool. I better see that one at the end of the game again, because that one was insane.
Well, you might not have to wait long if UCLA continues at the pace they're going. Boise State just can't get a toehold. They haven't won one team fight yet.
Well, I mean...
Oh, that's another nice shot by Plato. He's been landing some good ones.
Plato has been going absolutely crazy thus far.
Moves on back, has the orb placed on him for a bit of healing. Goes on in, almost has it! He almost had it, and Moose cleans up for him. Boise State has won their first team fight. A bit of a ways in, but they got there. Oh, look at this. This could be an ambush right around the side in the upper floor. So little space to work with, and Bob is available. They won't use it quite yet. Can still use him pretty well in the arch underways here.
Valorant.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Just holding back on the corner. Just holding different spots.
Better get digging, Bob.
Plato been doing good landing these headshots.
All right.
Shot! Right onto the Zen. Boise State isn't needing to use these ultimates. Plato has been nailing them.
Yeah, where was this in the early game? They're going crazy now. Gonna have to force
UCLA
UCLA.
entered the third half with about 4 minutes 30 seconds. A minute 30 has been burned off with those 2 team fights they lost.
Ugh,
So you can do the math on how many more team fights are left.
I can't do math. Don't taunt me like that. Yeah.
4.
4.
45 plus 45 is 90.
90.
90 plus 90 is
180.
That's 3 minutes.
Okay.
Large Bagel gets the pick onto Bob, although that only evens things back up to where they originally were. Chosen and Plato will come out. They are on fire with how good that they have been doing. Come out, and the battle of the tanks, and they're bailed out by Chosen. Good teamwork by Boise State to hold them to yet another team fight. And if they can get this Zen here, that'll be a nice stagger place onto them as well. That Zen is moving on back, man, to regroup with their team. Bit of a lull here for the past 15 seconds. UCLA is working on this flank here to the left. They got to meet Boise State up on the high ground, and Boise State is pushing them back down. Gravitic brought out, captures a whole bunch, but they lantern their way on out of it. So no one got by either Gravitic, as both of them were used at about the same time. Aurora eliminates Plato. Angelic traded back. Matt Merck gone. Boise State doesn't have too much damage they can push out. So this is UCLA finally breaking through this choke.
Now what is Moose doing back there?
Trying.
Well, I mean, they're getting pretty close, so... Oh, man, that's a mean damn...
Went out for a little bit too more. They thought they could get Plato. Thing is, we do need to contest on the actual point.
Gonna pop out Bob here. That could be a game changer here towards the end.
Get rid of the opposing team's immortality field. Bob charges up around the corner. 1 minute left to hold. Holding on to Bob. They've swapped on over to the Orisa. Very stage fitting. Move here. Oh, that Sig's still protected by his shield. Matt Merck has to be very careful here. He's going to be able to get on out of there. Moose coming in from the high ground. I don't know if they're expecting this angle. The javelin lands and moving in with the charge. There goes one Bob. Do they have another to use in response? Yep, there goes Boise State's Bob. And we have Kitsune Rush, though. That's going to be hard to get past UCLA, especially if they're covered with an immortality field. And one Bob wins. It's J-Man against Plato. And UCLA might have just found the pick that they needed. It's traded back with Matt Merck, but Boise State did an incredible job, at least to this point, holding UCLA for the entire time being. They'll get 3 minutes, 3 points, excuse me, but they had to use every little bit of time they had. So rather impressive for Boise State to hold that long.
I mean, like, towards the end there, I was honestly convinced that this would have been a game that would have ended with, like, 3 minutes on the timer. But they were able to hold out, like, for quite some time. Trying. You keep coming back to that.
He was trying.
He was trying.
I mean, if only Boise State had won, like, one team fight on the first point. Or something like that, you know, just bled just that much time off. Enough to make it so there was just one less team fight that UCLA could have won.
We see a Tracer. And a Kiriko. And I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like this is going to be pretty much the same as how it was in the first half. We got a Sigma v Maga. That BAP is here again. Yep. Looks pretty similar to the first half.
Pardon me, just catching my breath before we jump into what is going to be a very chaotic push for Boise State. They got to make it all the way to the end, though. If they do, before UCLA, then having just some time as opposed to no time is going to make overtime a lot easier for them. And somehow quick they take this. This Tracer's getting right in Matt Merck's face, enough to force him back just a bit. Plato tries to take the flank around to knock him off Hotel. Unable to. We have a contest on the point. Oh, going hunting for the Tracer, but not landing the shots they need to. Plato has to get on back. Oh my goodness, this Tracer is being such a pain. Large Bagel gets a pick onto the Ashes, traded back with one onto Boise State's Tracer.
They're really, this Tracer's really relentless.
Boise State just isn't landing anything.
Wow. Okay,
there you go.
Oh,
finally.
Oh,
the fly has been swatted. Freedom. And Boise State takes the point after that. Okay, so things pretty even keel so far with how UCLA pushed.
what does even keel even mean?
Even keel?
Isn't that what it says? What it means? Even keel?
Well, you know that the keel's a part of a ship.
No, I don't know that.
You've also heard the term keel haul?
No, I'm not well versed in the realm of ships. I'm sorry.
I thought that was a pretty standard saying, but apparently I'm wrong.
I know even keel is a standard saying, but I didn't know that like a keel is a thing.
No, a keel's an actual part. It's an actual part of a ship.
Wow. I'm really glad I know that now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, we move on in with the Kitsune Rush. It's a great charge that Boise State has, although they are trading in eliminations, both of them down to 4. Oh, Plato drops right before he can use the copy. Moose, can he stabilize this? Gets rid of their Sigma. Bob is brought out. Cage fight onto Bob just to take him out. Gotta do what you need to do. Halo continues to move forward for the Broncos. Matt Merck was clear on the ways up there in open ground. Got focused on down by J-Man.
I don't think this payload has stopped at any moment since it started moving. I think it's just been like continual progress. And now we've got 5 minutes and 20 seconds. That's a lot of time. I know that we were in this situation in the first half, but like this is a lot of time. I think now that they recognize like how much time they have after the mistakes of, the first half, I think this will kind of give them... Oh! All right.
Onto the Tracer.
Puppy.
Have to move on back, but could charge up this bomb really quickly. Then just throw a fast one out there. Doesn't land. Oh, no, onto the immortality field.
Why does it make that thing then? Why does it do that? I've been lied to by the game.
Oh,
wow.
That's Zen.
That's Zen.
He is not going to be flanked whatsoever. Zen can be hard, if he puts the orb on you and lands a few quick shots, then...
All he needs is like 2 solid headshots, and he can take out most people. And not to mention the kick to keep people at bay. Because people don't give him enough credit for the amount of things that he can do once you put him in a close range. He can be very scary to deal with.
Moving on in to get some extra crit hits against this Sigma. Has him down to half health. Window brought out by UCLA. Boise State has to duck back to avoid getting shot through it. Moose needs to move back for some healing. Now it's able to get their Sig. Oh, the immortality field comes down at just the right time. That Sig lives. Now Kitsune Rush used by Chosen. Boise State moves in off of it. Gravitic. How many people from the Broncos it caught. J-Man eliminates Matt Merck. Plato is left to hold down the offensive damage dealing. This is a pretty good push, though, for the Broncos. Can they get it with a good amount of time left on the clock? There are respawns coming in for UCLA that are making things really difficult for Boise. Charges on back and gets out of there.
That Discord orb is so vicious. It just absolutely tears apart Maga in that situation. Wow. I mean, 3 minutes, Still very substantial amount of time, but they've got to try and regroup here to get a handle of the situation. We do have a Sombra now, so we can kind of register where everyone is at. But, yep, there we go. Recognize one.
We got him where we want him.
Uses the cage fight. Gonna have window used by UCLA. J-Man is taken out almost immediately, so Visor not available for the start of this team fight. Look at this. If they can pick up one more, if they can get that squishy, that's a good start. Oh, but the Tracer and the Zen again. But it's only going to go on to 2 players of Transcendence, but it's enough for those 2 players. Both of them DPSs to lock it down, and UCLA will hold them again.
We are going to see a Bob as well as a Tactical Visor on the other side, so not really a big ult advantage there. Oh, had a Sixth Sense feeling there.
Using, nope, they're not going to take the flank route. Moves on in, and who's just been doing such a great job of surviving as this Tracer. Slipping on out of there, Bob will be thrown out onto payload. Tactical Visor in response. Xanfer picks off Bob. That was in record time Bob went down. We have the Gravitic Chosen eliminated and used the Kitsune Rush right as he got taken out. Oh, that's painful.
Oh,
that is painful.
Anhu is a menace with that Tracer. Just I don't know. Some kind of I mean, it's purely game sense, but like at the same time, he just like always has like this constant inkling, this feeling that there's like someone low and he needs to go over to them and take them out as soon as possible. Not to mention the constant hey. That's really mentally draining.
There we hear it again.
Yeah.
There. All right, Matt Merck. They're going to try a flank route to try to speed things up, but that Zen is hiding right in their own spawn.
With that May, they might be able to get this Sigma
Well,
on
they
his
got
own.
rid of the Tracer. That's one thing.
True. Gonna get a little bit of a push up. We gotta take out the Sigma though. He's still out there.
One. Does anyone get a touch? They wall off the Sig. He has a lot of health though to help deal with this. Uses his tank ability, cryo freeze onto the May. Moose gets one. Here's a huge blizzard at the very end. Freezes up the Sig. Transcendence in response to keep this Sig alive, however. But the Sig finally bites the dust. That is absolutely huge. Can Boise State get it in overtime? It hits it. Both teams will have a minute on the timer to do what they can.
Is it really just that like third section just being that difficult to push?
Yeah, I think we're finding that out.
Huh.
Which means even though both teams only have a minute, as long as they keep that payload going, we could see them make it to the third section quite easily.
I think so. I mean, what we've recognized thus far is like it's just going to be entirely a handle of holding on to that first side for as long as possible, and it seems like both teams kind of struggle with that. So either there's got to be a strategy mix-up, or they just got to lock in. But it's just going to be, you know, switching up how their defense is getting rolled out, because their defense is kind of getting rolled on that first section, but it kind of steps up on the third. That needs to reverse. We need a really strong first section here.
Well, I do believe.
I also believe. I believe.
I believe in the Broncos, and I also believe that UCLA will be the ones pushing first. And we know that basically in both pushes, there wasn't a single team fight lost by the attacking team.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Well, comp-wise, yeah, all right, there's a Bastion. Oh, on the offense side. Okay, I was expecting a Bastion on defense.
Hello.
Mix-up I was not expecting. This is just like an entire team mix-up on both ends. Yep.
Point unlocks, and remember, that just shows how little a minute is. They're already down to 30 seconds, but if they can take the point, and they'll keep it going.
Oh,
Trying to get the Bastion. Yep, the Immortality
man.
fields have been on point, and J-Man picks off Plato. Boise State is losing their people one by one, and Angel sticks up against Matt Merck as well. This probably will be a payload take for UCLA.
Genji put up such a good fight there in the end, but it just was not enough to fight off two separate people, including that Immortality field as well. And so they are going to be able to get the point. It's just a matter of how far is it going to go. If they can get it off for even a millisecond, that's long enough for me. So,
oh, almost took that Echo right out of the sky. Moves in, lands the dynamite. It's not going to be enough to take out. Sigma is getting about down to half health, but is still managing to survive. The Sports have done a really great job of keeping the team alive. Another dynamite lands, but an Orb of Discord is placed on Plato, making the situation a little bit more risky. He's going to get taken off of him. He lands a shot against the Sigma, but doesn't want to pace that Zen fire, so repositions again.
this Immortality field just keeping the Sigma alive on so many occasions. Oh,
trying to use the damage boost from that amplification matrix. Oh, but uses his own ability while he's caught in the grab, but it's enough to take their tank out. Now that the Sig is out, how much can Boise State take away? There's still one on the payload pushing the point. Can they get someone? Oh, no. They're gonna have to move on back. And their tank will respawn, and probably one of the best chances Boise State had. J-Man just comes in with a double and puts that hope to an end.
Well, I mean, Genji's going to try and do whatever he can to solo hold this. Very close to Dragon Blade.
All right, moving forward even more. UCLA sitting at 5. Boise State just bringing online Bob. They're also really close to the Genji Blade. They have a captive Sun.
If he can just like get a couple solid hits in here, he might be able to get something going. There goes one Bob. Dragon Blade.
How? Oh, the Zen.
Has
been on point, but that was a nice adjustment, moving out of the range of the Transcendence to take the Zen off. Okay. So Boise State has a long way to push, but they don't have to make it all the way.
They don't have to make it all the way, but they've got to make considerable distance. They can't lose this first team fight. It's gonna be, it's not lost. It's absolutely not lost, but it's gonna be a hard fight to win. I thought they nerfed Dragon Blade like big time when I saw how much damage it was doing on the BAP at first. I was like, no, it doesn't do just like 5 damage. Are you serious? Well, we're going to see Sig, Genji once again, Kiriko, Echo, and then one more.
Either Boise State wins the whole fight here, or we move on. And
Game
a possible
4.
reverse sweep on deck for UCLA.
Ugh. The track is always lit. I'm sorry. I keep thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. It's all
you
that
need
runs
to
through
stop
my head.
thinking about it.
It's your fault in the first place for making me think about it.
All right, they're moving their way through, already taking some damage as UCLA is using this high ground to their advantage. Moving their way up through a hotel. Very similar route that UCLA took in their first push. Trying to knock this Sigma off of the high ground. Hits him with the rock, and that's a lot of damage being put off, but they're both tanking it through.
If they can just isolate the
Sigma
Sig.
slow on health. So low down, he's won, but Boise State can't take him out. There's another player that's really low on health, and Hu and Angelic also facing a ton of damage, but they also managed to heal up. And Aurora sticks in there to land a rock against Matt Merck.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, at this point,
They basically dealt like 99% of the damage they needed to for 3 different heroes of UCLA, but didn't even manage to pick up one actual elimination.
let's see who's playing the game. Hey! You know what?
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it'll probably be an offensive play here, but so consistently did those
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know. He's hitting all the shots.
come in.
Yeah.
Real clinic put on by him. And so now we move on over to what I assume will be push.
Calesio, please.
I think it's probably going to be Esperanza again. Boise State is choosing, and they chose Esperanza last time. What makes you think they won't choose the same thing again?
Because they've been doing off picks this entire series.
Yeah, it's true.
So I don't know. Let me believe. Let me believe in some magic. You know what? Actually, I want to save that magic for when the opportunity comes for Kings Row to come up again. So I can use all of my magic to make that
I have
not
never known
happen.
Boise State a team that's really been keen to bring out surprises. They're usually very, very, very dependable in what maps they choose.
Could use a little pizzazz. I don't know.
I agree with you. I'd love to see stages like Blizzard World, but we can't always have what we want in terms of the stages. That is not in our control here on desk. It is in the players' control what they want to play
What
on.
if I think about it really hard?
I doubt that whole law of attraction stuff is really going to be scientifically viable. I'm thinking of holding $1 million in my hand right now.
Okay. No deal. You can get $2 million.
Oh, look, it didn't work. What a surprise. All right, we move on to the actual push stage here. Does Boise State choose Esperanza, or do they bring out Calesio, or do they really decide to troll you and bring out New Queen Street
That would
instead?
be really funny.
They say, it's not Esperanza, but it still isn't Calesio.
Yeah, I don't know. I can dream. I can dream.
A lot of the match, though, came down to this final third. Both teams held each other basically for more than 4 minutes at this final stage.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, both teams had so much difficulty getting that offense on that last little bit there at the end. I mean, they had like 5 minutes, I think. Boise State, and I think UCLA had like 4.
I've just gotten the update that it's the Sun Devils instead.
Oh, it's the Sun Devils. Oh.
Yes, because this match didn't already have enough twists and turns for us right now.
Well,
it does make sense. Boise State just faced off against UCLA, so I was questioning that as well as everything else about this match for a long time. So this does make a little bit more sense that it is the Sun Devils Boise State's playing up against. So we'll see if Boise State, either way, no matter who they're playing against, they want to get the win in this match. They got up to 2 victories really quickly, but they're going to be forced to stage 4. This is also what happened in the last stage as well. Boise State had to go all the way to push.
I can only handle so many M. Night Shyamalan twists,
That is true.
So, please, go easy on me on this last one. Just, let's see. I don't have any coins with me. If I had a coin,
you would flip?
I would flip. Yeah, that's how I resort to most of the decisions in my life. They're just like, eh.
So you're like Two-Face.
Yeah.
The Batman villain.
Yeah. Why so serious? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's not Two-Face.
I know. I did it for the joke. All right. Why so serious?
Good job. I mean, hey, you're going to get your reference in there either way.
That's not.
What? Legion Tower, we're playing Control again.
What is going on here?
I really don't know. Wrinkles and flannel. That's what we're going to talk about
Shut
here
up.
today.
No, we're not going to. Get that cam off me. I don't.
You're trying to cover every single spot, but they're going to zoom in as much as they can to try to find any sort. But at this point, there's nothing much left to talk about. I mean, we've played Control, Escort, Hybrid, Control.
All right, now I'm the banker.
Going out to the banker. Oh, you're the banker. You're calling back to that now. What's your offer?
$3.27. $4.28. Oh, God.
You're
not supposed to see me.
There is no way you can escape from them no matter what angle you go to. No matter what angle you go to, they're going to find you.
This is me. Wait. This is me.
I don't know. I think production has lost it as much as we have, just based on how many twists and turns there have been for this match.
Yeah, this is all a lucid dream to me.
It really does feel that way, actually. Very much so.
$5.28.
They never did that. They always rounded to the nearest dollar.
Okay, $5.
I was about to really razz you on your math there if you thought $5.28 is something you round up on.
$4.
Okay, so you get an even cheaper right now. See, they are just determined to show your face wherever you are.
How about you open one of the cases and we'll see what you got.
Okay. And you'll have to wait, very much like Deal or Deal, for the next actual match to see what was actually in the case, because we have to go to Lijiang Tower for some reason, even though we've already played Control and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever, and we're playing against Arizona State University somehow for this particular time, but Boise State still has a chance to win.
Wait.
And that's what's going to really matter at the end.
If they always round to $1 and your case happens to have a penny in it, do you think you could gamble with the dealer to get or the banker to get up to $1? I think you could do it. What a steal. 99 cents saved?
I suppose if the last two cases remaining were the cent and the dollar, they would have to give you an offer in cents.
Exactly.
All right. Lijiang Tower.
Do you think anyone's ever lasted with the penny and the dollar? As the last two?
I know someone has won the penny.
That's so funny.
Well, you really enjoy laughing at people's misfortune here. Let's actually get to the actual match here and see. Boise State is taking a flank route off to the side through the house. Large Bagel already lands one boop against Arizona State. Now moving around the corner into the turret form for the Bastion to really push damage on. They're just going right past the Sigma and trying to focus down the squishies. It's working wonders for them so far. Nice pickup by Mad Murph. They tried to pick up an elimination. Got the last remaining chip damage onto that Lucio. And yeah, the lone remaining tank is just going to have to go off the side to reset with the team.
Now I think we're back in Boise State's wheelhouse. I think we were all a little disoriented by the fact that we had to go to Numbani.
I think Arizona State, that was kind of the ace up their sleeve that they were going to pull out. But Lijiang Tower, Boise State, you better believe they have played this stage to death.
So many times. It never ends.
Plato moving in. Look at this flank here coming out around the corner.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the pulse bomb picked up and might still be able to pick up a quick elimination. Goes in, takes out the teleporter. Can't use that back. And Mortality Field, they turn around though, and this is a lot of space Arizona State has claimed for themselves. Back onto the point though, he's going to force them to contest, but too many of the Broncos are gone. That Plato, I don't know what he's going to really be able to do here.
He's going to juke everyone.
Yeah, he did do the right thing in trying to stall out that point, however, at least giving them 41%.
Pretty solid. I mean, without him, I think they only would have got 30, so, it adds up. I mean, at this point, though,
Storing health systems.
just trying to find anyone who reaches up too far. Okay, I thought for a second Echo was just going to walk straight down into the hole. No thought. Head empty.
Oh my. Moose still alive, however, picks up a double and a flank. Plato's been looking for these picks, but hasn't really been able to get much past half health. There he goes. He picks it up against the Symmetra. Boise State looking like they're going to take the spot back for themselves, but this Lucio's doing a good job of stalling things out for the respawn. Also got a few car wash turrets set up in there from the Symmetra. It's not enough to stop Boise State from taking the point back. They're sitting on a whole lot of ultimates here as well.
Restoring balance.
Arizona State taking the side route off across the bridge. We'll see how they can make it. They're going to start out with the artillery.
I think Lucio might have to break it down.
Moose is down to half health, but he's the only one really hurting for it right now. Photon barrier out. Moose, yeah, no photon barrier there. He uses the cage fight, but then gets taken out almost immediately. The eliminations pile back up for the Sun Devils. Large Bagel moves around the side. Not much he can do. He's just trying to stall this out so Boise State gets as much charge as they possibly can. Doing a pretty good job, but then he gets hit with the CC. That'll end the Broncos. Moose to get another touch on it, though. He wants to take it into the 90s, and he'll fall just short. This does mean that 1-1 team fight for Boise State will now get them Gardens.
Well, still at a % disadvantage here, so they still got to try and rack that up. But, oh, wait, hold on. Tracer, Plato trying to get something going. Gets spotted out, though. Fortunate.
Around the corner, takes out the teleport, moves on back, but has to get out of there. Too much damage. And separate from the team. Oh my goodness, what a poop onto the Maga. Boise State has sent so many others into the drink, but now they find themselves with the fishes.
Oh, the irony.
And this is a very bad time for it to happen. They're going to have to rely on that Lucio speed boost to bring the Maga back and then go in to get the touch and try to take it back. They only have one ultimate to do so, however, and the artillery strike is going to try to keep them at bay. They try to move in fast, but it splits up the team. Monk has to go in there and taking the full brunt of the car wash beat to keep them alive. They now need to get the touchdown. Kitsune Rush comes online. They walk right into the Gravitic, and it goes right down onto Boise State's tank. Arizona State looking like they are going to claim Gardens. They do try to bring out a copy. That's a good one onto. They basically got a tank for themselves again, and that's a huge pulse bomb being placed onto the Baptiste. They're doing their best to try to fight back here. Oh, Photon Barrier, though, comes out as well as feed. Arizona State is remaining sticky on the point. Large Bagel knocks out the Symmetra, but is it enough? Moose is back on the point, all fresh up as the tank. Moves in, he gets stunned though. He's being focused down, and Arizona State wins the extra long fight.
Ugh. Well, this is interesting. This is really interesting. I don't know if it's just general fatigue setting in, or if, I don't know. Maybe ASU is just absolutely insane.
Does seem like they are generally setting themselves up for a reverse sweep here.
Yeah. I mean, like, they were close, but I don't think it was like super close is the thing. I don't know. This is something doesn't feel quite right to me. I don't know.
Boise State, will they be able to bring it back? They don't go for the teleport. They just lose the Lucio speed boost right off the bat. Arizona State, I'm going to be watching out for Angelic on that Zenyatta. It's been proven to be a deadly combo so far and really good at hitting the Transcendence. Boise State moving in, trying to make as much space for themselves. They're going to wall off the Sigma and focus him down. He's trying to tank it out via abilities. The Baptiste comes down, drops down the Immortality field just so that that Sigma can survive. And it works out well for Arizona State. They try to regroup as a team. Matt Merck walls himself off. And Aurora never managed to be eliminated. Boise State does take the point off of positioning, but now the full brunt of the Sun Devils is going to push up against the Broncos. Teleport on out of there.
Just trying to force everyone out. They got advantage now, so now they got to try and take this back.
They don't have really any ultimates to do so. They're going to have to pull it off of a dry fight. Oh, man, and they're just catching out any sort of damage Plato wants to push out. Hacked by Matt Merck onto, Chosen and a large bagel. Will get one each. Boise State is contesting the point of move, and they're trying to take out this Zen. He's so deadly, though, but they do manage to focus him down. And an opening for Boise State to take back the point. They get a hack onto the Sigma as well.
I think that'll do him in.
Although he still was able to, I think, use one of his abilities for the hack yet. There we go. Boise State gets the spot back for themselves. Matt Merck sets up a teleport back for himself.
Seems like we... Okay. It was for Kiriko. I thought he was switching off Sombra.
He's getting very close to his EMP. But if it isn't the right comp, then it still isn't worth it to stay on.
Well, Plato now has an ult. Could be bit.
Oh, Moose! My goodness. As a whole bunch of contests, Boise State has done great things with the JQ before. J-Man lands it with the missiles onto Plato. That sticky bomb, not a factor for Boise State, but it sure is for Arizona. They take out Moose. And Boise State only manages to barely get back in the lead before it's taken back into the Sun Devils' favor. But I do like seeing this from them in the fact that they didn't use either of their ultimates, so they are storing them up for one concise push.
I mean, still relatively even in terms of percentage, but... I don't know. I'm feeling like it's the same situation again. Well, Plato got an early advantage on the site.
That's a huge EMP. It hit 4 of them. Everyone except Angelic, but he just gets hacked normally. And Boise State wipes them all out. Point back for themselves. Team kill for the Broncos. They had to use everything, but they got it back in their favor.
Seems like we've got a Junker Queen Ditto here. What if there was like an alternate Lucio where instead of like having healing music, his music was really bad and it made everyone around him die?
I could make a lot of jokes about music genres people don't like, but right now Boise State is on too much of a tear with the Rampage and a knife as well from Moose to get another team kill.
I think that might be enough to secure it.
Arizona State, they're going to use the speed boost or a very speedy hero to get one final touch. You see the swap over to the Wrecking Ball. That could make, if Bagel gets a really good boost to keep someone off the point. Nope. Wrecking Ball's going to get on there, but they waste no time with the hack. He's still surviving, though. That's enough time for Arizona State to make it back onto the point. They've expended their beat, and they moved a large Bagel right off the edge. They've taken the point back for themselves. Boise State needs to reset quick here.
Whoa.
They're making room for themselves right with commanding shout to keep the Broncos alive. Arizona State staying on a pulse bomb. They've got that charged up. A whole bunch of damage Moose has to go through, but is making his way back onto point. Dodges the pulse bomb. There's that ultimate gone. Large Bagel has the speed. Uses it on the Broncos, but was that too soon is the question. No eliminations to show for it. They are going to capture it back for themselves. Overtime now ticking down. Arizona State needs to get a huge pick against the Tracer and an EMP on the remaining people. They just needed to hang in there for that EMP to charge up, and that will do it. Boise State keeping this control alive.
Here we go.
Looking like they're going to move on to the third and final stage. Command Center to decide it all.
Ugh. What a match. Okay, so overall though, I think the thing that really made the difference this match was Matt Merck switching to Sombra. I think that was a huge change that really was able to like cause a lot of turmoil for Arizona State. I know that map has its own benefits with where the health pack is, so being able to hack that for like consistent heals is really nice, but or like consistent fast heals. But I don't know. I think just watching the way he played, I think it made a huge difference. And now he's on Reaper, which I'm hyped for, but I don't know if it's going to last again.
He's taking a lot of damage. Commanding Shout already expended by the
man.
Broncos. So much is being pushed by Arizona State, and J-Man part of that. Gets the pick onto Matt Merck. Immortality Field needs to be dealt with by Plato. He moves in, trying to get a pick off the back line. Boise State loses another. Moose bites it. Plato gets one pick against Angelic. But it might have to just be a silver lining kind of thing. Unless Matt Merck can bring it back. He's back with a vengeance off the respawn. Takes out the Baptiste. Arizona State now just has one support. And look at the Tracer over here on positioning. Could claim the point for Boise State. That's kind of the reason why Boise State has been hanging on to the Tracer so much. It's just all those movement abilities can give you time to really take the point out all sneaky-like. Even though it hasn't always hit, and at best 4 in the ultimate, you can hope for maybe 1 or 2. She just has such utility with her movement to be able to claim the point.
Oh, we're going to get a full push to the site. I think that's all 5 there.
That rocket. Moose still managing to survive.
Whoa, geez.
But man, everything was being focused down on her. I'm talking about target focus. Chosen manages to pick one on the side, but Arizona, in like record fashion, just takes it away from the Broncos.
They just went in with no fear. That I don't even think, I mean, I don't know. They just like full blasted and were just able to take everyone out. I don't know if the plan was just push site. But if that was it, I mean, it worked out remarkably well.
Plato working off to the side, but is Ranger of a boop if he is caught out in this flank. Moves back, is going to take the high ground or fight with the team instead. Instead moves to claim onto the point. Going to force Arizona State down off of that high ground. And you see also the Reaper off to the side. Can Boise State claim this? They throw out the sticky bomb. It doesn't land, but it was a lot of damage placed onto the Bastion. Gravitic going out onto Boise State. They got to use the beat to counter it. Rampage now goes out and hits an ante onto 2 for Arizona State. That forces their beat out. And now that Boise State has spent all their ultimates, Arizona State still has a few left to spend. They're going to use the Photon Barrier. Have Coalescence as well. And this long, drawn-out fight, the ultimates just stack up more in favor of the Sun Devils.
Well, we do have a Matt
Boise
Merkel.
State off.
Could be huge.
But that's so much time burned off.
Hey! You know what? It's fire boop, fire boop. Not much else to say.
I don't know if it's enough unless we can get a heck of a Death Blossom here. Boise State needs to get this on the fight.
I think it could be enough to at least take the point back.
Oh, but immediately the artillery goes out.
Whoa.
And Bagel, yeah, he has to Lucio on out of there. Oh, they're trying to find Suzu was spent.
Just looking for this opportunity. There we go.
Chosen
1,
moves in.
2.
No. They get the point back, but I don't know if they're going to win the team fight is the problem. Moose doing his best to try to take it back, but man, there is not enough time for the Broncos to reset. They're going to have to go into desperation tactics here. Lucio speed boost, he's the last to respond, what Boise State doesn't want. Okay, Plato manages to get the first touch on the point. Matt Merck gets one onto the Lucio. They staggered in, but that's huge. They got the first pick. Gravitic Flux is going to try to put a damper on their enthusiasm. It does capture a few of the Broncos. Can they get anyone with the sticky bomb? But Coalescence comes out from Arizona State, as well as the Photon Barrier. Boise State really struggling to take back the point. They need to do it right now. Huge Rampage brought out on the Sun Devils. The ante hit a whole lot of people. And Boise State taking this back at the very last moment. They need to clean it up, and they do so. Team kill. The Broncos got through everything the Sun Devils had in their back pocket. They're going to get a really good ultimate too. The beat, that can help. Arizona State's Gravitic is a ways off, maybe 1 or 2 team fights, but that's how long it's going to take. Boise State needs to hold for.
Just trying to hold them at bay. It looks like they got a little bit of a defensive car wash there. I don't know what the strat is with that.
Tries to go in for J-Man, slice and dice him. Has to get on out of there, though. Doesn't want to face the wrong end of that turret. Doesn't have the health back to heal up. Meanwhile, back on the point, Coalescence expended by Boise State. They bait out the beat. Both beats go down for both teams, helping keep them alive. Now the next ultimate is probably going to be the sticky bomb and the artillery. Chosen gets one with the orb though, so that artillery cannot come through. Now can they land anything with the sticky bomb? They move on in. They're having to deal with the Symmetra teleport and the Coalescence thrown out by Arizona State. Sticky bomb doesn't find anyone, but Moose takes out the tank for the Sun Devils. You want to get their tank down. Both tanks are down actually as the artillery comes through, and a miss might swing things in favor of the Sun Devils. Chosen's trying to survive, almost gets the elimination, and the point is still in favor of Boise State, just barely, but it is. Madwork has this Genji blade, but the rest of the team is staggering in. Trying to do so off the commanding shout, though. We're back into overtime, though. Boise State needs to win this, and they've got Gravitic, though. That's huge for Arizona State. And I think they're just going to wait for them to move on. And Rampage, it takes out Anhu, and Angelic is gone as well.
Ooh, getting some solid damage there on that Sigma. That might be enough to take it back.
Yes, it gets it. Now they just need one more team fight.
Okay, all right. They really don't want to lose this.
Boy, you think so?
Poison.
Don't talk to me like that.
One last swap here. It's going to be on to Cassidy.
In my defense, I forgot it was map 3. My fault. My apologies.
Boise State close to their Coalescence, also their sticky bomb. Proton Barrier used to start things out. Arizona State getting close to their Coalescence. Chosen uses his first. Plato gets a pick onto the Symmetra. Plato picks up a double onto the Cassidy. This could be it to take it back. They've been holding on by a thread all this time, but can Boise State actually land it
Just got to take out the Junker
before
Queen
things get ugly? They've already taken out 2. They got to deal with this Junker Queen in the back. They land the knife and the boom to finish off the Junker Queen. That is absolutely huge. The Broncos faced insurmountable odds, but have managed to last 3 straight team fights. On the point, it is desperation for the Sun Devils. Can they actually claim back the point? My voice is going, but the Broncos have claimed it. They get it, and the Broncos win. Unleashing 3-1.
Why are we unleashing? Somebody help.
You take the play of the game. I'm getting a glass of water.
Time for the reckoning.
Insane on this Junker Queen. You are not kidding, man.
I'm still shocked they managed to do that. That last fight came into ultimates that were used as soon as they were charged, and I was about to say I was getting my speech ready for why I think Arizona was going to win that.
Yeah, me too.
Because they were so good at their ultimate economy. Boise State, especially in that last fight on Control Center, they used everything they had, but Arizona was always 1 or 2 ultimates ahead of them. But Boise State found a way to stall it out long enough, and then it just came to a point where both teams were using ultimates as soon as they could get them just to keep the fight going. So probably one of the most incredible comebacks we've seen by the Broncos this year. That's definitely going to be going in a lot of highlight reels. Oh boy.
I don't even know where to begin. Number 1, Moose on that Junker Queen. Holy. I think that was a game changer. Going into that last fight, switching from the Sigma to the Junker Queen, I think it just kind of changed everything. The way that he just used all of his utility together, I don't think he missed a single shot on anyone. He used his knife so perfectly. Everything in conjunction just so on point. Everyone on that team just did absolutely insane.
Well, we're going to leave you with the top 5 plays of the game. I mean, judging on what we've seen, there's going to be a lot of incredible plays on this one. And it's brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. They have many job positions, many of which offer a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. You can live here, work here, and serve here with the Idaho Army National Guard. Let's get to those top 5 plays.
Yep, all right.
It's going to be a recall. Oh, a dash and a recall. And, so beautiful.
I can't believe this.
Oh, he finally gets it. Matt Murph managing to stay alive. Boise State just holding back for the time being. They still haven't gotten any of their ultimates charged up, but Matt Murph with a crucial double and Chosen a window used by UCLA. J-Man is taken out almost immediately, so Visor not available for the start of this team fight. Look at this. If they can pick up one more, if they can get that squishy, that's a good start. The very end freezes up the Sig. Transcendence in response to keep this Sig alive, however. But the SIG
Okay.
finally bites the dust. That is absolutely huge. Can Boise State get
All right.
4 of them? Everyone except Angelic, but he just gets hacked normally.
Oh,
And Boise
not
State wipes them all out. Point back for themselves. Team.
Home is where you hang your hat, snuggle up, hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Feel the thunder shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. No, got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to fix these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through all my darkest days. You know me in my eyes, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly.
understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo, and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime. Classic days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. See through your skin. Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spin you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. I was your lover and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I was spinning just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must stand, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spin you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Not bad at all. I just thought of a really funny joke. I'm gonna hold on to it for later. Okay, is it a saying you just made up? No, actually, you're gonna hear it. Nice blind around the corner, right into Lamps and try to double peek it. It's successful. Only one left, and bada bing, bada boom. First round for the Broncos. Not bad at all. I just thought of a really funny joke. I'm gonna hold on to it for later. Okay, is it a saying you just made up? No, actually, you're gonna hear it. Full clearance of sight. Nice. To get Brim off his bomb. But he's gonna get planted. A lot of damage, certainly helps Prestige out, picks out that double. Kale lands one, lands two, with the headhunter and Skies. Is in a nasty position, has to swap over to the sidearm. Kale, he's able to be shot down with the cloud of the Ducks. That angle is so evil. I love it. It just, I mean, no one ever really goes out of their way to check it every single round, especially on there it is. There's that Judge and U-Haul that we were waiting for. But this was what Skies was waiting for. Yeah. Damio just did this, though. Boise State got an amazing stun onto them off that wall. So they went through the wall. All of them instantly got stunned, and they then dropped like lemmings soon afterwards. Walk around the corner, she started, wall goes up, showstopper around the corner, Boise State gets two, only one left, can they close it out with Kale? No. That Viper's pit was absolutely vile, able to get two, just like a simple drop peek, that's crazy. Boise State's been good on the Vipers pit so far, placing them in a really good position. Now, can they get a 2-on-1 peek against Kale? Going out, lands it. Ooh, okay, threw the dizzy out there, though, so he had some back up here, getting right in their face, holding this. I don't know if they're going to expect him. They've certainly positioned themselves where they're going to push one of the roots of A. I'll throw the Seeker. No, that is going to ruin it. But Damio, hey, just takes him head on. Oh, do they even check? They're blinded, and Skies collects. Two pushing outside. Who's he got? Right out, checking through U-Haul, moves out, has to go all the way into A short, but still manages to land the concuss. That'll be an easy pickup unless the race swings out. Doesn't. And even more now for the Broncos. Two left. And the wingman just might get it on the defuse. They'll protect the president. The wingman. Not too much hum for wear. It's just going to be waiting for somebody to peek out too far. Yeah, I see. Oh, they're going to use Showstopper in the face of Boise State's showmanship. But Damio dodges it, finds the double, and continues with his chamber in hookah. But Boise State is slowly closing the vice around both of them. Do they have anyone looking here? Teleport is back there in mid-market. Skill right around. Yep, he's got it. He's being patient. He'll claim that one. Force the Brim to turn around. Get that up. Now the last 1v1. Throw out a snake bite.
Last player standing.
1v1. But here's the thing. Damio knows where the spike is, so you can just safely set up here. And he'll make this even more difficult. Oh, oh man, I don't know how. Oh, Daimyo gonna be trying to peek that from behind the site. He's gonna get naded out. Run away. Oh, directly into Congas. Is he thrown out around the corner? We'll see how many people it gets. They're able to take out the spike holder. They get the corner. There's two coming out of hookah. Holder. They get the corner. There's two coming out of hookah. Almost went into spray transfer onto both of them. It is still two apiece. Nice pickup by Rariana. Picks him out in the rotation, and now it's just the chamber left and one left. It's Skies. He needs to try to clutch it. Oh, he spot the gun barrel and immediately for them. Reclaim the thrash. They'll be able to use it again, and versus just one person, that's a guaranteed win if it lands. 1v2 here. Yeah, here we go.
They've got a hold of the spike, so this shouldn't be too difficult.
Yep, here we go. No.
Broke entirely because of the snake bite.
Wow. In the posterior, but we'll have to see how this one turns out. They're having to settle for one stinger.
Yeah.
And also a judge. Sky's going in on that judge strategy again. Look how close positioned up they are, though. They're right up to their own spawns. Moving in and immediately picks ones up. Throwing out the snake bite and the orbital strike as
Kale waiting for someone to peek too far. Takes out two. Oh, but look at this. Skelos is from behind. He might be able to pick up something very nice here.
Well, he's patient. Oh no, immediately he sees. Oh, that brim was turned right.
Oh no, not the short now. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't. This state is just gonna go full speed in like they did last time. Do the brim stem, let the dog get some info, and then keep going from there. Moving the Ray through hookah. They've already pushed all the ducks out of there. They'll try to rely on that wall. Peek out through, but Voice State is already able to get one. They turn to the left, pick up the two that were hiding there. They got the spike down.
A couple smokes, but... Oh, no, wait. Was that G-Rocks? Was that Timing? I can't even tell. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Both won, and with the judge, yeah.
It will take one. And now Boys State chance to win it right here, right now on their bonus, but they got so much to work with even if they don't win here. Where's that going? They already got the lineup on all the smokes, moving in with the blast pack right onto the point, turns around immediately, mows the players down. Nice headshot landed by Skies to bring it to 5.
to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high.
Blinded. Looks like Lincoln is going to be pushing up mostly through this window here. Interesting flash.
Moving right through.
No.
Oh my goodness. First one picked up by GCU. Boise State goes through the wall, though, landing a whole bunch.
Down B. Gonna let Dino scale up long. See if he has any ability to find anyone. Doesn't look like it. Gonna smoke, and it's gonna be a drop from everyone.
Here we go. They all go rolling in. Boise State throws out a blind, picks up one headshot, makes it two. Skelis is... Nonetheless, it's a 3-2 lead for the Broncos in terms of people. But this Yoru has his ult, so could gain a lot of information off of that.
Looks like, yeah, Dino with an ult here. If they're able to get a pick, this could secure the third round for them.
Oh my goodness. That was flank on their hands.
True. Oh, just barely avoided.
We'll see, are they able to clear out Hookah? That would get a lot of ground cleared out for them. Rounds the corner, flushes them out. Boise State, now they can push through confidently. They move back on the point, but they just do not have time. They're just gonna have to settle for an exit frag. So always expect the unexpected.
Exactly. Okay, with the TP prep to be, yeah, he's gonna go straight back. He was just waiting for someone to push up too far.
That makes more sense. Here we go. Nice placement on the snake bite, trying to get some damage. Pushing them out, splits out one. That's a beautiful play. Immediately putting the Broncos to 1% advantage. Oh, but that's a great Yoru blind to even it up. Double blast pack in, but they still managed to take out the Rays. It's just the Yoru to try to clutch it. We'll throw out the dog to get some info on him as he goes running on into B. Reinforcements for Boise State now slowly rotating back through. They have one coming through Hookah, make that two. Dino peeks around the corner. Low visibility for the next few seconds. Look at how low their brim is, though. He is almost out.
GCU is definitely on a save round. Oh, well, Envy's with the Vandal. I don't know where you got that from.
Oh,
yikes.
Only one bullet really needed, left with one. I mean, I think if he's just able to claim one of the Broncos, he'd be pretty happy with having that. Not really in a position where he can save, though, where the Broncos closing in on him. He's got to be very careful as Ruriana rounds the corner. Picks him off from the side, and he'll trade one for one. Picks on a save round. Remember, I've said so many times, multiple before, I consider 2 picks on a save round a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
It can very much be a game about margins and how much you're able to whittle credits off around the corners. Here we go, in with the showstopper, right in there, picks up Envy, but it's a one. Closing off 20% of the available, 25% of the available routes GCU can take. Prepare for hell.
Oh, orbital strike gonna go out, but it's not gonna be able to be found.
No fear, they just move right through it. They managed to get Rariana, the smoke drops, and they only had to trade one person for it.
They were not afraid. Okay, well, okay, if you're bouncing it off the wall, that works.
Nice molly placement, however. The snake bite placement forces the brim.
Yeah. Well, with the wingman, this looks like it might, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Nice job. Can they get
Dino in an interesting position right now.
I mean, Dino's been really good at capturing out whenever Boise State wants to flank. Dino is actually the one to get a pick onto them, so it's been very difficult for Boise State to get any sort of unexpected angles.
Looks like they might be able to flank the flanker, though.
Nice, that's a good one for one trade. Prestige brings it back up to 1. Try no more. Oh, I mean, with 2 orbital strikes, this could be a very interesting round. Not only that, but a showstopper for Boise State. They move in with the stim, gonna throw the Dizzy out there to get right in GCU's face. Lands it, gets 1. No, just be Nader and potentially... no, they're gonna dial back, try and get this bomb down. Skelesis. There's a wingman. Oh, Nade gonna take it out instantly. Nice, still gets the plan. Okay. That is a tanky wing. Took one for the team and it worked out. And look at this, around the corner, not expecting it. Boise State lands 2 more. Grand Canyon down to 2. Boise State wins this pistol round, and the next round they're favored and could tie the game all back up. 1 shot, 1 kill. And B's only able to take 1 out. Boise State wins it. Rihanna gonna try and peek out around the corner, lands it. Oh, got caught between 2 targets. Didn't hit either of them. Not enough time for them to defuse, however, but I mean, this many people taken out for Grand Canyon, that is not bad at all. The only one to really make it on the point. Oh, 2 moving through elbow here. This could be a great flank. Rihanna. Oh. Clear that left side, doesn't see anyone there. 1, 2. Oh, no! Okay, come on. Okay, you got 1. That's all right. Go for the knife. Win their bonus, however. Thrash thrown out. It doesn't find anyone. Oh, nice. 1v1 here. Doesn't look that great. Unless you wait. Okay. Spots him through the wall. Just plays right along the side of it. Moving in for the retake on through Hookah. Oh, wow. They trade 1 apiece.
1 enemy remaining.
Just 1 left. It's this Yoru. Lands a nice blind, but it wears off. And Boise State wraps up that round. 9 to 8 here now. So many ults at the ready.
Grenade!
It's going to be very chaotic. It's going to head on the other side of this wall. Move in with the blast pack. Try to find someone with the showstopper. Close range, but lands it anyway. Boise State up 1 shoulder, but doesn't decide to take it. Decided to take it, and it didn't work out too well, but Boise State has the spike down inside their own Viper's pit. This Yoru can gain so much information around that.
I have neglected to mention the Viper's Pit versus Dimensional Drift here. He has the opportunity to just ping where this Viper is. Rihanna kind of expecting this. I mean, at this point, Dino has been prone to do these kinds of flanks very often, so I can understand why they have someone prepared to take out the flanker. And it looks like... yeah. It is going to leave Volt very low, though.
Oh man, they're so pushed up around that corner, and Volt gets the pick onto Skelesis. Smokes go down. Can Boise State still push through? They trade it. What a shot by Prestige! How did cautiously just try to let this 2-on-1 advantage play out? Shots traded, but Prestige took more damage.
Last
So
player
they'll just...
standing.
Oh, with the molly going down. Yeah, that's going to secure the round, I think. It's down so low in health. Snakebite in response. It's out around the corner. Ho, 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 ho. It's down so low in health. Snakebite in response. It's out around the corner. Ho, 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 ho. I don't want to see that again. That's going to make the perfect blind. Moved out around and the blind fire, the blind spread. Clutches it. We're going to be holding close on this box. Oh, going to get TP'd out. Stay safe. Throw things out. Moves out, gets a concuss. Double. Boise State now looking.
Like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Very low on health, has to go into the cryo sleep. Charges right in down toward, but didn't knock anyone down off of it. Now he's gonna have to go up against the Ramatra. Goes on into his nemesis form, tanks out all that damage with the Maga, just keeps on shooting. I certainly like that game plan. Plato and Matt Merck also doing work on the side. Getting a little bit more chip damage for UCLA's Mora. Oh, pulls out the copy onto the Ramatra. That's not a bad copy. That's a lot of tankiness that can be brought out. And is now just punching all of the team. Yeah. And what an ultimate as well. Oh, but Lucio's still tanking it out. Boise State needs to take this point back from UCLA, who's now surpassed Boise in the overall percentage. So little health for the Sojourn is unable to escape. Daydream also comes in on the Coalescence. What a hero play. Moose has been hanging on for a thread for so long. That Coalescence helps pick on to Courier. Quick pick by UCLA, however, they've been really good at stealing the point out from under Boise State all this time. Focusing beam onto the tank, gets it. Plato also puts the bomb onto him, so that's just too much damage for the Ram to tank out. Boise State wishy as a tracer, that little bit of extra health might be all the time you need to secure that pick. Gonna take out that tracer, right? There we go. Speaking of extra health, beat has been expended, but did it really go on to anyone from UCLA? Doesn't look like it. Lime now facing in a very tough position as well. Lucio Tropic is trying to get on out of there. The charge to go on in. The South placing even more damage onto the Ram. Healing going on to him, but Maga keeping him as low as possible, trying to get that crit damage bonus from both of the guns. Another charge. Oh, wow. And this Ramatra is now finally taken out. Takes back the point, but UCLA has been so good at I gotta get this down. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Oh, throw it. Throws it out, doesn't land in the pin.
I mean, not at that moment, though. Whatever. It's past. It's behind us. That Merc charges in once again, putting damage onto this Ramatra, but okay, being healed by the Coalescence, that's going to get you nowhere fast, but it wears off, and he gets the pick. Oh. Against somebody, but the overclock from Courier takes out Daydream. Arcane will be traded back, so both teams down their more beat expended by UCLA as well as Boise State's copy. Now no team has any ultimates to use. Tropic eliminated Xerxes next on the menu. And Boise State holds it out. Just, yeah, it has it. Kenny Miranda, right click. Xerxes eliminates Matt Merck. Boise State tries on the recontest. Moose moves in. Plato slides on over. Nice. Looking for that one shot. Gets it onto the Maid. Now things have flipped back over in favor of the Broncos. Wow. And now they're taking. We can try and reorganize here. Almost got room for Colts. And the Flame heading on to that Ramatra, allowing for those critical hits. Nice charge in. The May has Cryo out of there. But isn't able. I mean, once she melts, she's a sitting duck. And Boise State wins in a few seconds. Might not even need it though, because the opposing team is already almost cleaned out. Here comes the overclock. Can he land some of those headshots? He lands it against May. And man, you're literally riding up along the door. You don't need, yeah, dial back please, thank you. Doing too much. Still alive. It's been in a very awkward position. Could have a good flank. True. None of them are really checking it. So good focus down. He's being patient. Comes in. Yeah, just wanted to get back with the team. Didn't want to be focused down himself. Cage fight through. Courier lands the shot. Matt Merck, meanwhile, is copied. Oh, the Ramatra Captive Sun used by Chosen, but it's countered with the beat from UCLA. Who's just slowly making their way toward the checkpoint. Moose does pick up one. Matt Merck punching as much as they can into that Ramatra, but he is so tanky, and they can into that Ramatra, but he is so tanky and so healed. They're gonna try to use the focusing beam to get him, doesn't work. And they finally get him, but meanwhile, around him, all the Broncos, especially their supports, have been dropping like flies. Plato and Moose, though, come in clutch him stay alive. He is at so much help north of 850. He's gonna drop back down to normal health, but the Ramatra is healed up too. Matt Merck just holding on almost close to his copy. A charge in to take out the ramp. Move on to Daydream, but I think Boise State will trade that for getting rid of their tank any day of the Zarya, but she can tank that out, and Boise State wants to make sure they don't start Zarya up too much. They pick up one support off the flank, and the dynamite actually lands. Perfect timing, and they just get right in Zarya's face. Oh, that Tracer also extremely low on health. Move up, does not want them to get away. Lands it against Boise. I like that they're. Hey, excuse me. Paging somebody. We're forgetting something.
If you didn't remember it, it must not have been important. Excuse me, we've got an unattended red, whatchamacallit, lands onto a whole bunch of players that are trying to keep themselves alive. Well, there goes Bob. He's out. What can he do? He's taking a whole lot of damage from the Coalescence, but making space for the Broncos to push forward even more. He did his job. He was able to round the corner. They've taken so much space off of the ground he gained for Hiccup. One. Payload is rounding the corner. I mean, at this point, focus down. Almost gets it, and then gets it with the copy, with the Sojourn as well. Plato picks up the double, and that is it. Boise State. Yeah, in that ability. It's basically all healed back up. Moose gets it. Landing. Wombo combo. From above. Leave him alone. I mean, was basically half. The Sojourn ult. Might want to pop that here. They start getting a little too results trying to push this. Sigma's all the way up. Plato lands it. Courier's been trying to bring out this Widowmaker, but Boise State. Well, I think that's just going to give them ample time to get up to the checkpoint. It's at least going to be very close. Well, trying to get a few peeks back. He can go in with the barrage right down into the tank. If you're only going to pick up one, that's the one you want. But this is really going to matter on how well he can weave in and out of his cooldowns. Moves on in, lands it. That's really good. Arcane once again a little bit late on that Transcendence, can't save his tank, moves in. He's taken out by the Doom, picks off the health on the health pack, now is after the Echo. More people stacked onto the car payload. Oh, just barely misses, yeah. Right into the backline, Moose picking up a double. Plato continues the elimination streak. Matt Murtho in an awkward position. He was orbed, seen their Kitsune quite yet. Transcendence already used as they're about to claim the point, but that's going to open things up for Boise State to use their Kitsune Suzu to keep them alive as well. Boise State, a flank is attempted by the Zen. Watch out! Oh, there he is, he's a demon! The Valkyrie, but Daydream comes in. The play of the game. Anytime a Battle Mercy play happens, please make that play of the game. True. That's a very shallow pool. I'm just noticing right now. It's like what? That isn't even what? That's like that's a wading pool. That's 3 inches of water. That's like you were trying to sit in that inner tube. Your rear end would just hit the concrete. That's a very shallow pool. I'm just noticing right now. It's like what? That isn't even what? That's like that's a wading pool. That's 3 inches of water. That's like you were trying to sit in that inner tube. Your rear end would just hit the concrete. You telling me that's a luxury pool? Get out of here. Be gone. Reset. Boise State. Can they make it farther? Then UCLA. UCLA rated pretty far though. They basically made it all the way to the end. Boise State just has to make it to the end. and they'll have the 3 points. Look at all this space they're taking for himself. Plato went all the way up to the bridge, was able to take out their Baptiste. The Widow. Saved by 2 players. Ooh. Matt Merck keeping things alive, though, with his double. That's a great ante onto line. They're trying to focus him down. And the Gravitic dodges it. They tried to solo hold. Chosen also gets eliminated.
BSU take on this fight, continue the payload.
Moving all the way through, line to take out. They get the early pick against the tank, but now they need to clean up. It's been the stragglers left that have been holding Boise State back. But Plato is going insane with his 3. Look. Back though, Broncos still have a chance. That Sigma is so low on health, they managed to take him out. And the Broncos might just get it by the skin of their teeth. Might. Don't ever. Oh, Matt Merck holding on to a meteor strike as well. Doesn't want to go too far in. Can they get rid of this Sigma? If he's taken out early, just like that, I'd say it was worth it. We got the meteor. What a nade as well to combo with it right onto the Zen. And everyone falls. Boise State calls to get to full health. Arcane was low on health as well, but now they're healed up as well. Feels like both teams are hitting each other with pool noodles at this point. Oh, but that's good. Do some good damage to do it. Finally, can they get it? They get a pick on the line, and I'd say the tank being taken out is enough for Boise State to finally get a foothold. Huge cage fight, though. Can it be enough? They can't escape on out of there. He goes charging right into them. But the Junker Queen goes right back with the Rampage, and Arcane is still alive. He is eliminated by Moose. Chosen also hanging on by a thread. Junker Queen has so much to keep her alive, but Moose breaks through it all. Now can't really be fighting as a whole team. Oh, maybe they can land one against this Tracer. Recalls on out to Plato. He's pushed so far up. This is risky.
The bot has been getting pushed back this entire fight.
I mean, we've been focusing on this Tracer duel, and you won it, but entire fight. I mean, we've been focusing on this Tracer duel, and you won it, but at what cost?
At what cost, really? And at that point, it is a win for Xerxes because just how long you've been stalling it for. You know, you've been keeping a person off of that point.
Oh, that's a big cage fight to start out the fight, as well as the Coalescence is going to make it much easier to hit all of them with the Coalescence. Moves in with the charge. Boop. And a boop onto Daydream to stop the Coalescence. Moose takes out the Sojourn. Matt Merck onto Xerxes.
Still holding onto this visor. He got absolutely rushed down. They were not going to let that stand.
Can they bring it back? There is the Junker Queen. She tries to use it. Oh, Moose fights it back though with the double. I was about to say Junker Queen goes on the Rampage. Moose survives through it all. Charge right in the face of a Coalescence and the cage match as well. But
Lucio.
Yeah, keeping them alive. Plato did land one with the sticky bomb. Moves in to charge the tank again. They get rid of it. They might actually take it here. There's just a few left. There we go. It is so hard to...
It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna I've been learning how to be a friend. I'm not the same like when I used to be. 'Cause now I'm better than I've ever been. Just being me now, you can call it a sin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, 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 love. I just wanna I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do.
Wanna feel your hands all around me, hands all around me. Who's it? Yeah, boy. Wanna feel your hands all around me. Who's it? Wanna feel your hands all around.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We continue on with the CECC West Regionals. We finished the first stage of the day, which had group matches and all of our varsity games. We've covered Valorant and Overwatch so far, so now it's time to shift gears and move on into Rocket League. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer, joined here by Lucas to call all the action with you. And Boise State's ready to go up against its first major opponent in Rocket League today. Who might that be?
It's Arizona State University's Maroon team. So they have two teams in this group, and there's Maroon and Gold. And so
It kind of is interesting that they brought two teams to the arena. It definitely shows. Well, it shows there's probably a big player base at the arena, but that both teams can also qualify for the West Regionals says something too, because they still had to compete in a normal CECC season to make it to this point. And no doubt teams that have made it to this point have employed at least some of Doc's keys to the game, I would like to think. In Rocket League, that's going to be to set your play style, understand rotations, play to follow up, and employ those sweaty comms. It's all brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you are new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. We're ready to jump on into the mix. Boise State Broncos going up against the Sun Devils. Arizona State, team that has made some showings beforehand in Rocket League, but this is a big chance for them to actually make it to the CECC Nationals, which take place in Arlington, Texas, at the Esports Arena. And as always, shout out to production for giving us the best possible viewing experience. Custom overlay, custom colors, all the stops. They are the best. All right, we get down into the action. Right off the bat, Arizona State's making a whole lot of ground against Boise State.
Yeah, they're getting really aggressive. Jeez.
Goal, and wow.
My goodness, we're, 15 seconds in? Already got a goal.
Yeah, Mikuo finds it. Gonna have an assist there.
It's okay. One goal right off the bat's not that big of a deal. Just kind of reset, win the 50-50. Well, not necessarily win, but tie the 50-50.
Heading back toward Boise State, we'll see if they can find a clear, place it under one. Wind Waker, gets a little bit of a tap on that. Woozy beats it to it, manages to win that 50, but pressure still being placed by Arizona State, including right on the crossbar right there. Gil will push it off to the side, but the Boise State Broncos find themselves on the back foot. Nice clear by Preston over to Gil. Gil can't redirect. Preston tries to put another shot on goal. Woozy comes in. Can he get a quick one on goal to tie it up? He's a little too far off to the side. Doesn't actually take the shot on goal. Goes for the disruption. Actually takes their corner boost. Gil beats it to them, keeping the ball pressure going. That's a huge clear, though. Preston has it. He reads it well and gets the side control back for Boise State in a pinch.
Clears over one of the Arizona players, and Arizona players are getting it back onto Boise's side, but Boise's on top of it. Their defense is not going to let any more happenings like the first goal happen again.
A little bit of a loss on the dribble in the middle. Preston elevates up, gets one touch, goes for two, keeps on going, sets it up off the backboard. Woozy, nice little tap on in there, finds the goal. Boise State equalizes.
Set up to 1-1. So everything's basically reset. Got to get everybody's kind of, all right, we're back to the middle. Back to 0-0 basically.
Finds the
Oh
goal.
man, look at the cheek
Boise
off.
State
The cheek from
equalizes.
Mikmo. Almost scores a shot on goal. Quick one
Ooh,
placed
yeah.
right off the front post. But Boise State will be able to walk away from that one. Preston overlooking the ball, wants to take it away from Mikmo. Actually lets Wind Waker get a touch on it. Looks like there might have been a bit of confusion on who wants to take that. Leaves Boise State with an
lining
opening.
it up.
Woozy,
Woozy,
quick one on
oh.
goal. They just barely managed to save it. And we also have Gill looking to set it up for a follow-up. Preston overlooking the goal, trying to place a shot on goal, doesn't quite get it. Gill will at least keep it going past midfield. Gill going down. Yeah, isn't able to make anything of that, but Woozy at least keeps the boost away from Arizona State. Nice rotation in to keep that away. Off the wall, Gill looks to set it up again into the corner. Woozy off the side, and that shot gets away from him. Preston, same defensive position that he was on in a little few minutes ago. At least keeping the ball from being effectively cleared, although this could be dangerous. Mikmo looking to set up a shot on goal. Tries to pinch it off his teammate, but doesn't find it. Shot on goal wide and to the right. Woozy gets a demo onto one of the Sun Devils. In the center, Wind Waker gets it. Gill takes it away from him. Gill now goes for the dribble to Woozy. Not going to find it. Oh, this could be a setup. Wind Waker gets it over the Broncos, and Arizona State goes back into the lead.
1.5 minutes remaining. There, Arizona State's at 2.
I mean, that is a very nicely aimed shot. Beats him to it on the 50. Now we'll go into the next kickoff. Mikmo, quick shot on goal, blocked by Boise State. Looking off in the corner, Mikmo looks for another one. Preston currently has it on the wall. Way over to the other side of the field. Gill looking to see if he can get control of it. Evades him. Redirect, trying to set up for a shot on goal, and Preston is right there with the save just when the Broncos need him.
But got a minute left on the goal or on the timer, and Arizona's sending it back over to BSU's side.
And Boise State clear it back. They only got a minute to work with to tie this back up. Oh, they play it above one of the players, Wind Waker. Try to keep the clear from going, but Preston just beats him to it. Goes far off into their corner. We'll see what Boise State can do with this sort of pressure. A spike up into the air to try to disrupt the shot on goal. Plays it over the Broncos. The clear is denied, however, by Preston, who steals their boost away from them. Woozy gets demoed. Preston goes in, takes another shot on goal. It's wide. Gill, not able to get a follow-up. With just 20 seconds left, the Broncos need this. That's a good tap by Mikmo to send it back toward mid, though they played above 2. Now they just got Wind Waker to get past, and that pinch did not go the way Boise State wanted it to. It sets it up in front of their own goal, and a nail in the coffin is driven in by the Sun Devils.
That's really unfortunate. 8 seconds left on the clock, 1-3.
Boise State would need to score one directly off of the kickoff if they wanted to have a chance here.
It's possible, not probable. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and definitely if the kickoff went that way, unless Gill gets it in right here. I mean, right here. No, almost, but no.
Almost.
Nope. That is just how it goes sometime. You look at the shots on goal. Definitely a good advantage toward Arizona State.
Yeah, Arizona State's was pretty aggressive during that game, and
they really did get a lot of side control off of the first initial kickoff, and it really worked out. I mean, Boise State really wasn't able to recover for, I would say at least until 2 minutes into that game there. So maybe making sure they get a more decisive win off the first kickoff, giving them some time to go around the stadium, get a little bit more boost, would probably help them out.
Yeah, absolutely. They kind of got to give themselves some space, some space to work with, so they don't get super boxed in, I guess.
And when they did get side control, they actually did a pretty good job of bleeding boost away from Arizona State. But in terms of actual goals, they were left lacking in that regard. As we'll head on to the second stage, we'll go on to Forbidden Temple.
Yeah.
Always a very pleasant, pretty stage to go on.
One of our favorite maps here at Boise State. It's very pretty. So it's a best of 5.
Best
yes?
of 5, yeah.
Yep.
That tends to how these matches go.
Best of 5. So
all right, first kickoff. Oh, look at this positioning. Oh, almost puts shot. Oh, it almost is a shot on goal.
yeah,
Again, what we were talking about, Boise State not off to a good start after this first kickoff, immediately getting pressured by the Sun Devils. They try to play it past Wind Waker, but the clear is denied. A shot on goal, blocked by Preston. Gill moves around the corner, now going to try to take the dribble. Wind Waker stops him, dead in his tracks. Preston fresh on boost, moving up the field. He doesn't really have anyone to set up to, though, so they'll play it around the corner again. Mikmo stops it. Wind Waker, ball gets away from him. A bit of disruption by Woozy as well, getting a demo. Nice juggling by Preston all by himself.
Yeah.
My goodness, Boise State takes the lead.
Preston took the ball from Wind Waker and ran with it.
It was going to show that, hey, I'm more acrobatic in the air than you are. Dribbles it quite beautifully. Now we go 4 minutes, 17 seconds. Kickoff in favor of Boise State. Preston takes it, gets 1 touch, 2, keeps it going. Doesn't go for the flip reset, is just going to let the ball trickle over. Gill with
Setting
an
up for
opportunity,
Gill.
quickly puts it back, and he drives it in.
A minute in, and BSU's up 2 points, which is definitely a good start.
They got a little bit of fire under their feet in it due to that last loss, and so it seems to have invigorated them a bit. 2 goals in 1 minute, not bad at all.
Nico's taking the ball off the kickoff.
Wind Waker shot on goal, saved by Gill. Nice save at that one. Now, fresh on boost, not able to play it around one player. Mikmo, although misses, though, it was a pass over, but does steal away Boise State's boost. Shot on goal right in there. And Arizona State puts themselves on the board.
I have to give props where props are due. That setup from Arizona was very clean.
Preston and Gill double commit by the Broncos on the save as well.
2 minutes 45, 2-1. Woozy winning the 50-50 off the kickoff.
Preston, oh, I thought he might have a quick shot on goal. No, that was pretty well blocked. Woozy now moving.
Getting
nope,
it taken
that
by
stopped.
Mikmo.
Uh-oh, there's one left. Okay.
That's okay.
It looked like, the camera made it look like that goal was open, but
Yeah.
no. Broncos did have a goalie there, not that it mattered because they were able to stop that play. They'll put it around the corner. Preston for the follow-up demo. It's wide open, and Boise State collects.
Preston with the follow-up. Very nice.
Nice job on that save. Had Wind Waker not been demoed, he would have gotten contact with the ball, driven to the other corner of the field, and Boise State wouldn't have gotten that shot on goal. So that's what we like to see with the disruption.
Minute 45, 3-1.
Oh, Demo right
nice.
onto one of the Sun Devils. Mikmo trying to put a shot on goal. Gill bounces right into him. Preston, big bomber back over toward the corner. Double commit, though, by Gill and Woozy. Woozy disengaged, but that was still a double commit at the very beginning. Got to make sure that that coordination is on play. Nice double tap, however, going to set it up in a good position. Oh, no!
That's.
Oh!
Did I see that right? Did Wind Waker just accidentally
tap?
tap?
You did. The Sun Devils accidentally stabbed themselves in the foot with their little
That
trident.
tap. That is incredibly unfortunate.
They burned themselves. Oh boy, that's rough. But Boise State will take it nonetheless. Another shot on goal. Woozy not able to push one on. Now down to about halftime.
Yep, half the time gone, and Arizona's putting on some pressure to BSU. They're kind of like, okay, we gotta kick it into gear.
Much like Boise State did at the beginning of this game, the question is, will they get the same urgency that the Broncos do? Not able to really get the touch they wanted there, and a demo to boot. Back pass to Mikmo. Into the corner. Gill has his shot blocked. Demo onto one of the goalies, and oh, that would have been a beautiful goal. It is a beautiful goal.
Very nice.
Nice job.
Was just barely too high for Wind Waker, but Mikmo came in and got it in the goal.
Well, it's still, well, no, this is still anyone's game, yeah. 2 minutes, 7
minutes.
seconds, yeah.
4 to
Woozy gets first contact on the kickoff. Gill moves back for the defense. Gets it over toward mid at least.
Ball gets elevated. Mikmo with the ball. Preston takes it.
Oh, this could set it up. Oh, they
but Gill
just managed
sends
to
it back
beat
to
to it on the
ACUs.
50. Preston also gets the better of that contest. Gill there as backup to save. Move it.
Oh, a demo.
Right on to Gill. Preston will be there as backup, however. Gaining some good ground off this dribble. Pushes it in himself. Woozy tries to dunk it down. Can Gill be there as the follow-up? No. That was so close.
Was really unfortunate angles.
Ooh, Woozy gets to it first. Preston, shot, connects, double tap, grounded by Wind Waker. Into the corner, Woozy has a shot. No, it's going to be defused. Woozy trying again. He's able to block the clear. Mikmo trying to keep it going. Wind Waker able to block Boise State yet again. So Arizona State has gained back ground, but that's a huge shot by Preston. Preston looking to drive it in off the front post. No follow-up. Boise State will just corral it back into their own corner, make sure they fill up on boost.
40 seconds left to get 2 goals. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, they were setting that one up, but Boise State has been winning these contests right when they need to. 30 seconds left, and whiff on that. Gill tries to get contact on it. It's a bit awkward for everybody. Wind Waker, okay, Preston takes it away from him, and this is a really important dribble just to keep it away. Shot toward, but there's no
12
one
seconds.
to follow up. Woozy has it.
Honestly, I thought that was an open goal.
6-5, and I think the Broncos have done it at this point. 2 goals cannot be scored, so the Broncos take game 2, and now we actually have a match on our hands.
Very nice.
Even though you look, the shots on goal were still much more in favor of Arizona State.
But it's not necessarily how many shots, it's if you get them in, right?
Yep, that's exactly. Although shots on goal, I mean, generally the rule of thumb is if you're putting yourself in a more proactive position, taking that side control and putting shots on goal, then statistically you're more likely to get more in.
Eventually, at least one of the balls has to go through.
But if the other team is just not having a good day on the defense whatsoever, then that's how you can see a result like that. But still, I'm a little nervous of Arizona State still so consistently getting a shots on goal win. It worked out for them in Game 1, didn't in Game 2. But it is showing that they aren't content to leave the ball on their side of the field too often. They're doing a good job of clearing and constantly pressuring the Broncos.
Broncos definitely hitting well with their defense, though. Not giving Arizona any openings.
So now we will head on down to Stage 3. Not going to be the decider, but it is to determine who will get to match point, and as a result of that have 2 chances to win as opposed to having to be perfect the rest of the way out. Oh, look at this. Look at this follow-up to the kickoff. I thought that was going to be great for the Sun Devils, but Boise State manages to clear it back. Yo, quick shot on goal. Preston sneaks it by, and Boise State, not even 10 seconds in, has a lead.
That was incredibly fast. It was definitely a good follow-up from BSU.
All right. Just a quick breath. Hartley was getting into this match, and already Boise State again. Can they do it? Oh my goodness! Another follow-up
Preston
shot
with the follow-up?
scores. Preston, 2 goals in 13 seconds. Gill with an amazing cheats up off the kickoff, leaves it for Preston, and Boise State. My goodness!
Wind Waker just didn't have time to elevate. Block the goal.
4 minutes, 47 seconds left. Ball off to the side. Look and see who he can pass it to. Wind Waker in the passing lane. Woozy pushes it off to the side. Mikmo move in. Gill is able to win on the 50. Passes it to Woozy. Pass to Preston. Yeah, wasn't able to take a shot on goal there, but the Boise State Broncos now move far up the field, clear into red territory. Woozy, just one tap on it, really can't get it.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this follow-up to the kickoff. I thought that was going to be great for the Sun Devils, but Boise State.
14 seconds, not even a minute in. Boise State is up 3.
President.
Jeez, I even say that's impressive. 45 seconds, 3 goals.
15 seconds per goal. Definitely impressive showing by the Blue. Ooh. Ball clear over to the other side. Wind Waker sees an opening. Preston has the save. Nice job. That was a little bit risky, but now Preston looking to gain ground. Isn't able to set it up, though. Mikmo blocks him. Back over to mid. Boise State will have a clear shot on this. Pass over to Preston. Preston isn't able to completely center it, but the side control is maintained by the Broncos. And Gil, Woozy puts it, right on goal, but Mikmo is there with the save.
3.5 minutes, and in the last 15 seconds, we just saw 2 saves, 2 goal shots. That's a lot.
Ooh, Woozy tries to get the flip reset, but isn't able to carry it forward. Runs into one of the Sun Devils. Mikmo leaves it for a teammate, but can't take it. Oh, open goal, and they'll score. I think that just might decide it for this game.
It's a little early to tell. We're still got 2:45.
Yeah, but I've seen plenty of teams make up a 3-goal deficit. 4 is when you really that's a really big kind of watershed.
That is a big stretch. Doable, big stretch.
Well, the Sun Devils definitely want to try to take their first step doing it. Let's take another look at this shot. Boise State caught out in their positioning. Gill and Woozy both contest on it, but a whiff from both leaves it an easy goal for Arizona State.
Oh my goodness!
3 minutes remaining. Arizona wins the 50-50.
Mikmo, oh my goodness, they are putting 2 shots on goal. They want to make me eat my words.
They heard you, and they're like, okay.
They are preparing a big plate of crow for me, laid out on a buffet platter, all I can eat. But I haven't been proven wrong yet. Like I said, 4 goals is a lot to make up, and 3 goals, I would say, yeah, it's anyone's game, but 4 starts to put me in thinking this game is decided. Okay, seriously, what is going on? What the heck is happening here? Wind Waker, okay, what is happening? This is kind of the advice we gave the Broncos going into the second game is we got to have more stable kickoffs.
More stable defense, yeah, more stable kickoffs, but...
Yeah, Gale gets the first touch. Do not let this one turn into a goal. My goodness. Possible setup for a follow-up. Woozy not able to play past Mikmo. Gil gains control. Double touch. Stopped in mid. Preston pass to Woozy. Placed right dead center onto the goal. Gil off to the side. Oh, I thought that one could just drop right in front of the goal for an easy chip. And Wind Waker around the corner looking for a follow-up. Oh, Boise. Gil drives it, but my goodness, I am not having a good time here.
2 minutes, 10 seconds. We're 4-3, which is kind of impressive. That Arizona closed that gap. Ooh, a demo from Woozy.
Give the Broncos a bit of a breathing room. Woozy puts shot on goal. Flies past 2, and Boise State is now back up 2. Whew. There are a few times when Boise State has kind of had to commit on the save and both miss, and so I suppose it was just Arizona State's time.
2 minutes left. 5-3. Mikmo elevates. Gil takes the ball to Woozy. Gives the ball to Woozy. Preston takes the ball from Arizona State. Wind Waker sending it back towards BSU's side.
Oh. Moving back on through. 10 seconds. Oh. Nice bit of ground gain by ASU. Oh, quick shot! I thought Mikmo might have had it there.
Mikmo had was just a little bit faster.
Oh, did they move up too far though? Okay, they will rotate back in. They will get back there soon enough.
Gil sends it to mid.
Wind Waker shot, not on goal, but it does gain a bit of ground back for the Sun Devils. 1 minute left.
5-3. You can definitely make up 2 goals in 50 seconds.
Preston!
Oh. Wind Waker barely touching that.
Both of us saw it. Boise State wants to make sure ASU doesn't get too bad of a clear here. Played around 1, off the wall, go for the touch. Mikmo not able to drive it past. Back into the corner. Gil sets it up. 30 seconds left. Off to the right of the field. Oh, Mikmo shot on goal. Double commit, but they get it. They're just keeping them at bay. Preston puts a shot off the goal. It moves back to midfield.
Wind Waker sending it towards BSU's goal.
One final volley.
10 seconds. They got one last hurrah.
Oh, I think that does it. That does it. They cannot win this game. Boise State walks away with the win in Game 3. 5-3, could be 5-4, but either way you slice it, Broncos are guaranteed a win.
There it is. Yep, 5-3.
And
you were right.
I was right.
You were right. I think
I held my breath for a moment.
I think BSU heard you, and they're like, let's make him sweat a little bit.
We sweat a little bit,
let's
but I
little
was
bit.
right. You know, 4, there's kind of a water. There's just kind of a cliff between 3 and 4. It's a crucial break point where it's just.
Yeah.
Even if you rally, it's hard
look
to
at
just
this.
get that many goals,
Look at this
and for the other
follow-up
team to
the
let that many
kickoff. I
shots
thought
by.
that was going to be great for the Sun Devils. But
You're definitely right.
State,
I
man,
would have
it's
to agree
clear
that 4 is
back.
kind of an
Quick
insurmountable.
shot on goal. Press.
I wouldn't say
Well,
insurmountable,
not so insurmountable,
but
Can they do it?
a
Oh,
difficult
my goodness.
yeah,
Another
difficult.
follow-up.
Enough
Press
for
with
me
the
to
ball.
start leaning in the way Boise State's going to win this.
Yeah.
Oh, leads it.
But there
for
are
teammate,
definitely
but
some
can't
incredible
take it.
comeback
Oh,
stories. It's
open
just,
goal,
it
and
starts to
they'll
get into like that
score.
95th percentile. It's probably going to go for one team.
But Arizona closed that gap. Ooh,
All
demo
right, so
from
now we will head
Woozy.
to the 4th
Give
stage of the game.
Broncos a bit
The
of a
other
breathing room. Woozy puts
team
shot on
stage.
goal.
The
Flies
stage that
past
isn't
2
a
and Boise.
stadium.
I love this. I love it. It's Colosseo. Colosseo? What are we playing? Overwatch? Coliseum. It's Coliseum. We're not playing Overwatch.
You can call it whatever you want. I don't care.
But yes, one of our favorite maps because it's different. Changes it up a little bit.
Different is good.
Yes.
Okay. I know we all like seeing the slightly different variation on semi-futuristic stadium number 8, but I always like the more themed stages, especially with the custom colors. It just makes it really fun.
Definitely. Well, off the kickoff, Arizona almost pushed it into BSU, but BSU's like, no.
Oh, Preston to Woozy gets it in, and very similar to Game 2, Boise State goes off to an early lead.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that went in. That looked like Miko was kind of in the way. I see.
Sometimes the depth perception can lead us awry.
10 seconds in, 1-0. Mikmo, but Woozy's got the follow-up. Oh, that's
very quick equalizer.
We're back 1-1.
Well, we'll just dust ourselves up, act like the match is just basically we basically still got a new match ahead of
15
us.
seconds in, 1-1. It's basically a new match, to be honest.
Trying to set themselves up for an offensive push. ASU demos Woozy, drives around the corner, but it blocked by Preston. Demo onto Woozy again. They are really targeting him.
Gil sends it to ASU's side. 4:25 left.
Preston gets one touch, 2. Gil off the wall. It's heading toward the goal. Woozy to just make it a sure thing, and the Boise State Broncos are back in the lead.
Woozy just tapped it down a little bit, made sure the angle was right. Very nicely done.
All right, so almost a minute into it, the Boise State Broncos have regained a 1-goal lead.
Gill off the wall.
Definitely consider this game hasn't been eventful already.
Oh, nice demo.
Make it a sure
Takes away the
thing,
pass
and the Boise
recipient,
State
if that dribble had gone through. Gill to recenter, will play it off the wall first, leave it for Woozy, and that is a 2-goal lead plus a hat trick for the man.
Very nicely done.
All right, so now that we actually get a minute into it, Boise State has a much more comfortable lead. Still, though, ASU could rally. I mean, we saw how fast they got 3 goals last game, so unless we see the score getting up to 5, maybe 6-1, I'm not going to call it this
way. Played off the wall first, lead for
get it away from an open goal.
And that is a 2-goal lead.
Nice, Gill off to the side. Woozy, quick one on goal. And Mikmo can't get to it in time. Woozy gets his 4th. Every single goal has been Woozy.
Dang. That's really unfortunate. Couldn't get there.
I just noticed there are fountains on top of the goals.
Are there?
Yeah, you look at the goals, we'll see if the camera angle can get next. It's actually like the roof of the goal is a fountain. See?
Oh, they are, I see.
How picturesque is that? That's classy.
Very
That
nice.
is nice. This is some posh gameplay experience.
3 minutes and 20 seconds. BSU's 4-1 to ASU. But ASU's not deterred. They're going to send it over to the BSU side. Try and set it up.
Remember, I said this is kind of the break point. If Boise State can get one more, I would lean very heavily in their favor. Preston having to defend, looking to read the shot. They try to play around him, and a demo onto Wind Waker, so they can't make the shot on goal. Gill isn't able to take it away. We'll see how Woozy does. 1 touch, 2, flip, reset, and sets it up for Gill, and he's not able to make it there, but Preston maybe? No, it's off to the right.
2:35 left. Woozy got demoed. Gill demoed Mikmo in response. Ooh,
sees it, sees,
just to the left.
Leaves it for Gill. Gill flicks it up. None. Do I have anyone to pass to? Ball right in front of the goal. Woozy collects, and we have crossed the threshold.
Woozy pushes it to 5-1.
I have not seen a player get this many goals, let alone every single goal. This is like unprecedented territory for Woozy. He's rolled over his activity feed. It's now 2 columns. Or 2 rows, I should say.
2 minutes 15. Preston demos Wind Waker, so they can't set up any shots on goal.
Uh-oh.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, well, you know, they'll walk away from that one unscathed, although it did look pretty dangerous. Back across midfield, Woozy wants to make yet another play. He demos Mikmo. Preston gonna bring it back toward Gill. That's a lot of ground to give up to ASU. They try to take a shot on goal, and yeah, Boise State pays a bit dearly for that back dribble by Preston.
Smart repositioning. Not unsalvageable, for sure. Boise State still in the lead at 5-2 with 1:40 on the clock.
Oh, early
that's a
Mikmo
good.
wants to put it in.
Oh,
Preston just gets to it. Follow up by Wind Waker. And here we go. This just might be the start of the rally.
Yeah. Preston thought it was good, but Wind Waker came in, made sure it wasn't. Five to 3, 2-goal lead for BSU.
Heads under Mikmo. Gill moves in. Flip reset. Not taking it forward, however. Run right in toward Preston.
Neil kind of putting in the corner. Woozy sending it to the middle.
Oh, no. Wow. Wind Waker hat trick all of a sudden. And I think it's right here. You just saw a little bit of awkwardness. I think it might have been right before the replay, but it seemed like there might have been a bit of unsureness. it was going to be Preston or Woozy that carried the ball. And just that little bit of second of confusion kind of threw off their position and rotation enough for a quick one to be scored.
Gale the follow-up, take the ball from ASU. Preston taking the ball.
Unable to push it past mid.
1 minute, 5-4.
Boise State looking to put one. Oh, that would have been a great insurance goal.
Wind Waker throwing it up.
Broncos working with no safety net. Woozy goes for the flip reset over to Preston, but he doesn't get the contact he was looking for. The ball goes right up into the air, almost 90 degrees.
Gill setting up in the middle.
Nope, not able to
takes
take
it.
Wind Waker. There's got to be a person rotating in. It's Preston. He's got to keep the ball away from them. 30 seconds now. Boise State holding on to this narrow lead. And shot on goal, save. Wind Waker off to the side, going to try to find a clear. 50, slightly in favor of the Broncos. At least it doesn't turn into a clear, and it turns into a goal. That's what the Broncos needed. This is almost kind of a deja vu of Game 2, a 3-goal rally, and then Boise State manages to score the goal to clinch it for them.
Yeah. 2-goal lead. 14 seconds. I'm pretty sure we've actually seen ASU score 2 goals in 14 seconds, but I wouldn't count on it.
Swing it back over to the other side of the field. There's just not enough time to really do anything with it. Boise State will walk away from this one with a 3-1 lead, moving on in their journey in the CECC West Regionals. Nice play to the Broncos. They just need to let it hit the ground and maybe get a goal on top of that. That'll do it.
There it is. Good game to the Broncos.
And the overall,
Woozy.
I know, Woozy.
Woozy with goals, shots, demos, saves. He did it all. He did it all this game.
Yeah, he certainly was kind of the star player. And Boise State ultimately in the end brought the total shots on goal back in their favor. So good improvement all around. A win is a win, and the Broncos move on. Maybe the other Arizona State team can maybe get a bit of revenge now. There might be a target on the Broncos' backs. But for this Rocket League game, that's going to do it for us. We got the top 5 plays of the game ready to show you, brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard. Invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. They have many jobs which offer a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. You can live here, work here, and serve here with the Idaho Army National Guard. Reach out to them on Instagram at iGuard Idaho. That'll do it for this match. Here are your top 5 plays. Gets 1 touch, 2, keeps it going. Doesn't go for the flip reset. Is just going to let the ball trickle over. Gill with an opportunity, quickly puts it back, and he drives it in. Trying to clear. 50, slightly in favor of the Broncos. At least it doesn't turn into a clear, and it turns into a goal. That's what the Broncos needed. This is all, but Broncos did have a goalie there. Not that it mattered because they were able to stop that play. They'll put it around the corner. Preston for the follow-up demo. It's wide open, and Boise State collects. Quick breath. Hartley was getting into this match, and already Boise State again. Can they do it? Oh my goodness! Another follow-up.
Preston with the follow-up.
Preston. If that dribble had gone through. Gill to recenter. Will play it off the wall first. Leave it for Woozy, and that is a 2-goal lead.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Home is where you hang your hat, snuggle up, hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We shift gears now and move on over to Overwatch, where Boise State has a Mountain West match against Colorado State. So we're changing a bit tournaments here, but one that means a lot to the Broncos because they want to walk away with the championship title. 4th year in a row to beat UNLV's all-time record. So very important, a lot at stake for the Broncos. We'll see how they do in this match against the Rams. I'm still your host, Jacob Palmer. Been with you all day, and I'm joined by Colin here with me, calling all the action. Nice to have you up here. We've kind of had a rotating cast right now, casters.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch some Overwatch tonight.
And Boise State has had a good record against Colorado State so far. Last time I can remember them facing against Colorado State, usually it's been 3-0 sweeps, and we got the team on the stage behind us right now, ready to go on. So I assume we're going to get into this match as soon as we can. But before we do, we want to give these teams the best chance they have at playing at their very best, and so we leave them with Doc's keys to the game in Overwatch. That's to never take a fair fight, and that means to take fights in unexpected places when your opponents are unprepared and try to leverage as much tempo as you can. It's all brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right game and competition for you. Mountain West matches, much like the matches we've been seeing earlier today, are best of 5, starting out on Control. For Mountain West, we had a little bit of a different mode order for CECC, but here it is back to kind of the standard Control, Hybrid, and then we go on to Flashpoint. So Control.
Like we're gonna be seeing Lijiang first.
Very common. Very common start off for the Broncos. It's one they've played on quite a lot, so I would have to think that they feel right at home. We'll see how good Colorado State has it as we head into this match. Boise State started out on Gardens a lot, but could start on any single one of them. We saw a very close match a little earlier today on Control Center. So maybe we'll be in for another nail-biter as we head on into the Mountain West. Remember, this is Boise State going up against Colorado State in the Mountain West Overwatch League. All right, a few deep breaths, some time to regroup, and some time to re-strategize as the Broncos have already been playing a whole bunch of Overwatch today. This is going to be yet another round that they have to get through. But I have a feeling that they'll want to get this one over with as soon as possible.
Looks like we're going to be starting on Night Market, I believe.
Yep, indeed. This is Night Market. And we also see everyone from Colorado State. We've got Otter, Missing Nose, Suffer, Son, and Crabulon. Might be Son or Sunny. I'm going to go with Sunny. So
that would make sense.
That would probably make more sense. So I apologize if I'm wrong, but we'll just plunge right ahead. All right. Both teams ready to go. No team taking the Symmetric Teleport. Swap over by Plato to Ash. As Boise State makes it to the center just a little bit faster. Moose back on that Junker Queen with all the sustain that can bring. Getting right in this D.Va's face, trying to get a squishy, lands a knife. Getting some good healing from the team, moves off to the side, brings out the commanding shout. Boise State just on positioning are going to be able to take the point first if they just have one person touch it. Because Colorado State is just stuck way far around them. The D.Va's going to be taken out of her mech. This looks like a fight one for Boise State as Moose is just unstoppable as the tank taking them all on. But thanks to Boise State's support and that commanding shout as well, he was able to keep them at bay for long enough that Boise State gets the point.
Moose does go down though, which is not good, meaning Colorado has a chance to retake the point immediately. Missing though goes down.
Almost got that Tracer, forced out a recall. Kel misses on the sticky bomb. Will go into Coalescence for Colorado State. That's going to make everyone on their heal up extremely fast. Colorado State has taken the point away. So Boise State now can't go into a stall mentality. They have to take back the point in whole. Trying to go into one of these squishies, but doesn't find it. Crabulon eliminates Kel. Boop off of the edge, attempted by a large bagel, but not finding it. And this is probably going to have to be a full reset.
They're going to be coming back with heat,
and
we use
why?
Coal.
Why?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, Fat Finger, if there ever was one, that would have been so nice on a recontest to keep your tank alive, but oh my goodness, that is not.
Moose is going to swap to Ramattra. I like the Brawl comp more than the Queen going into D.Va here.
Self-destruct and beat. And a beat by Boise State as well. They move on in, but
they retake the point.
If they are able to push down Otter out of his max, so they do get the tank down. Moose is brought out in Nemesis form, tries to put a few punches on the Tracer, lands it, but not before the sticky bomb takes out one of the Broncos. Moving in, throws down the Molly, gets another one, and Boise State takes the point back for themselves.
A little bit of a chaotic fight after that fat-fingered Cole there. That was rather unfortunate. Colorado's going to be coming back with Blade, so Boise State's not really going to have anything to really mitigate that. So they're going to have to play really careful here.
Trying to get this Tracer, but oh, nice boop by a large bagel gets rid of the Tracer. Can't recall out of that one. And they're going to be driving the Lucio back as well. Has some long-range views on Colorado State's tank, landing them onto that Moira. Not going to be taken out, but good damage being pushed out by Plato as Boise State taking a lot of ground for themselves. Past the choke, Moose and Kel are on a tear, and everyone from Colorado State is forced back into their spawn.
Still holding on to that Blade, and we're going to see a swap to Orisa. Maybe deal with that Ramattra a little bit better. However, it's going to be close as Boise State pops Visor and Annihilation here. Are they going to be able to touch?
They got Otter. They got one touch on it, but I mean, so many of their players are gone. The Coalescence just to try to keep control of the point, but it is all over. Boise State gets Night Market.
Really, really dominant round there for Boise State. They just seem to be using their ultimates more effectively. Even though there was a misplaced Coalescence, overall, they're getting more utility out of their ultimates.
And this was the main moment before the thing that cemented Boise State just went on a complete charge over toward Colorado State's goal. Or, I'm sorry, I'm still in Rocket League mode here. Over toward their spawn. But I guess you could consider that a goal in some way. And either way, Colorado State didn't really have a chance on getting a good recontest as a full team, at least.
Back on the Junker Queen for Boise State. We're going to play Lucio Brig. Not something I see very often.
Boise State wasting no time getting to server room. They've completely beaten Colorado State and can throw out some dynamite just to immediately get some damage. Moose picks out the first target. It's Sunny. Crabulon also low on health. Matt Merck going on in with the Brig, fighting that brawly type healing that she excels at. And Boise State gets the first control point really decisively. Not only that, they've set up some turrets as well. Car wash now for Colorado State they got to deal with.
It's going to be a challenge to push through. And Sunny falls to Plato's dynamite. So immediately Colorado State's going into this fight at disadvantage. Loose goes for a knife, doesn't hit it. Both teams kind of poking at each other, hoping for a pick here. Neither was really willing to really engage. Crabulon with the Coalescence.
Oh, moving back. That's a whole lot of ground they're able to move up. That Coalescence. Oh, Matt Merck gets taken out before the beat goes through. Boise State is going to have to fight one down, or at this point just at least try to stall it out. They can't. The point gets taken away. Sunny with a double. Crabulon also piling it on, and Moose is having to move back. That's also a stagger placed on for the Broncos for good measure.
They're going to be coming back with Simwall, Bob, and Rampage, which is going to be a challenge. Colorado does have Beat and Deadeye to deal with it, though.
It seems like there are plenty of places for the Broncos to hide behind right now, and they at least make it toward the choke. They set up a sim teleport to get themselves in there. They're going to bring out Bob and the Photon Barrier. Beat in response, but the Lucio gets taken out before it can connect. The Terror Surge not going to do anything as Otter is taken out. A Deadeye only goes on to one, and Boise State gets the point back. What a play. They made them spend all their ultimates, and they get the point back for themselves.
Hey there.
That is one thing you never want to do on Lucio is Ajax a beat, but Boise State forces Missing No to Ajax his beat, and that is really, really good for them. Colorado's just going to be coming back with Visor and Coalescence, so it's going to be a challenge with Bagel's beat coming back online soon.
Yeah, kind of your Omni Gate as well as the Visor. Bagel taken out before he can even use the beat. Now Boise State's in a bit of danger as Otter and Sunny both get one. Boise State's tank is down, and they're just going to have to reset. Matt Merck and Plato making their way back to the spawn.
That is tough. However, they're going to be coming back with the Kitsune Rush, and Colorado doesn't really have anything to deal with that type of offensive pressure. So this fight is going to be pretty hard for them to deal with.
Wait for most of them to get healed back up, and then move on in. Here they go. They force Colorado State to go retreating back into the servers. That's just going to be a point taken, driving Colorado out. They do not want to deal, like you said, with all that offensive pressure. So Nas Kitsune, but they still now have to face the full might of Colorado State. They use a beat offensively to move on in, try to get a few picks right off the bat. They do pick one up against Sunny. Kel will be credited with that. He gets credited with another Missing No, bites the dust, and Suffer. Now all the DPSs are gone for the Rams, and Boise State is in the home stretch.
Sarissa's going to have to do a really good job of stalling on point. Oh, nope.
And a Reckoning just as a zoning tool, and Boise State picks up the win 2-0 in Lijiang Tower.
What a dominant showcase there.
Moose with the play of the game on the Junker Queen.
Love to see it.
Yeah, the Terracers just no chance of that, bringing it back, and then this is really more or less kind of cleanup work after the main fight had happened, but it'll give it to him nonetheless. All right, Boise State ready to go on into hybrid with Colorado State having choice of the stage.
One thing we didn't see that round that we've seen a lot of earlier today is Maga. I'm surprised they weren't running more Maga that game.
Yeah, but we haven't really seen them bring out Maga on Lijiang Tower too much, too, and there are plenty of other viable options as well. But if we see some of the stages that we saw a little bit earlier, then I think we might have a chance of seeing them pop up.
Yeah.
Especially if we go back into any of the push stages or Servasta, I think Maga will make an appearance. But overall, Boise State now just has to go up against whatever Colorado State has up their sleeve, although I'm pretty darn sure, 99.9% sure of what they're going to pick.
Kings Row?
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone loves Kings Row. Well, loves. Everyone loves to play on Kings Row because it's what everyone is used to.
I don't exactly know what was in the air in last semester's NACE Star League season because everyone started kind of picking Eichenwald so much they called it Kings Row 2.0, but this year has really just been the return to complacency and everyone just going back to what they know and what they're used to.
I mean, Kings Row is a solid map. It's pretty defensive. If you can hold first point and then roll, the map's yours.
Well, we did have a little bit of surprise in one of the earlier Overwatch matches, but that match also had 2 control maps in the same one, and I don't know what the heck was going on with that match. So I'm not taking that as something that could influence this particular matchup.
Yeah, that earlier match was a spectacle.
I still don't know what entirely happened. And, Eichenwald, I was just talking about. Okay, it's been a little while since we've seen it.
All
but
right.
Yeah, Eichenwald has been kind of the second most popular hybrid map. Really has started to come live, more popular once Overwatch 2 touchdown. Just the 5v5 nature of it makes Eichenwald just a little bit more desirable. So we will head on down and see how far Colorado State can go, or will Boise State just hold them out? As, yeah, they do have choice of side, so they go, like they mostly do, for defense first.
I like it. Full hold and then roll the first little segment of the control point. We're going to see Moose on Zarya this time. All right, all right. See some Zen and Hilari.
Suffolk deciding to go on the Soldier as well as Sunny, so there's plenty of hit scan actually to deal with Matt Merck in the air. If they do have the right aim, then they at least do have the tools that they need to be able to contest that.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And off we go. Colorado State starting their opening offensive volley. Matt Merck just trying to get some early ultimate charge. He'll get on out of there.
Early pick on both of BSU supports is never a good thing.
They'll trade it back, though. It's on to both Zens. No, excuse me. It's on to one of Colorado State's DPSs. And Zen sure as heck ain't the main healer, so Boise State still has some healing capacity, but Matt Merck is getting pressured off. And meanwhile, guys, the point they contest at the very last moment. But Boise State was caught up in some respawns, now just barely holding on to the point. Tries to use the focus beam, manages to dislodge the tank. Colorado State trying to still maintain pressure. The DPS is putting a lot of damage onto the remaining Broncos. Tracer will be able to recall out of there. Still moving, and oh man, Tracer duel not going in favor of the Broncos. Moose staying on the point, seeing how much charge they can get. They're about at 50, and now gets up to 80. That's a lot of damage the Zarya can put out. Gets the Lucio. Now Boise State, they get knocked off the point, and Colorado State has the payload.
Seems we had a little bit of a problem today, staying on the objective. I know in some of the earlier matches today, we just left the card alone for a little bit.
That is true. That is something that happened a little bit earlier today. Copy online for Matt Merck.
Boise State's nearing in on all 5 of theirs. They're going to copy the Orisa.
All right.
All right.
I'm always liking copying the other person's tank. Just 2 tanks is so strong.
brings back a little slice of Overwatch 1.
At least for a few seconds at least, but this, they're really fresh. Yeah, nothing really comes of that. Unfortunately for the Broncos.
Oh, Grab gets eaten, and Colorado State uses beat.
Large Bagel gets rid of Suffer. Sunny able to hang in there to get rid of Large Bagel. When we hear Coalescence be brought out by Lyric. Focus Beam to secure the pick against the Lucio and the Tracer.
Nice little double kill there. Clean up the rest of the fight. Colorado State is going to be coming back with Pulse, Visor, and Terra Surge, though.
Oh!
Ooh. That's tough.
Matt Merck was just hoping to get a little bit of ult charge. Got taken out instead. Now Respawn should be able to get back for a team fight. Large Bagel, boop, right onto the Orisa. That's some value for you. And now there's just the squishies left in this Zarya. Not completely charged up, but still a formidable threat at 50. Matt Merck gets rid of Suffer. Colorado State gonna be kept at bay. Matt Merck can regain, can regroup with his team. And now Colorado State just closing in on 3 minutes left.
Boise State's nearing in on 3 ultimates here. Oh, another copy. Again on the Orisa. Terra Surge in response. Not really. Oh, Plato lands a Pulse on Suffer. That's nice.
Otter moves on in. Ooh, nice play there. They did manage to take out their tank. And there just really isn't any more offensive capability for Colorado State. And Boise State is also going to be online with the Graviton Surge.
Only 2.5 minutes left for Colorado, so they've got a little bit of time left. They've got a decent amount of time left. Swan or Ramatra. Ooh, and they get
oh, that's a good
3
one.
in grab.
Oh, they're all in there, and no one can hide behind the shield. But Suffer, where are you? He takes out Matt Merck from behind, but he has to go off of the edge of the map because his team isn't there. And this is very gutsy for Boise State to push up this far. Hope they don't get too careless with it. Yeah, that Zarya is just farming the bubble right now.
Next fight's going to be a little tough for Boise State considering Colorado is coming up on 4 ultimates. However, Bagel is near beat and Lyric has Coalescence.
Oh, one lands onto Matt Merck. Large Bagel now has the beat. He gets taken out though before he can use it. Sticky Bomb is able to take out the Soldier. Don't know if it'll be enough to take out the whole team, but it's definitely out after another target. Plato waits out that damage orb right up into the face of the tank. Moving up to the high ground where the tank is, looking for a drop-down play.
I want to see another boop here.
There goes Coalescence, but it's from Colorado State. They're just kind of trying to be as much of a threat as they can to let Colorado State spend their ults. They've spent 2, and Boise State picks up a double and is focusing down Colorado State's tank. They use their own Coalescence railgun shot onto Crabulon, and Boise State, despite Colorado State having all of those ultimates, wins that fight again.
Colorado State only has 1 minute left to maybe have a chance at turning things around, but it is not looking good for them. Boise State managed to hold on to beat there too, which is really good for them.
Yeah, the railgun online, moves in, they know where they are, puts the railgun in, sitting on the overclock, but already 2 have been taken out. This Ramatra has gone into Nemesis form, Dress trying to body Boise State off, but it's got Rams who go off the edge of the stage instead, thanks to a Large Bagel and that ever good boop. Oh, Matt Merck still meets his fate with gravity. But it looks like Boise State is going to be walking to what could be an easy win here with only 1 point in Colorado State's pocket.
Colorado State does get a touch. Ooh, Plato lands another Pulse Bomb on the Soldier there.
Now they just got to take out this Mora.
Beat comes out finally.
Oh, almost gets the environmental onto the Ramatra. This is very dangerous ground for Colorado State because we are going to the bridge, and Bagel, with just his ability, could get one, but it's the other players. Thanks that overclock from Admerk and the damage from Plato and Lyric. They managed to stop round 1, and they have their goal, 94.12 meters.
That was a really good hold from Boise State. I don't think they'll struggle getting it past that checkpoint there.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of an ask for them. We won't see any of the castle. So Boise State has about basically 103 yards to go to. Yes, I used yards instead of meters. Sue me. I'm like any other good red-blooded American. I had my McMuffin for morning. I drove to work, and I'm using yards instead of meters.
You should have measured it in football fields.
I should have. Yeah, football fields. Basically, yeah, it is basically one football field. It's 103 yards. Boise State just has to get to the end zone, and they got it.
Touchdown. We're going to see Moose back on Zarya here. Seems to be a strong pick on this map. Otter's on Sigma, which I don't hate. They're going to be running Ana and Mercy. Probably just damage boosting that Ashe the whole time. But I think Boise State just wants to get this over as fast as possible.
Move on to Flashpoint with Match Point. Ready to go. And off we go. Oh, they're taking a bit of a sneaky flank route off to the side here, not through the main archway. They're going to go through the building instead, off through the doorway, regroup with the team. Gaining a lot of ground here to get in Colorado State's favor. They're past the choke. Teleport up to the high ground that Ana can't get away.
That's
Boise
such a massive
State moves
pick.
forward, and they are already onto the main point, and this soldier can't get away from the Reaper as well. This is just a slaying right now, a Reaper's dream.
And of course they'll wave hello to finish things off that fight.
And with that, Boise State will get a whole bunch more time to work with, and now they start pushing.
One football field remaining.
Already they're 5th of the way there.
And 5.5 minutes to do so. This is not looking good for
this
Colorado.
Could be a great flank. Diana yet again is caught all alone and can't get away. Has to use the nade on themselves.
I get stuck
and
on
now
the terrain.
that Mercy can't get away as well. Boise State is just team wiping. This Reaper is insane. Madmerk is having the time of his life. And already Boise State has crossed the 50-yard line. We are closing in right now. They're getting there. They're at the 40. Moose gets a pick onto the soldier. Boise State crosses the 30. Lyric holding the pizza. Ready to push it into the end zone. The 20, the 15, the 10. He could go all the way. But there is a contest right before they can get to it. Only 4 yards to go. Large Bagel and Plato get 2 demolitions, a regroup with the team. Boise State now looking to recontrol the payload. They go in with the Reaper, go right in for the play, and a Death Blossom to clear out the squishy. There's just a tank left, and Boise State has it. Touchdown Broncos.
That'll do it.
You win.
That'll do it. Making it look real easy. Love to see it.
All right, we'll see who gets play of the game. It is a the Reaper. That was probably the scariest Reaper I have seen in a long time.
Absolutely. Just shredding through everyone on the enemy team of Colorado, making it look like an absolute cakewalk across that football field.
All right, Boise State now goes up to match point, and we will have Flashpoint on deck. We'll see what Colorado State fancies. Much like Hybrid, though, it's most likely going to be Servasta.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Blizzard to make that third Flashpoint stage so that we can have a little bit more variety in our lives. But right now, it's either Servasta or New Junk.
It would be nice to have a little more variety. I love seeing New Junk, but I understand why teams hate playing on it. That first Flashpoint is just a pain because the point is on the low ground, and it's just a mess. Mm-hmm. It's just a mess. The rest of the map is not so bad, but Servasta is just better in nearly every way. So it's understandable why it's picked so often.
And I assume Boise would want Servas to be picked too, because depending on where you are, I mean, it can be snowbally if you get that first flashpoint. Especially if you're in the first flashpoint and you're the team that's afterwards closer to the second flashpoint, things can really just snowball. And before you know it, you're at the match point on that particular stage.
Absolutely. It is very easy to get a massive lead in that game mode. But it's fun.
It is a fun stage and definitely has some surprises, a lot of good opportunities for environmentals depending on what stage you are on. And yep, we are going to be going to Servasta. So throwing a little bit of a curveball in there with the Eichenwald pick, but Boise State showing they're just as adept to that as they are at Kings Row. So now this is to close it out with a 3-0 sweep, pushing the Broncos ever closer to the Mountain West Championship. We'll see how they do in the next match on deck, ready to go. We're going to see how Servasta plays out with the Broncos. And they have a lot of great, one hero that you normally see on Servasta is the Lucio, just with that speed boost he can give. And I have a lot of confidence in Boise State to use Lucio. There are a lot of really good Lucio mains Boise State has had.
Absolutely. Lucio is such a fun character, too. It's hard to not play Lucio whenever you get the chance.
And here we go with the overview of Servasta. Could be the stage that decides it all. If not, we will move on to Push. Boise State, actually, most of the games they played, I think they've gotten up to a 2-0 lead. Then the other team takes it in the third match, and then it moves on. But those were CECC matches, and there was a little bit of a different order of the stages played. So not quite comparable to the Mountain West. And Boise State certainly, I think, has a good record of winning on Servasta. But we'll just have to see if that is a complete sweep win or if it will drag out, or, third option, the Broncos lose.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that third option. I'm confident that with our plethora of good Lucio players...
Oh, boy. Matt
Hamster.
Merck is on the wrecking ball. That was his main when he joined the team. He has been insane on it. It's been a while since I've seen him, but look at how fast he's going. He is eager to play this.
It's been a minute since I've seen a wrecking ball. I'm excited to watch this.
He goes in, gets the slam down on the back line. Now going to go in. Has to shield up to make sure he doesn't get mowed down, but he's dividing enough attention, getting right into the face of this Lucio, and picks up the first elimination. Who's next on his list? He's going to knock everyone off of the point and push them on into the low ground. He has to wait for his hook to get off the cooldown. He finds another one onto the Tracer. And this Winston, cannot get away from the wrath of this hamster.
It's making Wrecking Ball look broken.
Finds another, and Boise State has the first flashpoint. Matt Merck back on an old favorite and doing wonders.
Making it look easy. Absolutely dominating.
Winston was just all by himself, too. This is a bad stagger coming out in front of the Rams. Never a good idea to go in one at a time.
Not going to slam there. Boise State's already at 40% on that first flash point.
They got no one on the flash point itself. They're just pushed up so far because they've gained so much ground against the Rams.
Winston's health just absolutely melting the Play-Doh. And he falls.
Now it's just kind of pushing as many bullets as he can through the choke. This Boise State is closing in past 80%.
We're going to see a swap onto Orisa here. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Because even if Colorado does get a touch on this first flashpoint, we have mines to zone it off and make it really, really hard to contest. And it's not looking like they're even going to touch. And that's the first flashpoint for Boise State.
Garden will be the next flashpoint, and Boise State will have an easy walk over there due to their team kill.
Going to be able to gain control of the next flashpoint way before Colorado State can even think of getting there.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Look at the difference between ult charges on these teams. Boise State is nearing up on 4 ultimates, and Colorado State is hardly at 2. They're maybe going to have a beat this fight.
Oh, what a minefield to place into that narrow hallway. It forces him to go the other way, but he goes around and knocks him into his own mines.
Gets a double kill with the mine. You'll love to see it.
This is just nasty. This is dirty. Boise State bowling over the Rams. And the flashpoint has just now unlocked, and Boise State already has a team kill.
Beautiful usage of that minefield there to just zone off the Kitsune Rush. And they're going to... Colorado State's going to swap to Sojourn and Baptiste off of Kiriko. I don't know how much help that's going to be for them, though. It looks like Matt Merck is just going to continue rolling all over them. Figuratively and literally.
Around the corner, slam down, and doesn't really continue off of that, but is looking for just knocking them out of position, the disruption to split them up. Terror Surge used by Otter, but it doesn't do anything, and Matt Merck continues his reign of terror.
Boise State's at 60% on that second flashpoint capture progress. Colorado State's going to have to do something, and do something fast if they even want to think about winning this point.
Lyric moving back, and Boise State, I mean, this just feels like an overall comfort pick round for them. They are very confident against Colorado State, so they're just kind of going with their favorites. And
Colorado
they
State
choose the second flashpoint.
doesn't get the touch.
And that's got a huge old advantage.
Ooh,
Plato
what
lands
a
a
shot.
nice one. Chosen and Plato. A lot of headshots being landed by this Wrecking Ball. Matt Merck, there, Boise State will get over to the point first.
We built another minefield, a Cole, and we
Oh,
stick Sunny.
that's sturdy.
Oh, what a stick. Colorado State looks like they're going to get to the next point first, but I don't think it's going to be enough to hold Boise State off.
Moving on in, ready to attack the flashpoint. Boise State already on their way with the charge. Colorado State still at pretty full health, but Matt Merck slams in, gets the balls, and knocks one into the drink. It's actually Lyric with the boot.
The
Knocks
Lucio
the other
Div.
Lucio in. Sunland's a good headshot, but Matt Merck makes a melee and another. Oh, the Mura had to fade on out of there to avoid the boop. Daydream coming in with a Coalescence ready to do work as well, but still being cautious. I mean, even though Boise State has a huge lead, Daydream's making sure that they don't, spend an ult where they don't need to. Just trying to regroup with team.
Matt Merck gets another one, just on an absolute reign of terror. Has he died in all this game?
I don't think he has. He's been that dominant. Oh, Coalescence onto Matt to give him a lot more health. Looking out for any other teammates to heal, but at this point there was only basically a button to get Matt Merck back up to full health so he can continue doing what he loves to do, because he's on another minefield and could just place that right on top of the flashpoint, make that a no-go zone.
They're not going to touch.
And just body blocks the tank before they can even touch the flashpoint. What a win for the Broncos.
Absolute domination right there. Matt Merck on the Wrecking Ball is just absolutely insane. But Plato's going to get play of the game.
Yeah, I mean, just good old-fashioned solo soldier first-person shooter gameplay.
Point and click adventure.
Nothing wrong with that. Getting those headshots and getting a quick elimination. So, nice job for the Broncos in their Mountain West Conference. They chose to close it out 3-0, closing out the night pretty early. A lot of great plays for the Broncos, and that leaves us to get to the top 5 plays of the game for this match. They'll be brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. You can live here, work here, and play here with the Idaho Army National Guard, so make sure to reach out to them at iGuardIdaho on Instagram. Thank you for watching this Mountain West match, and enjoy your top 5 plays.
built another minefield, a Cole, and we stick
Oh,
Sunny.
that's sturdy!
Oh, what a stick.
When we hear Coalescence be brought out by Lyric, Focus Beam to secure the pick against Lucio and the Tracer.
Nice little double kill there.
Out, but good damage being pushed out by Plato as Boise State taking a lot of ground for themselves past the choke. Moose and Kel are on a tear, and everyone from Colorado State is forced back into the... He has to wait for his hook to get off the cooldown. He finds another one onto the Tracer, and this Winston, cannot get away from the wrath. Right in for the play! And a Death Blossom to clear out the squishy. There's just the tank left, and Boise State has it. Touchdown, Broncos.
That'll do it.
You win.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Home is where you hang your hat, snuggle up, hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through all my darkest days. You look me in my eye, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. gotta tell me, yeah, yeah. You know, I like you, baby, you know. I want you to take control of me, baby. You know, baby, you know. Take control of me, baby. Think about it, 'cause I'm dying, baby. If you want it, you just have to take it. If you feel something, boy, you gotta tell me, yeah, yeah. No, I like you, baby, you know. I want you to take control of me, baby. No, I like you, baby, you know. I want you to take control of me, baby.
like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh,
I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna I've been learning how to be a friend. I'm not the same like when I used to be. 'Cause now I'm better than I've ever been. Just being me now, you can call it a sin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, love, love. I just wanna love, I just wanna love, 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 love. I just wanna I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do. I've been chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear my truth. I've been running from emotions every time I feel something new. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna love me like you do.
Come on!
Wanna feel your hands all around me, hands all around me, bruising, yeah. Boy, wanna feel your hands all around me, bruising. Wanna feel your hands all around me, hands all around me, bruising, yeah. Just want you in my ride, hands all around me. Wanna feel your hands all around me, hands all around me, bruising, yeah. Boy, wanna feel your hands all around me. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 yeah. Ooh, 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 boy, wanna feel your hands all around.
Welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena. We've been covering the CECC West Regionals all day today, and tonight we will end it with a Valorant match, ending with what we started with, Valorant, and Boise State has made it all the way to the group finals, competing against Seattle University. This match has a lot riding on it, and that it's a best of one to decide it all. We'll get to the action first, but I just want to introduce myself one more time. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer. I'm joined by Hayden Dalton, calling all of the action. It's a best of three, I am informed. And Hayden, tell me what's at stake for this game. What happens if Boise State wins?
Yeah, so there is currently two brackets going on right now, so an A and a B side. So this determines kind of who moves on to be in that face off against that other bracket, the players who or teams who have made it through that. So this is kind of a big round to win here for the Broncos.
It definitely is a big round for them to win, and it's going to be one of the first best of threes that they played. In the group stages, they were all best of one, and we see that Icebox is going to be the first pick for the Broncos. They've had a little bit of experience on it so far this season, but hasn't necessarily been one of the most common stages that they've been playing on. But no matter what stage they are playing on, they want to follow best practices, and those best practices are in the form of Doc's keys to the game in Valorant, and the Doc's keys to the game in Valorant, if I can remember correctly, I'm thinking, let's see if I have these committed to memory. No, not really. I do count cards and call abilities. I remember that one. Count cards and call abilities. That's going to be one of the main things that the players watch your flanks. I know that's another one.
Corners.
Check your corners. Don't consume the cope. I remember that. The
True.
Lay off the cope.
Of course.
But flank effectively, spend and peek wisely, diminish their econ and loot, and dominate the angles. I think we mentioned the angles. That's all brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. We're almost ready to drop into Boise State's first round against Seattle. And this is for a lot. If I'm to give you a little bit of a history lesson, last time the Broncos were at CECC, they made it a long way in the West Regionals, but fell in the final round and was the only Bronco team to not make it to Texas. So this is a goal that has eluded them once before. They definitely want to get the win to have one more chance at going to Texas. And we see them giving some fist bumps. They're ready to go in to agent selection.
Yeah, we see going all the way from their last two matches being bind in the desert all the way to Icebox here in this freezing cold. We see, for the most part, pretty similar teams here. Actually, no, this might be a full mirror matchup. Seeing
Yep, indeedy.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean there were just some agents here that are just must picks. You gotta pick the Sova, you gotta pick the Viper. There just isn't too much room for flexibility here on Icebox. So that means that both of these teams, it's gonna come down to pure skill and how they utilize these agents to their fullest abilities as we play on Icebox.
Yeah, I think one thing, granted I haven't seen too much of it in general, but both teams picking Harbor on Icebox. Granted, Icebox has only recently been back in rotation for the competitive set, but just you didn't see a lot of Harbor for a while, and then people kind of found the niches in which Harbor is good at, and seeing both teams picking Harbor must mean they have some pretty good util on Icebox that a lot of agents can't bring. I know Icebox is one of those maps where it's just so hard to get site control and then hold the site control. So having Harbor...
You have a lot of walls. You have the Viper wall, you got a few walls with Harbor as well. There was just a lot of site denial going with both of them.
Yeah, even you have the jet smokes. There is a lot here. Both these teams playing a very control-heavy game.
It's going to make those Sova darts all the more important if they can get a ping on anybody. Seattle University attacking first, and right now it seems like they are fancying A, but there are a few lurking over in their spawn, trying to keep B open as an option. Danio doesn't want to collect the ult orb, doesn't want to push up too far. Rariana also just doing a few peeks, seeing if someone takes the bait. They'll throw out a Sova. They'll throw out the Owl Drone, get a view on Rariana. Looks like they missed the dart, however. so they won't get a few pings on him, but they'll know where he is in the general direction. And I think the main push is going to be coming through here, but they might run right into that alarm bot. They take it out, and that alerts Boise State that they might be pushing through here. Oh, they get a few hits and a few dinks, but just a chip damage at best.
Yeah. Get some intel, though, which is big. We see the harbor wall coming out here, and the recon dart
Nice.
trying to...
It's instantly destroyed. The ping does not go out onto it, so they'll throw a few shock darts in the general direction of the
30
choke.
seconds left.
And not too much time for Seattle University is left. They've got to commit on a push right here, right now. And Boise State has basically almost all but one of their players looking down on A. They throw out the smoke. They throw out the wall. Boise State is caught off guard. They do tie it up, though. That's a great double by Damio to put them back in contention. But he takes some shots through the wall as well. And Boise State is just down to one left for Ariana.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where, we had 20 seconds left, all 5 members on both teams. It's all about to go down. Brianna trying to find just anyone, trying to get these isolated fights so they can go and bring it down from a 3v1 to hopefully a 1v1.
Ariana moving slowly out on the point. No one's gotten a sight on him quite yet. Just goes for the defuse. And they take him right as he gets half.
Yeah. Kind of smart to hold for the half. I see the thought process. You get that half. No one's going to expect you to stick at least to the half there. And then hopefully that gives you a little bit more wiggle room to take these risky fights that you need to take in that situation.
Well, I definitely think this first round is going to be a sign to come of this whole match that we can expect. Everyone waited out each other's walls. They still had more walls when they pushed in. We're going to be waiting for a long time as there's just going to be no visibility on the stage at all. We already see one of those walls put out, the Viper wall. Standard B location to split things up. Boise State might have to defend on B as there is a pretty coordinated effort to push through. Skies will pick up one tick on the ultimate, get a little closer to those knives, and Rariana is right now forced to jiggle peek around B yellow.
Yeah, trying to get this intel, getting a few shots off mid, a little bit of chip damage from both sides here, but overall, no one going down, just holding these angles and, like you mentioned, waiting out these walls, but with the amount there are, that's probably not even going to be all of them.
The wall goes up, but it looks like it's a bait as they are rotating back over toward mid, maybe for an alternate route to B. Damio finds one. He was all by himself, and just getting that one lurker immediately commits the rest of Seattle University toward going through B. But Skies has a surprise lined up for them if he can land the headshot, but the wall, of course, goes up. And so we're not going to see a whole bunch of snipes. Some firing just right through. Just seeing who he can find, but nothing's hit.
Yeah. Plant finally goes down. Unfortunately, no chip damage really came out there firing through that wall.
Oh, the wall drops and they get a bit of uncomfortable eye contact with that Sky. More firing through the wall because the harbor wall goes down, the Viper wall goes up. It's almost as if there's a pattern here and we're never actually going to be seeing any actual gameplay. I'm not bitter, I'm just nervous.
The game of just fire through these walls.
There's no visibility here whatsoever, and Seattle University's using that to their best effect. They've traded 3 for 1. Skelis is trying to bring it back. Now, when you consider, though, that Boise State was down in weapons, taking 3 out from Seattle University, not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, for the round 2, being able to take 3 members down, that is huge. This bonus round, or not bonus round, the submachine gun round usually goes, you get 1 pick maybe, takes 3 people to bring them down, but getting 3 of the 5 is going to be a nice start, get some money in the hands of the Broncos going forward, and hopefully, as we see this next rifle round, they'll be getting their stride.
This should be the one they win, although Seattle has already purchased up with 2 rifles of their own because so many of them were taken out last round. Sky's just holding you down, and it's taken out right off the bat by Jello. That is a nasty pick. Definitely how the Broncos did not want to start, but they'll even it up with a wallbane of their own. Nice job on Rariana for getting that.
Yeah.
They're getting a staring match, jiggle peek with Jello.
Bringing down that harbor, too, early on gives a lot of control to the Broncos. They're the ones raising and lowering these walls now.
I also just, there is in a jiggle peeking match with Jello, and when you're going up against Jello, it's the jiggliest of jiggly peaks when you really think about it.
True, that's their element. Don't want to mess with them.
All right, a bit more attention going back on toward A, but Boise has a wall there. What else? And are going to be setting that up, making this push a little bit harder for Seattle U. They're moving right up toward it to push through as coordinate use it. They smoke off one of the sidelines, head on in for the plan. Damio hanging back just near the doorway. A bit of KJ util to try to keep him at bay. Harbor wall goes out to keep that flank route blocked. Boise State now moving in for the retake.
Yep. We see Boise State setting up for this, getting ready for this push, playing it smart, wait until everyone's in position.
Oh, they did get a ping. Oh, nice. They're just going to try to stick it right off the bat. And it's a protect the president. They could do it right here, right now. This is what they need, and they need to win by a good margin. I wouldn't want to see any more than this go down. And that's a good play by Rariana, keeping it at a pretty convincing win. Boise State on the board.
Yep. Boise State just did such a good job there. Didn't get too hasty. It looked like a, pretty daunting site retake, but they just waited, set everyone up, got the intel, and then just pushed in with their plan, and everything went flawlessly there. Ririana ended up actually getting the 4K there, almost an ace for that round. See, yeah, Ririana, all 4 kills from last round.
Basically catapulted him into top fragging position just that last round. Before that, he didn't have any Ks.
Yeah, we do see Daimyo with the Harbor ult. Should be a pretty good ultimate here if they decide to take a risky plant.
Yeah, that Reckoning would be good if it could land the concuss onto multiple players. So we've gotten a little bit of an update. This is ASU. Sorry for the confusion, but we are all set here, which also makes Icebox even more unfitting. What are the Sun Devils doing on Icebox, I have to wonder.
Yeah, I know, especially with the first 2 rounds going on bind. A little bit more their style.
Well, here's the thing. The interesting thing also is Boise actually isn't that down in terms of guns. The only rifle they don't have is Damio has a Guardian. Oh, Reckoning is spent. Doesn't get any of the Broncos, though. It's just to clear out the point. They'll throw up the wall in conjunction and get ready for post plan as Boise State has to wait this out. Oh, if only you knew Jello was back there. But they'll just have to wait until they get a little bit more visibility. They move on in, unable to win that one-on-one with Cass, and it cascades from there as Cass picks up a double. Sky stops him before he can get a triple, but is caught in the reload, trying to peek out around to catch the other jet, but they aren't able to get it, and Arizona State gets it.
Unfortunate timing there at the end. Brisk peeking right as they reach down for that Vandal, and that'll be 3rd round.
Now,
yeah, we see here just kind of everyone falling like dominoes here. Cass being able to pick up that double was monumental for this site push. We saw the Reckoning come out, but it takes so long for that Reckoning to land that it's more of just a, hey, you better reposition rather than the threat of actually getting concussed by it. And, well, they did reposition and managed to pick up 2 by pushing through that wall. We see more walls coming up here. Seems to be a very common theme this round. Jello picking up Skies, already taking a strong presence onto A site here. It looks like just up to the Killjoy, and they will back off and let the rest of the site go. See Skelesis and Prestige fall as well. We do see Ririana has a nice flank here. Oh, the turret barely came online just a second late. Ririana, I think. Oh, they do see Ririana, though, and they will fall. Daimyo picking up Jello, getting 1, getting some value from these sheriffs, but unfortunately, Phantom has a little bit more stopping power.
So I did just a little bit of research because something rang a bell when Arizona State popped up, and yeah, my memory was correct. That makes this match all the more heavy for the Broncos. This was the exact team that they faced off against last year in CECC, the team that denied them the trip to Texas. So Definitely some literal demons for Boise State. They want to get some payback. They faced off in 2 matches last year. In the first match, ASU took it 2-1. In the second match versus the Broncos, they took it 2-0. So the Broncos have only been able to take 1 game away from the Sun Devils all the times they played. This is going to be an uphill match. But you got to face the best in order to make it to the finals. We'll see how the Broncos do.
Yeah, we do see Skies actually bringing out the operator here. See if that can be a game changer. We've seen the operator just completely shut down offenses before, so we'll have to see how well Skies is on point with these shots.
Nice first pick by Damio. Lands the headshot. He's going to throw out a bit more wall, just give himself some cover so he can get back out and out of there. Does not want to overextend. Gets contact with Cass and immediately gets taken away. Almost a kind of an instant one-way smoke he found himself on the wrong end of.
Yeah, we see Ruriana kind of taking the mantle of where they fell. Going to be holding this site. Doesn't seem like ASU has any strong indications of where they want to go. Just kind of feeling it out and deciding as this clock ticks down, which will force them to choose a site here. Playing it slow, playing it split even at 30 seconds, so.
30 seconds left.
Gonna be interesting to see what Arizona State decides to do here. Looks like they're committing to both sides here.
Rariana can get one. He's got to be aware of the double peek and if they coordinate this. But no, they're going out through the narrow way. The spike goes down, gets a free one, gets a double. That's absolutely huge in Arizona State. Now has to rotate over with Boise State having an eye on the spike.
And just like that, there will not be time to plant. And Boise State, off of Ruriana, just hiding there, gets the full round just off that.
Absolutely huge play by Rariana. He heard the sound cue and then just didn't even get too shaken. He just slowly moved over. They were not expecting him to be behind yellow at all.
Yeah, you can see Ruriana is so focused, like, they have to check here, right? There's going to be one. And then they hear the plant go down.
And that's spray transfer, excellent, impeccable. Didn't give him a chance to respond. Boise State still in this. That's a round they needed to win.
Yeah.
Not only just in terms of strategic, but also I think mental as well. They're a tough team to go up against. Boise State needs to know they can stand up against them.
Yeah, we see it looks like a full commit onto this A site. The Reckoning does come out here. Gonna kind of keep them on, keep them moving.
That's a good one. Oh, gets concussed, but still, it's a huge advantage. They peek around, get it, and the Broncos are with them only one.
Prestige picking up the kills, doing a good job trading their teammate out there and getting the nice flank.
Remember, one of the earlier rounds, and hey, I'll have a little bit more time to talk about it since we do have a timeout being brought out. Isn't that just great for everybody?
Perfect.
I was going to say, one of the first rounds Boise State had, they trailed, I think, 5-7, though. And sometimes teams can come out with great big sweeps early on, but teams can rally on later on in the halves, and what you would think would be a big lead, the 4-1 that ASU had, you know, it can just turn into games that are just basically dead heats right off the bat, 7-5s, 6-6s, and Boise State's just one away. And also, I just have to wonder if Boise State is just feeling like just a little bit more of an attacking team because of the matches we saw earlier today.
Yeah.
They dominated attack.
And, you know, sometimes it's map, sometimes it's team comp, but, you know, you get that really strong lead going into things, or vice versa, like it's a really uphill battle, and then you swap sides and then realize, you know, like maybe our comp's just a little better, or we are on that side. And especially with these mirror matchups, it could be one of those things where this comp is a little more attacker favored, which goes both ways when you have the exact same team comp here. So we'll have to see how much value you can get out of this on the tougher half to play.
Oh, but ASU, I mean, they're doing such a good job managing the resources, and of course that win streak near those two, winning 2 out of the first 5 rounds, they won 4 of them, gives them a pretty big credit bank so they can just roll it back and get full rifles again.
Yeah, you see Viper's Pit come out here really just denying all of A-Site, or a very large portion of A-Site, for the Broncos. We see a lot going on B. Daimyo picking up Jello, but going down to Kawhi right after it. leaving Skelesis here to kind of hold their own and just playing a really smart angle. They don't have expose themselves too much, but have the intel they need to defend this site as the Viper wall goes up and blocks that intel.
No one watching through mid. They've got that smoked off, so it'll be safe passage for Arizona State to regroup. Yeah, they'll draw his custom wall, completely keep the Broncos locked out of it. Oh, and they aren't able to dislodge Drios. Boise State has 2 left. They're trying to get some sort of wall bang, but he's just over the head of him. And at this point, Boise State, I think they got to think strategically. Do they want to contest this, or do they want to save?
Yeah, 2 members here for the side of Boise State. I think if they can get an early pick here, it is doable, but you have to get that one, or specifically on the Viper at this point. Arizona is willing to expend this Viper wall, or Viper ultimate. I do like Prestige playing pretty aggressive here, gonna try and get those exit frags. Do some damage.
Spots him, and there's one for Boise State. They're not playing for the spike, but just to take as much as they can off of the Sun Devils. And hey, that is, I call that making beautiful, refreshing lemonade out of lemons. Boise State takes 3 off of ASU.
Yeah, Prestige, just like a ninja, snuck entirely through the site. No one knew. Like, I mean, you see the Vipers, like, right there, and just nasty headshot after nasty headshot here. Picks off 3 members, and like you said, making lemonade out of lemons here, doing the best with what they had.
That's going to play a huge factor. I mean, look at the credit difference. If Boise State wins this, they're forcing Arizona State onto at least some of an economy round. This is a huge round here. Oh, and they're going to rip Hunter's Fury right off the bat. Try to get one. Does he get it on anybody? Any sort of damage? No, all 3 of them miss. It looks like 1 grazed Jello, but that's going to be it. But hey, Boise State has such a big ultimate advantage. Yeah, use them.
Yeah, we saw that triple kill actually getting Prestige the Killjoy lockout, which is one of the strongest ultimates, I would say, in the game.
It'll clear a point all by itself if it's placed well. Boise State, also because they use that Hunter's Fury, they don't have a counter, but Arizona State doesn't have their KJ, so it's not going to be too much of a problem for now. Trade back for a piece. Gonna move in for the take. Rariana gets one against ASU from the back. Oh, but he's flanked himself. Prestige. Oh, it's a 1-on-2 to bring it back. This is really difficult.
Yep. Planted. One of them being pretty low on health. If Prestige is able to get that quick pick onto one of them, they most likely will be playing together, though. Prestige just needs to get this intel.
Nice flick. That was unreal. Can he get the other? Still has time.
Can they find them? Here's the first. Oh! They just barely crouched. The shots were right where their head would be, and unfortunately...
It was the sound at the end, and Prestige was in such a tough position. Does he go for the speed boost to try to have enough time to defuse the spike, but he also risks being heard?
Yeah, just... You're so pressured by that spike plant, you know, it's like... And they had no intel of where they were. For all they knew, they could be on the other side up by Snowman, so it's like, at that point, you got to kind of take that risk and be like, okay, I need to check here quickly, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
Boise State, though, still on a purchase, more or less. Skies doesn't have a gun, but he has knives, so facing Arizona State yet again. Score sits at 6-3. We see a favor toward a B push. Arizona State has tended toward pushing B throughout the majority of this half. Another ultimate comes online.
Yep, still just kind of chickle peeking these angles. Oh, gets the intel.
Dangerous, and is just going to, wisely get on out of dodge.
Wall coming up. Going to be shot through, but no one actually pushing through.
Well, this is a bit risky pushing up this far, but they might not be expecting. It's actually a bait. They're going to move on back over to Ward A.
Yeah. Kind of didn't get anything for how far they pushed up.
Reckoning placed onto A, clearing it out. And also just that curved wall. I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1, basically, when you curve the harbor wall like that.
Yeah, seems to be just such a good utility.
30 seconds left.
Reducing
Oh, I do
lockout.
like this, though. They'll force them back up, off. Oh, but it's countered. But hey, at least you get that ult out of the way.
Two
But
for one.
they gotta wait.
Other lockout will go off.
Well, getting a few hits onto Durios. Oh, Cass has a cross angle. It's traded back. Damio's very low on health. Rariana brings it back to 3-3. The Broncos have very little health. It's still 1-for-1 trade, but they don't see him up there. Oh, it's 1 left.
They have the intel, though.
I think he can just stick it.
Stick it, and it's
nice! Recognizing the win condition and carrying out the round. That is very clutch.
Yeah, that intel from Daimyo there, just knowing like where they're at and how fast they can get there, just being able to stick that, even with the nano swarm there.
Also, the importance of this game is kind of getting to me. If you notice, there are prolonged periods of silence at a time when it's very clutch. Think of it like me going quiet, like a golf viewer. You know, you go quiet. You do not want to disrupt anything.
Yeah,
you know, you just let them focus.
Just get this flow, and it's just them and the spike. Some shots going out, common pre-fire angles on this upper platform.
Daimyo sending out a cascade. Arizona State kept at bay for now. Maladron will see how much info he can get off of it. Spots the jet, spots 2 of them, and hits the dart. That's
Huge
a lot
amount
of info.
of intel.
Yeah.
Needs to reposition.
Oh! 1-for-1 trades, that's the best they can hope for. Goes for the wallbang, almost gets the collateral, and Boise State is now down to 3v1.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Got some good shots there, but unfortunately, Arizona State just able to really push in fast and just overwhelm them.
Rariana doesn't seem too interested in taking this. He'll go out for the save. Although moving around the corner, he's got a... Uh-oh. Doesn't want to have his knife out.
Yeah, just...
Might have a chance at an exit frag against this Sova. Both are kind of in a waiting game. I don't know if either one just goes to take it.
Yeah, this kind of a wait-and-see kind of moment at this point for Ririana. They know they're going to be hunting, but where are they going to be hunting?
Fetching around the corner. Oh, misses the split second, but hey, he didn't go down. Still keeps his gun.
Yeah, that's the main goal there. If you can get any kills, that's extra.
Oh, and Boise State needs that gun for the life of them. They can say they did not have credits.
Yeah, final round of the half here, so they got to buy up and make the most out of all the money they can here. Picking up whatever weapons they can. Lots of sheriffs. Marshall almost called it the scout for a second.
Boise State needs to be dead on perfect in their headshots if they want to pick stuff up with these sheriffs. Daniel puts a wall out, trying to keep Arizona State at bay. Skies with the Marshal. If he can land a headshot too, much like the Sheriff, he'll have an insta-kill. It's difficult. Very difficult. Arizona State also has the knives available, but considering they have all rifles, I'm not quite sure that Jello is going to use it.
Yeah. Arizona doing a really good job of sticking together, knowing they have the rifles for this fight.
There we go. Oh, yep, sees him around the corner, has to go on out of there. We'll tell the team to rotate over.
Here's a lot of footsteps here.
Keeps him at bay, does a bit of fire through the smoke. Jedwall goes out, picks up one! One of them lands and immediately Viper pits it. They're going right into it. Rihanna picks up 2 for a triple. This was an eco round for Boise State, but they are on their way to actually winning it, tying at 7-5. They're just 1 away. Can they do it and end this half on a high note? It's just Kaz versus the world. He's already got prestige, but he doesn't have time. Boise State can take a few over the spike, and they get it.
What a turnaround there. Just pick after pick. No one expected Rihanna to be on the other side of that wall. Just crazy plays there all around, turning that eco round into a full win to end the half 5-7.
Unfortunate thing is they can't pick up those guns for the next round. We basically reset for the half, but any win the Broncos can get is going to be extremely important. If I remember correctly, the first round and the last time they faced off against Arizona State, these rounds tended to go very long into overtime. Actually, one of them went into quadruple overtime, if I remember correctly. It was like 18-17. The Broncos lost it, though. So,
yeah, it sounds like we're in for quite a game then, most likely.
Could be a very late night. Early wall going to be thrown out, as well as just even more Cascade util. A trade back and forth between Jello and Prestige. But considering as Jello is one of the most potent players for the Sun Devils, I assume that's a trade the Broncos are fine making.
Yeah, now it's just kind of figuring out where the missing player is in their defenses and capitalizing on that. So with a minute and about 5 seconds left, Boise State has plenty of time to take things slow and really get the opportunity they want out of this fight. Searching around, we see some
nice! Right in! A long-range fight cannot beat the Ghost, but got a good amount of damage against Brisk. It is even, and they do have a very slight lead, but lead nonetheless in health.
Yeah, we see Prestige really just
claiming a lot of ground, and there's no one there.
Doing a great job of checking their angles as well.
And there's a lot of stall. Oh, got a peek on Brisk, and they're seeing the rotation out there through again. So they know exactly where the opposing team is, but he gets taken out by Cass. And that's really unfortunate because now the KJ cannot use that util. They have to land the shots, and there's just one left at Skies, but he's brought it down to a 1-on-1. Has the high ground, flicks on over. Can he pull it off? He's in reload again. He moves on over, trying to land the headshot. It is very fast, and it lands it! Boise State wins the pistol round. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, we just mentioned keeping things close here for an intense match and go into a 1v3 with a Ghost and a Dream. How much HP? 18 HP. Yeah, a single right click. Only one of those needed to land, and they managed to pick it up. A great headshot, good crosshair placement, and that'll pick up the round.
This can basically reset the match, get it back to a 7-7. One thing I should mention about the last match is when it was an in-person land, Arizona State brought their cheering section here into the arena in force, so there was a lot of cheering for the Sun Devils. This year, it being all online, it might be a little bit more favorable for the Broncos. It can be something that really messes you up if you hear a crowd cheering against you.
Exactly. And we see Boise State here, I believe they had 3 full rifles for this round. For a second round buy.
That's very gutsy. That's very gutsy of a purchase, and they have to really pull out a flawless here. I mean, they want to go into a position where they're not going to be that bad of a gun difference when they take this round.
Yeah, and we see the site being committed here, getting the plant down, as well as a lot of util. Shock Dart goes out, actually doesn't hit the harbor there. Everyone's set up. We got the lineups getting ready here. We got the KJ turret guarding the back. Boise State has a very nice hold on this A site. Harbor wall and Viper wall.
Things up as much site denial as they can possibly get. Good amount of time is ticking by before they engage. Damio picks it first one up against Trios. Flawless here is what the Broncos are looking for, as much credits as they can possibly get. They're going to use their own harbor wall, and that spike is ticking down. There is no time left. That's how the Broncos want this to end.
Yeah, and the
Nice
Broncos going to win that flawlessly.
All of Arizona State strategically going down to the spike because you do get more resources that way.
Yeah, we see, I mean, like, Boise State just cleared their angles, got their util off, and then essentially just walked into sight there.
It's the tough one, though. They need some early frags to be able to pick up those rifles the Sun Devils have.
Yeah, we see Sun Devils not quite fully geared. We do see a Guardian here, but we also see Boise State's got a couple non-primary rifles here.
Oh, man, some early peeks up through B. They'll push them back with that Harbor Cascade. But as for that, they are not committing on any point so much. They don't have the spike picked up. They'll leave that for now. Don't want to give away where they are.
Yeah.
Oh, Jello gets the first pick. He's such a deadly player.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jello brings down Skelesis as well, leaving Boise State in a 3v5 here. They need to get an early pick, get some intel, maybe an aggressive play. Exactly like that.
That's huge by Skies.
Taking down the KJ early is going to be very nice. A lot of this util, it's going to make sites harder to just leave one or two people by.
They have plenty of time. They've got a lot of time. They do not need to rush this.
Yeah, just play it slow and find their opportunity. Now they just need to figure out specifically where Jello is. If they can bring Jello down.
They might be able to claim an ultimate point off of this. Skies is getting very close on those knives. Question is, who do they give the ult to?
30 seconds left.
Or do they do that after they've set up? They got a lot to set up post-plant here with. They'll set up post-plant under cover of the smoke, set up the wall as well, and then move on back. They can't claim the ult orb now, but they've got to get into post-plant position. We'll see how well they hold this.
Yep, they do have one swarm grenade available. Possibly going to be... Oh, actually, one's already on spike, so 2 swarm grenades possibly
one ways.
Gonna get pinged
Oh, they're
here.
going to get pinged. Oh, and Jello immediately. There is just no time to react. That is so brutal, but can get one. Get as many as you can. Get spike diffuser as well. This is still up in the air. Just more. Look at this. He's playing for the objective. He might have actually claimed it. He's got the round with the Cloud Boise State gets 3 in a row. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Prestige was 4v1 and he clutches it.
Just one after another. They got so focused on just starting this defuse, thinking just, oh, you know, it's just one player left.
If he knows where the spike is, it doesn't matter how many smokes or walls are up there. He just fires and collects. They had to do like a full protect the president there. Someone needs to get in front and keep Skies at bay.
Yeah, and I mean, there was 3 of them, so doesn't even matter at that point, you know?
For the first time in this game, Boise State leads, and they got first blood on this as well. They've got a gun advantage since Arizona State full purchase. Cass picks up an unexpected one around yellow, but it's traded 1 for 1, so Boise State still up 1 as they move into plant on B.
Yeah, testing these angles. The wall goes down, exposes Jello, who was using that wall as coverage.
I think Boise State is set to win this, but I don't want to see anyone else drop.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good by Rariana. Glad he won that one-on-one. Now they can go fully into post-plant. And they've got this Harbor ult, too, to really just stall things out.
Yeah, Kawhi, they know where they're at. Only has the Sheriff available.
Nice! Double peek, and Boise State goes up 2 now.
Yeah, Boise State just using their man advantage there, not letting any of these Sheriffs take an isolated 1v1 and pick up these rifles. Moving up, Boise State. I believe this will be a rifle round for Arizona, but the momentum is shifting toward Boise State here. We see a few ultimates up, and we hear actually a timeout coming out here, trying to kind of sit back and kind of see what they need to do here.
And that's something that Arizona State has really been potent on, is they know exactly when to call the timeouts. They know they don't want to, let themselves get into some sort of funk or let the mentals get to them. At exactly the time I'm thinking, now would be a good time to call a timeout to reset mentals. Arizona State does it every single time.
Yeah. So very well-timed here, especially after a play like that with Prestige where, the 1v4, you have a lot of tools at your disposal, but Prestige was able to overcome everything there. And we just see that the Broncos are really kind of playing well together. Even though people are going down, it's almost always being traded out here or part of some sort of strategy they got. And overcoming a lot of this, like we mentioned, all these walls. Both these teams are starting to kind of get used to how each other plays around them, and Boise State is capitalizing on some of these moments. See the knives coming out here on Skies, trying to get some aggressive pick using the mobility of Jet plus the knives.
Shield going out.
Shield going out. In the plant, Ririana picks up Jello already.
That's a huge first blood. If there's one you want to pick up, it's him. He might have a chance at even more. Oh, nice. He's able to get the snake bite out, push them into a more awkward position. He's not taking one-on-ones, and Skelesis just gets him with the collateral.
Ririana just really gets the huge pick there and then just plays the decoy. They're going to just play as long as they can there, and Skelesis was able to reinforce and catch them literally with their backs turned. With that, it looks like Arizona State is just calling this round as a save and going to try and go for the next one.
Boise State get too greedy, though. Look at Skies here, searching with the knives. This could, I didn't like the look of that, but maybe he also didn't have any gun. He had the knives, so Boise State probably has pretty good credits to arch back up again.
Yeah, it was smart. They didn't have the gun. They just had the knives and I believe a sheriff. So it's you may as well with the knives because they go away next round. Worst case, you go down, give them a sheriff.
He got some excited reactions in Twitch chat due to that clutch Skies pulled back a few rounds ago. And yeah, that's probably one of the most hype moments I've seen Boise State. But they cannot get complacent here. Anything from Arizona State could start a rally from them. But it's insane Boise State has won this many rounds in a row.
Yeah, Arizona State will be buying here, affording only 2 full armors, 4 rifles.
What a pick by Skies. Jello lands one with the knives, but Damio trades it back for Jello. Now Boise State is up one with the top fragger for the Sun Devils gone. They're moving in under the cover of the walls to go and get the plant. How soon will they get it? How much freedom will they have? Oh, the spike planter gets taken, though, by his Arizona State. That's one they didn't want to lose. Can they get one at a close angle? No, Briskus has a trigger finger. And now Boise State in a very tough position. They have the spike and will probably just try to move over to get a sneaky plant on B, but there's a lot of KJ util over there that could trip them up.
Yeah, just unfortunate angles and timings there. Prestige possibly gets the intel, gets some shots back and forth, but won't find anything. Arizona does know roughly where they are and is reacting accordingly.
Moving. Oh, they lined up for a possible collateral. I thought a collateral could be in the mix.
Yeah, it looks like the aim punch was just a little too much there. And Boise State will unfortunately fall there. So we get into this next round. We have 2 ults. Unfortunately for the lockdown or lockout here, that is the one ult you don't want to have up against it. So we see
yeah. That's a bit rough. Jello's gone on to the op. On one hand, this could be decisive against the Broncos. On the other hand, if they get him, that's near 5,000 credits that they've made him spend. All for nothing, but are they going to... Oh, okay, the wall just saves him.
See a Skandar come out. We'll get shot out immediately. Jello just was a hair away from there. Very spooky. Need to get that intel on where Jello is at. Even without the op, Jello has just been such a deadly fragger. You probably do want that intel beforehand. You see lockout.
But in case Killjoy down, does Arizona State use the Hunter's Fury to negate it? They don't.
They will just give up site control here and kind of play for Are they going to? Yep. There it is. Going for the plant spot actually below.
But none of them hit the Broncos, it looks like. So that's an old spent.
Yep. They do have it positioned high up for a backside push.
Huge by Damio. He's already brought it up to a 1. He stopped the flank through mid.
Yep. The Spike is in such a good position to hold from far off, so now they just got to hold these angles.
Oh, Jello, though. There goes the op. That's what I was worried about. They just got to play purely for objective right here. They land one against Kwai. Skeletons also lands one with the shock turn. Drops on down, and the Broncos clear him out and are 2 away from taking round 1. I said it could be decisive. Either the op allows Arizona State to start a sweep, or it's near 5,000 credits that they flush down the drain, and it's the latter, and the Broncos are so close to taking round 1.
Yeah, and looking at Arizona's economy, I believe next round they're in a situation of they got to force buy here, and they're not going to have the credits. They're going to have to pick up whatever they can.
No, they're saving for the next. They're saving for the next.
Yeah, and looking at this, they really don't have a whole lot in their bank accounts.
They're using kind of a common strategy when you don't have the gun advantage, kind of push up closer, try to take them at unexpected angles. Boise State, though, they can get some good info. Oh, that's so much info gained.
Yeah.
Oh, and immediately using the Hunter's Fury, the ult advantage. Trying to get one. He does not want to hit one of his own players, though. Doesn't look like it hit anybody, though, but it did send Arizona State on a bit of a dance trip. It did get some chip damage against Jello, though. That's good. Skies takes out Kauai. Damio gets the plant down. They'll be able to get some post-plant util down. All that good KJ stuff that you want. A little bit of Viper smoke as well. Arizona State has to retake 1 down.
Yeah, and we see Boise State did a really good job of crossing their T's and dotting their I's.
It's a 1-for-1 trade, but if Boise State trades 1-for-1 for the rest of the match, they've got it. They do better than that. Skies gets the triple, and the Broncos are 1 away from claiming it.
Yeah, Boise State, like I mentioned earlier, they used the drone there. They knew it was an eco round for Arizona, but they didn't get a little too greedy with that knowledge. They were expecting something and were able to find that out and force Arizona to just back off of the site now that their surprise was given away. You see both sides able to pretty much full buy here. Boise State, though, their economy is looking good. Gonna be able to afford pretty much anything they need.
Viper's Pit used right off the bat to close off B. They would have to go through mid if they want to take that point. And they got 3 focused on A, so either way, they've got a difficult push ahead of them for whatever point they take. But maybe they can bait a few over from A to focusing on B.
Yeah, we do see Viper Wall and Harbor Wall between mid and B here. Just kind of cutting off these huge lines of sight from the side of Arizona. So they're just kind of playing nice and quiet here before they commit to anything. Going to be sending the drone out. Actually
gets a hit, gets a dart. Move in, but there is one coming in on catwalk. They'll throw out the dart, see if they can get any pings. Just use all the smoke and util they have to plant. Put the ball in Arizona State's court, and they've also got the Reckoning online. That is absolutely huge as a stall tactic.
Yep. We actually see Jello 2 down to 25 health, roughly. Lockout going down as well, but Spike's in a position to defend. Not going to be able to get this for free. Even with a lockout, Boise State has angles on it as it's ticking down.
No one detained. They're trying to bait on the defuse.
Getting
shots. Firing right through the wall. Lands 2. Dashes through. The Sova can't respond. Responds too late. After 3 have been gotten. And Boise State wins it on Icebox. Or 1 away from getting the match.
Ooh. Boise State just playing out of their minds on attack there. Just win after win, even when they shouldn't sometimes. And just these amazing clutch plays coming out, as well as just the teamwork and just good gameplay.
The Sun Devils have fizzled out for the time being, and most appropriately on Icebox. Okay. I just got so many nerves from me. I just need a little bit of awkward humor to relieve all the tension, which is why I'm thinking Boise State, they might have had a home field advantage of this, because we can get cold weather in times that look like icebox. Arizona, unless they're in northern Arizona, which I doubt they are, not too accustomed to the cold temperature.
Yeah. With Idaho weather, pretty much any season, any temperature.
That's true. They got a little bit of everything. Well, we're going to take a short break. I know I need a fresh glass of water after a performance like that, and see if the Broncos can clutch it after this.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
We're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disaster and feed those left in the cold. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Once there was a traveler whose feet never left the ground. With only his mind as his map and his senses his compass, he raced into the great unknown. Armed only with the speed of legend. His trails he blazed, his rivals he played. Every sprint a blur. Every turn trusting his allies. In silence he raged and waged with quickening, sickening speed. His name a chant filling arenas. Because some heroes leave footprints, others an afterburn. Without conflict, there is no resolution. Without verses, there is no victory.
Home is where you hang your hat. Snuggle up. Hide out. Home is when you're with the ones you love. It isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. At Idaho Central Credit Union, our home is Idaho. We grew up here, and we're proud to help more Idahoans with their home loan than any other financial institution. Idaho Central Credit Union. We believe home is where you make it.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're currently in the middle of the CECC May Madness West Regionals, and Boise State is facing off against Arizona State University in the group finals. Whoever wins this gets to go on to the winner of Group A's finals. Boise State is in Group B. I'm currently your host, Jacob Palmer. I am joined by Hayden Dalton. Call all of the action for you. And Hayden, we just saw a spectacular win by the Broncos on Icebox. They took it 13-8, but it was a nail-biter through the majority of the match with so many clutches. A 1v4 victory by the Broncos, and now they have to pull out the win on what map of all things?
Sunset.
Sunset.
So, yeah, I mean, at least for me, I haven't seen this map like almost ever.
I mean, hey, I casted Valorant every week for NACE Star League last semester, and I think I saw Sunset once. It is just not a stage that a lot of people pick. But we were talking with Doc Haskell, head coach of Boise State Esports, before this, and he was saying Boise State's coach has been going over with the Broncos a lot on what two stages? Icebox and Sunset.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that I think is really smart, is like finding these maps that not a whole lot of teams enjoy, and if you can really hone that in and get really just your map knowledge of that specific map that strong, you have a huge advantage on all these teams kind of just going into the map without much practice.
Well, it looks like the team is certainly in good spirits up on stage. But down to business. Doc's keys to the game in Valorant is to flank efficiently, spend and peek wisely, diminish their econ and loot, and dominate the angles. It's brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To reset kind of the stakes about why this is such an important match, these two teams faced off last year in last year's CECC West Regionals. This back when it was a LAN being hosted here at the arena. Boise State faced off against Arizona State 2 times and lost to both of them. Arizona State was the team that prevented the Broncos from moving on to the Nationals in Texas. They were the only varsity team that did not make it because of the Sun Devils. So to win here, to get that revenge and punch that ticket to Arlington to go to the esports arena there and compete, it's enough to make you shake at just the momentousness of this occasion.
Yeah, and it's just seeing like the start of that match, is a little shaky. The Broncos ended pretty good in the first half. I believe it was 5-7. And then just going into that second half and just absolutely playing out of their minds there and kind of seeing if they can keep that momentum going and kind of roll into Sunset here with that same ferocity.
I mean, while we're rating, I don't know if production can pull it up, but that 1v4 is just the main thing that stands out to me, where there were 4 Sun Devils left and only 1 for Boise State to defend it in post-plant, and they ended up clutching it. We've probably seen it in a few highlights, but yeah, here we go. You're awesome, production. And yeah, you're just going to see these are the kind of victories Boise State had to pull out. And this was just great example of playing for the objective. He knew where the spike was. He dodged the shots, and it didn't matter how many walls or smokes they put up. He knew where that spike was, where to fire, and then a flick to just end it and clutch the round. It was an intense first match, and I can only hazard a guess as to what is happening with their time on Sunset.
Yeah. And I've heard this map is not particularly favored by most teams.
Damio.
So,
wait, Damio. That was a great screenshot. I don't know, but Damio's jaw hit the floor. I know what I'm clipping out in Photoshop to add as a new emote because that was beautiful right there.
Oh, man. So exciting knowledge going on before this match here as these teams are getting ready to head into things. Seeing as, we have the picks.
All right. Skies is going to be bringing out the Cypher. Skelesis on the Rays. Damio will stay on the Omen. Pretty common, although we do have a slight difference. Actually, two differences in agents. Arizona State has gone with the Sova and the Breach instead.
Yeah, interesting seeing Cypher of all characters. They seem to be, just from this alone, seem to be a pretty nice character. This map has a lot of just kind of narrow passageways, and Cypher's really good at not necessarily protecting them, but giving you a clue of where the enemy is around them.
And you don't want to sleep on a Cypher. A creative Cypher is going to be placing those tripwires in different locations every single round, keeping them guessing. And he can go as far away from them as he pleases without having them deactivate like some other Sentinels' abilities do. So, we'll see. Boise State, they said they've been practicing Sunset a lot. Let's see if practice makes perfect.
Yeah, interesting. One of the big differences coming out here is seeing that the Sky compared to the Breach, where Breach is going to be a lot more aggressive than the Sky and just getting in your face and taking that space for these sides, while Sky, they do that, but not nearly to the extent that Breach can, but applying a lot more utility to the rest of the team.
Boise State attacking first, and we have seen multiple times today they have been dominating on attacking. So if it's the same for Sunset, it's a question of how big a margin they can run up for themselves. And if they do so on a Cypher too, which is kind of more inclined toward defense anyway, then things could be looking really good for them. But they got to get those wins.
Yeah, we see here just kind of holding outside of B here, trying to get Arizona State to be a little more aggressive so they can get these picks, but Arizona State doing a good job of not taking the bait, kind of sending their Aldrone out. We see some doors closing, but BSU doing a good job of just destroying those right away to make sure that's no longer a safe angle.
One-way smoke placed near Market, however, that's going to make it difficult for the Broncos to push through that route, so they'll have to go down through Main if they want to take B. Both teams showing each other proper respect, and here we go with the push in. Smoke goes down. They'll throw the Hawk out first to see if they can get any blind. It doesn't hit anybody, but they have made their way onto the point. Two hanging back in the curve for Arizona State. Boise State has gotten the plant down, can now place down some utility and go into post plant.
Yep. We see pretty much every member leaving site after they got it set up. Going to be kind of a similar situation earlier where the spike's down and Boise State knows where it is planted at.
Oh man, they're sticking it already, getting toward half. They'll leave it at half. Kawhi gets the first pick. Brisk also picks up one, and it could be a flawless. It indeed is for Arizona State. No one said it was going to be easy. This is a tough team.
Yeah, unfortunately that small area to hold is kind of the perfect setup for a Breach to just cause havoc with all their flashbangs and concusses. You see here, looks like, yeah, the standard SMGs, nothing too risky here. Yeah, we see a Bulldog with some light armor, but that's pretty reasonable here. We see some Sheriffs for Boise State. If they can get some good use out of these Sheriffs, get maybe a nice headshot or two, and pick up some of these more expensive guns from the side of Arizona State, they could really snowball that into something this round.
Nice lineup on the Sova Dart, just trying to pick up anybody. Looks like that Dart was destroyed, didn't get any pings. Moving through, they might be spotted by that Cypher cam that's been pushed up to look through. They take it out. So they've taken out two information gathering utilities from the Sun Devils.
Yep, luckily found that tripwire before they stepped through it. We'll take it out. Door to Market is closed, but they're going to just open that right up with some bullets. So they try and kind of make Arizona State have a little less of an easy time knowing where the Broncos could be.
It is a great one-way smoke they got placed in that doorway, but none of Arizona State has taken the bait. Now they will move over toward A, and there is very little coverage here. If they're able to get that spike down soon enough, that'll be a good amount of credits going into them for the purchase that would happen on round 3. But the Cypher has set up that camera. He's already predicting Boise State's rotation.
Yep. Boise State kind of setting up for the push. The
seconds
Viper
left.
smoke goes out as well as the paint shells. We see Jello picking up Skies. Skies unfortunately not able to get any damage onto them.
Playing for the objective, though, getting the spike down is really big for Boise State, and they placed it right in the corner where they can get a look. And that was a very unfortunate turn of events. Saw the full team against them.
Yeah.
ASU, flick over to the side. That's going to be a flawless for Arizona State. But Boise State did get the spike down, and this next round is going to be very telling of what happens.
Yeah, we see Boise State. Yeah, that was pretty expected, but getting that spike plant down, getting that little bit extra cash will let them buy a little bit more for their economy this round. We see full armor, full guns, except for Daimyo, unfortunately not able to afford the full armor in this deal. But other than that, full buy for the side of Boise State.
Well, and there are no Vandals on the field for the opposing team. It doesn't matter quite as much having that small armor. But Boise State has yet to get a single kill. And it's been a while since I've seen that complete of a shutout in the first 2 rounds. Quick move in, though. That's going to change. Skelesis lands first blood. Brisk gets a cross angle on Skelesis, however, bringing it back to 4-4. And they haven't managed to take out Brisk, so that means that this push through B might not be long. Yeah, might not be the plan anymore, although they are still lurking there to see if they still want to push through mid.
Yeah, we see Ruriana and Jello just barely not able to see each other as they're just kind of hovering around A site. Skies.
Oh, does he see the tripwire? Okay, he does.
Yep. Had that prior knowledge, and it's just one of those things where it's like, you can't get too complacent with your tripwires because they're going to start to realize where they're stationed around. Market door being destroyed, going to be opening up that angle for the Broncos.
Oh, could make contact with this Cypher. He's hiding behind some cover. But B's going to be completely open if they can dislodge him. It looks like they've made the decision to go on to B. There's only one that they got to be careful of. They got to make sure they check this angle. Don't let that Cypher get one for free. Oh, they bailed on the plant, but there he goes. There's the Cypher down. Boise State's now up 1. They can go into post plant.
I've got your trail.
Seekers by Boise State to tell them exactly where the remaining Sun Devils are going to go through, and they get a flank in them in mid, taking a double, and there's just one left. He trades one. Boise State, I wouldn't want to see them lose more than 2 here, and they're just going to slowly close that vice around him to get the flank.
Yeah, know roughly the position of them, got them kind of isolated in a certain spot. Sky is going to be just kind of inching their way across here as they try and find an angle.
Nice, picks him up. I did not want to see a margin less than that. That's the borderline of what I would consider a successful round. So Boise State will now move on into round 4. And this is where the rubber really hits the road.
Yep, Boise State should be able to full buy again, but so will Arizona State, leaving it to the first even round of this map as we get into it. Both teams kind of learning a little bit about how they play on either side of this map, and will really have a strategy down now that they got these full rifles.
So about lining those shots up, Boise State hasn't had, both on Icebox and Sunset so far, hasn't had that good of a record on the opening pistol round. When the half changes, they were able to win their pistol round, but as far as the first round, both of them have gone to Arizona State in these 2 maps. Slowly just trying to feel things out, having to work through all of this Cypher util that's been placed down, as well as the camera should the Cypher decide to look through that. They take it out, and they are going on in.
Yep. Neural Theft is now available for Boise State.
And if they can get that Cypher, that's a beautiful opportunity for them to use Neural Theft. He's the only one there. Just getting info on where he is. They already get a few shots through the smoke, and they will go into post plant. They do not want to bite off more than they can chew. A flank coming, though, through their own spawn. Arizona State has made all their way down to the attacker spawn. Boise State isn't looking, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Jello picks up 2.
We do see Jello bringing out the showstopper.
Oh, they pick him out. It's now 2-3.
No, there's at least one more back there as Brisk picks up one.
It's a question of how much time is on their side. It's starting to run out. Skelesis goes around, is able to get Cypher, and they get it to tie it up again. That was a huge win.
Boise State really needed that win to really set themselves up here. I believe that will keep their economy high and actually, I believe, throw Arizona State into some sort of save round going forward.
Yep. Most likely will. Although Arizona, because they won the first 2 rounds, completely flawless. That does mean that the credits are probably a little bit more than what would normally be considered.
True.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they can still full purchase. No, they're going to have to go, okay, you called it.
Yeah, they got the fancy save here with the full sheriffs.
Oh, this is a fancy one.
Got the big iron. We see here, yep, here a couple sheriff shots, and you're like, maybe not. Try again.
And again, because this Cypher is lurking off on A all by himself, if Boise State can get the initial pick, that is such a good opportunity to use that neural theft.
Yeah.
They get it. And will they get the rotation over? Yeah, they're going to say, come on over here, take your hat off, throw it onto him, and you'll get 2 pings on everyone on the opposing team. Things are looking good.
Yep, sees the whole team off of site, and just feel free to go and plant the spike and take your space.
Oh, and fresh off of that information, we got a possible flank coming up through mid. Bit of fire. Brisk is really low on health, and there is no way for them to heal up. Boise State decided to go for a Sky, and look at Scott talking about, I don't know which Sky I'm talking about. Is it Sky the character or Sky's the actual esports player? Right now it's Sky's with the double. I'll get back to my point on the other Sky, but Rariana claims it with a triple, a double and a triple, a full house for the Broncos.
Oh, just the crossfire angles there. They had Ririon in the corner, knew where they were, send all this utility and the push, but Broncos were ready, and Skies on the flank just mows them down.
Okay, what I was going to say is that because Boise State opted for the Sky, that means they actually do have healing for their team, where there is nothing available for Arizona State. So that means those early shots through smoke, any chip damage that you can get whatsoever, far more instrumental against the Sun Devils than it would be against the Broncos.
Yeah, we're seeing that paying off pretty well here, especially with such light weaponry for most of these rounds so far.
Trying to get some information against the Sun Devils. Looks like they want to go in, immediately pick up one, but it's traded back by Jello. Boise State immediately sees too many people on site B, so they'll move on over toward A. And again, A's paid off huge dividends for them. They just got to make sure they do not fall for these Cypher tripwires, or else he's going to get the jump on them.
Yeah, we see... Yeah, just got to clear out that site.
Here's the thing, though. They might want to put up a one-way smoke before they rotate over through mid. They're not going to. But it would give some good cover to their Cypher. But they only got so many smokes they can do. Can they find out? Yes, they find out Trios! And Boise State is going to get the plant down with a one-person advantage.
Yeah, and there's the full rotate coming out now that they have the knowledge of the site. And really, we actually see Ominal coming out, going to be canceled.
Yeah, just to get some info.
Yep, unfortunately, that is mostly where Ominal is used, or its utils from.
Now, how much is this blinding going to hit? It's lined up well. Okay, there we go. Some breach util. They throw out the blinding as well, keeping them at bay. A fresh smoke off of the cooldown. There is not a lot of time left. Moves right through. What a beautiful blind! Damio gets a great space transfer, and Boise State goes up 4-2.
Gets all 3 of them falling like dominoes there between the timed flash and the well-timed flank here. Just stopping this push right in his tracks and really not giving him a chance to breathe.
And we got a timeout from the Sun Devils, which you know exactly. They saw this on Icebox. They know exactly when to call the timeout. So they're being diligent in that way. They are not a team that is going to try to let themselves get tailed. Also, because Boise State won this away, that means most likely this next round is also going to be a save round. So sometimes we see teams, you know, before save rounds take a little bit of a timeout. Maybe they want to come up with an unorthodox strategy to make up for their difference in guns. Or maybe they just want to reset saying, hey, we expect we're going to lose the next round. We're playing the long game. Keep your head cool.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things that you need to do. You can't just get tilted and get in that cycle of like you win or you get a buy round and you get a save round and just over and over. And you need to break that cycle before too much damage is done.
Boise State currently sitting at a 4-2 lead, doing a great job in Sunset. They lost the first 2 rounds, but have gone on a 4-round winning streak since then. Now, in Icebox, they finished 1 down, I believe. Yeah, they finished 7-5, won the first 2, then won their bonus and went into the lead. And from there on out, it was a roller coaster ride. And here we go. Yeah, all Sheriffs for Arizona State. Boise State should be able to pick up this win as well.
Yeah, we do see the showstopper on Jello here could be their big opportunity. Oh, no, excuse me, that's Skelesis with the showstopper. Never mind. Very good for the side of BSU, not needing to worry about that showstopper.
And also, I like this adjustment from Arizona State. They've had their Cypher all alone on A, and Boise State has consistently leveraged that against the Sun Devils. So they've swapped things out. The Cypher's now with the rest of the team, and they got 2 people holding down A, so it's not going to be quite as easy a pick.
Yep, good kind of just trying something new here and not just...
Oh, this is so far. The Cypher's going up, and he runs right into Brisk's sight.
Sky's going down to Brisk here, possibly going to give a rifle over. Have to be careful not to get too many of these weapons in the hands of Arizona State here. Need to keep that gun advantage going.
A little bit of fire through B just to see if anyone moves out around the rotation. They're baiting everyone from Arizona State over toward B. The question is, do they get the actual push? Jello lands a headshot against Damio, and now things are really starting to look a little bit shaky for the Broncos. Not what you want to happen on an eco round. Gets hit with the dart off of the drone as well. But evening things up with the showstopper, and what a spray transfer there. Rarion and Skelesis both pick up one. The Broncos are all of a sudden in the driver's seat again. There's just 2-1 left from them claiming it. And they do. They pick it up 5-2.
Oh, that showstopper there, just being able to get the pick into a second pick there. Dropping specifically the members of Arizona State that had the rifles, making it basically so, yeah, it's a 3v2 against 2 Sheriffs. Very crucial at that point in the round.
Probably lost a bit more than they care for, but a win is a win, and now Boise State has a really good lead, 5-2. Another pistol round, and Arizona State is all in. They're all sub 1,000 credits. Huge win for the Broncos if they can get it here.
Yeah, we see 3 ults on the side of Arizona State. Boise State needs to take into account these, especially that Rolling Thunder on the breach, just being such a powerful disengage or attacking tool. For a post-plant scenario.
Talking about ultimates, though, Boise State has charged up one of their own, the Seekers, which can be used in a variety of situations for all important info. You also got Boise State's Cypher lurking off to the side, just trying to see if he can catch anyone in mid. He's positioned himself in that position a lot this game. Moves through, takes out the tripwire, and then just moves on back to see if anyone peeks out through market.
Yeah, it's just the idea of knowing that tripwire got taken out, that they could be anywhere in that area.
And yeah, it's forcing that Sova to go on out. A great pick by Skelesis. First blood in favor of the Broncos. They throw out the smokes. They throw out the Seekers, telling them exactly where Arizona State is all stationed. And there we go. There goes the spike. And a Viper's Pit on top of that. Boise State does not want to give up this spike for anything.
Yeah.
But here we go. You were talking about the Rolling Thunder. It did hit a good amount of the Broncos, and they go charging in. How are they going to deal? Oh, they survive through the concuss and are able to take them out 3 at a time. There's just 1 left, and they survive a Rolling Thunder to win it 6-2, forcing another economy round onto the Sun Devils.
Skeletis with the 4K there. Actually, just no one expected them that close when they got hit, and they just had their backs to them during the Rolling Thunder. Actually, almost even avoided it. There was that small pixel back there. Gets the pick, pushes out through, and gets the next one, and it just all snowballed from there.
Here's another thing, though, is that this is kind of what I would refer to as kind of the mid-half mirage, where you build up a lead like this, but Arizona State could still win this 4, and we could be tied at the end of the half. I mean, I don't want to discount this incredible 6-round winning streak that the Broncos are on, But you do not want to get complacent at a time like this. 4 rounds can be made up just like that in Valorant.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's never over until it's over. We do see another save round for the side of Arizona State. They do have 3 ultimates up still. Specifically, the Sova and the Neural Theft from Cypher could be pretty big, especially with these Sheriffs.
Ooh. Oh, it's unable to swing over fast enough. Jello lands the headshot. Oh, nice trade, though. Trade 1-for-1 against Jello. I'll take that. Can they get this? Ooh, I'm surprised they weren't able to get that Omen. Nonetheless, survived. That's a huge Neural Theft brought out by the Sun Devils.
Yeah, will reveal all their positions. We know Skelesis, though, picking up that ult point, will have Showstopper available if they feel so inclined to use it.
But a lot of the Sun Devils are very low on health, so this spray that the Boise State Broncos can use with their rifles really paying dividends for them. Now they got a full health breach they got to deal with. They're going to pinch him in from both sides, claim it 7-2, and they are guaranteed to end this half in the lead.
Yeah. Going up 7-2 here. I believe Arizona will be able to buy here now, but just, yeah, we kind of see this situation. Both times we've had this save where a member of Boise State goes down with a rifle, and it almost kind of works out in Boise State's advantage because they're so focused on, like, we need to claim this rifle that, I mean, like, look right here how many people fell just at the single spot over one rifle.
Well, there's a specific banner in Valorant 2 that shows a nice shiny weapon lane, and it turns out that's the trap.
Yep, exactly. This was all part of the plan the whole time.
I don't know. It's either galaxy brain thinking from Boise State or it's making the best of a bad situation. Either way, it's looking good for the Broncos. Early Showstopper just to claim out that section of market, and they have claimed Site B in record time.
Yeah,
and they get marked with the drone. They throw out the paint shells to keep them at bay for the time being. Damio, look at you. He's got one up through market. Although it's evened up. Brisk takes out Rariana.
Yeah. So now we hear Boombot coming out.
What a collateral.
Fortunate here. See the blind coming out, not going to
Nice
find
dodge.
anyone.
Skelesis not affected by it. In it goes. He's got their number. He's tied things back up. What a transfer over to the left. There's just one left. Throws out the Boombot. Jello takes him off guard with the satchel, but there's no time left to defuse. Nice. He knew where he was.
Sky is just kind of with the, don't peek right away. This could be the bait, and just had that timing down of where they knew if it wasn't the bait where I need to peek. And yeah, not any chance there. But Skelesis just turning that round completely in their favor, getting the triple kill from essentially thin air there. Caught the first one off guard, but after that, they all knew where he was, and just being able to land those shots back to back to back.
And it's not just this round, the 4K that he got a few rounds back. Twitch chat is definitely commending Skelesis for that, so he is pulling his weight. Look at that, 16-6-1. Wow, that is a very in-your-face showstopper, just using it to get the instant advantage.
Yep, the double blast back straight through mid into A, just right in your face. Very hard to be able to deal with efficiently, too. See, just clearing these angles slowly now that they really need to just find that pick and take advantage of it.
Oh, man, forced right out of that teleport. Hopefully gets a few information. Look at this sideline they have right around this corner. This is, I had a feeling Brisk had that nailed down. Only 2 left now for the Broncos. This could be the first round since the Pistols and the bonus that Arizona State wins. Immediately takes the dart out. Move gets him! Now they're only 1 down, but they are low on health.
Yeah, but unfortunately the Sky is down. No healing going to be available for these 2 members. But 35 seconds left, and 3 members that Broncos have come back from worse.
Oh, nah, but they're so low on health. This is such a huge task.
Yep. Spike is down. Only 1 member left.
Now, Boise State isn't really in a position to save. They've won so many rounds in a row they'll be able to purchase anyway, and we're so close to the half. It really just, you got to go for it.
Yep. Picks up the spike here.
10 seconds left.
Getting the plant down. Gonna be
concussed.
concussed.
What a well-timed concuss.
And scanned.
They are throwing everything they can out, but he gets one. Moves over to the sidearm. Nice effort, though.
Yep, still managing to take down one and get the spike there. Like, not really hurting in your economy, but it always feels good to get it the most you can out of that situation.
But we are very
Last round.
We are
before
very
the switch.
quickly closing in on a certain score line.
Oh, yeah.
That in a match this high stakes, I just hope the Broncos aren't superstitious. Let's just see them clutch this and move on out.
Yeah.
And even though Arizona State has gotten the victory, they've lost so many rounds in a row that one of them is having to settle for a Bulldog, so it's still a gun advantage and shield advantage in favor of the Broncos. And because there are Phantoms, those small shields, those Phantoms can now do headshots. Can do one-shot headshots. Oh my goodness, darts flying right past each other.
Wow, they really just gave each other the Sova hello. Skies just kind of waiting on the other side of the smoke. They need to clear the space. Last time they went through here, it was very spooky with a double blast pack raise.
Although that raise now very certainly doesn't have a showstopper, so probably not going to be quite as in their face. Instead, it's Boise State going to get some positioning right on top. Some nice high ground. I like that. Use the blast pack to get up there. And then now they move back on the plant. And because they planted in this corner, this is Sunset is known for this weird elbow around A, and because the spike is right there, it allows them just to keep direct eye on it from this corner.
Yeah, really, we see the Omen TP come out and get dispersed immediately. Just for intel gathering purposes.
They smoke things off. It's forcing Damio to move up. Jello gets one. Boise State bringing it back. Hawaii also gets one. They're hanging out in the smoke, catching the Sun Devils unaware. They're swinging this back, and now it's 2-1, one-on-one. And just on the sound cue, lands it, ends the half 9-3.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, well, halftime doesn't, but it doesn't make it out. That smoke Brisk probably just so sad at the timing on that, dissipating right then and there. But almost gets the third. You can see them flick even before they see the person, knowing there has to be a third guy. Unfortunately, doesn't get the shot, but just that game sense is very just on point.
A lot of the players deciding that they want to go full-on utility. We heard Dallin a little bit earlier today was saying he definitely prefers you getting the utility over the guns. And by a narrow margin, 60-40, they do have a penchant for getting the shields and the abilities.
Yeah.
Although Dallin also badmouthed the shields too, now that I think about it. So actually, Dallin's in the minority probably for this round. Sorry, Dal.
Yeah. We see very spread out kind of team here as they're trying to look for intel and which area they can just pry a little bit of an advantage out before they commit to anything. Arizona State doing a great job of just staying quiet and creeping around, not giving away their hand too early. We do see a smoke actually going on to B site. A little bit of shots exchanged back and forth, but I don't believe anyone has made contact yet at this point in the match.
Well, I call that contact. 1 and 2 landed a headshot. Can he get a three-piece? The Breeze is actually going to wisely disengage as they are able to get their healing up, and that's where this Sky is just such a great pick for the Broncos.
Yeah, same with these Ghosts.
Oh, double angle.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
30
Taking these long-range fights with Classics.
As good as that Sky's healing is, she can't heal herself, so it's just one-shot territory for Prestige. Has to be able to actually get a jump on Arizona State. They take out the dart.
With that
around. Oh, gets out of there.
Yep. 11 seconds left on the clock. The double blast pack coming in, trying to stop this plant. Will not stop the plant, but will get both players.
What amazing coordination off of the Hawk. I was wondering, that Hawk is going to be so far out, can they actually get the advantage off of that blind, and to use the double blast pack in to get that speed boost, that was amazing to watch.
Yeah, just the timing on that, and like, you know, this isn't like, at least I don't think it is like just a standard setup. This is just the team like knowing like where they can help each other out here and just having that coordination on the fly and just looking how it pays off. Yeah, and then we'll pick that up going 10-3 right now with the SMG round.
I mean, 11-3. That's such an amazing scoreline to be at.
Yep, we see looks like a full-on commit here. And, you know, that's kind of something you got to do on these pistol rounds. It's just you're either going to win fast or you're going to lose fast.
But Skies gets the first blood, putting the Broncos into a good position, and they're also going to pick up Kawhi around the corner. Now, do they move through the Viper wall to get even more? It drops, actually. And look, they pick him right in the back. They weren't even looking, that they get it flawless. I mean, you're expecting them to win it on the gun advantage round, but getting the flawless, that's the true victory.
Yeah, just walking into this next round, pretty much just needing to buy maybe some shields or a little bit extra util, and just keeping these submachine guns for a bonus is a very good spot to be in going into this next round.
And if Boise State wins this, I mean, it's their bonus, so they're not expected to, but they'll be at match point, and that would mean that Arizona State would have to win 9 rounds in a row.
Yeah, looking at it. Arizona State here, 3 of them only with half shields, which half shields compared to full shields against the types of weapons Boise State has right now is a pretty big difference on the amount of hits it takes to bring it down a player.
Arizona State looking like they want to push through mid, and they could go to A or B through there, but Boise State has that hallway to A locked down pretty tight. They've also got that tripwire place there. Owl drone thrown out. It goes right into the tripwire, actually.
Yeah, that tripwire will be taken out, unfortunately.
Around the corner, here we go. The push on toward A.
Yeah.
Jello gets the first pick, but that's a nice trade by Prestige.
Yep, any kill with these SMGs is huge right now against the rifles.
Spike planted.
You see
Spike planted. Oh, they throw the spike back to keep Arizona State pinned in. They're going to wait for the Cypher to regroup so that they can double peek around this. They both swing wide. Can they get the Cypher? He's hiding behind some cover just behind this crate. They're going to throw out some more smokes, force the Cypher out, but Trios takes him out where he's gone Yuto. But look at Prestige and Damio. Prestige gets a double, and now Boise State claims their bonus. And they just need to find the spike.
The hardest challenge of the match. And with that, looking at the economy here, I don't think Arizona State's going to be able to afford rifles. They're going to have to buy whatever they want and hope.
No.
We won't be.
They aren't going to be able to afford those rifles.
You know, they're going to be like, wow, this Bulldog's looking awfully fancy right now.
It's a Bulldog in a dream. I think at a time like this, in a high-stakes game like this, it's time to bring out the old Billy Baru.
Exactly.
Billy.
Oh, no, they actually can.
Oh, they do. They're going for the Billy. They're going for the rifles. This is a biggie. This is a big one, Billy.
Big one, Billy. No Bucky Gaming.
Arizona State going for an A push, just like they did last round, but they're much more committed on it this time.
Oh yeah, they are just taking space like no one's business here. They basically have site control.
Jello gets a first pick, but so many of these rounds have been brought back from a deficit. We'll just have to see how the Broncos do with this.
Yeah, getting everyone in position here. Can't take too long, but also don't want to go unprepared here. Hawk coming out, getting the space in. Breach will spend their blinds here. Unfortunately, 2 members going down. Scandart.
Last player standing.
Broncos falling like dominoes here.
Oh, there you go.
2.
Nice by Skies. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Gets caught, but I like the train of thought. I mean, I'm not going to beat up on Skies for saying, "Oh, you didn't pull off a 1v5 ace."
Yep. Only got 3 of the 5 by themselves.
And again, Arizona State, that was a stretch buy for them, so it's huge that Boise State managed to take out 3 that round.
Yep. Every one of them is going to make their economy a little bit harder here. I think it's going to be a pretty scrappy buy, even into this, even with the win here. But Boise State.
Oh, Brisk. Here's the thing, though. Everyone except Jello from Arizona State has kind of fallen off here. If Jello's taken out as the first blood, that's almost kind of the round decided.
Yeah.
He's going in right with the showstopper
Gets
as well. It
stuck.
doesn't hit Skies. He got stuck on his own showstopper. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, the flank gets caught out.
We're just deja vu there with both blast packing raises getting caught. Neural theft. And we see they're not planting at B.
This is interesting. This is quite a roundabout way of going toward A if I've ever seen it, but Rariana is still able to trade. In fact, he does better than trade. He gets collaterals, swaps over to the sidearm, and now there's just 1-7 Evo left between Boise State and the West Regional Finals, and it's a 1v1 showdown. Idaho versus Arizona, the Wild West battle. It's high noon, and this town ain't big enough for the both of them. Only one can leave. Oh, Brisk.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was the Omen who could use their ultimate to collect that spike, even though it was in the possession of Boise State.
But remember, if every round's a stretch buy, they got 4 eliminations now against Arizona State. So it's making this economy very awkward for them. They do get a full buy, though, because they have had 2 wins in a row. But Jello is having, he has a difficult decision to make. He's got to go half shields. And, oh no, he'll get someone to buy for him. So Arizona State is now back up to a full purchase. Boise State has decided to go safe for this round.
Yes, they do have the rounds to work with this. Clearing some space here. Trying to find an early pick. And they find them in spades. Actually live there, too. Spray through.
Skies, hey, I'll take that any day. I'll take that, definitely. Rariana lands a headshot with the Sheriff. Jello fighting back with that Vandal, but Boise State is going to be able to beat Arizona State to the punch if they want to rotate over toward A.
Yeah, we see it being able to use that Omen to pick up a rifle, getting something here.
Oh my goodness, Skies gets it! He gets another one! It's 4-1. The Broncos just need to close it out, and they know where the spike is. It's Brisk to try to clutch it again. Now there's 3 Broncos left. Don't want to get too careless. Want to make sure that they get peeks on multiple angles. Do not want to bring this down to just 3 one-on-ones.
Yeah, we see the spike is down as well, so it's going to be a tall order for Brisk. They need to get these isolated fights, and the Broncos
30 seconds left.
have to do their darndest not to let them.
And you know, even if it's a solo solo Otanda 1, if you use the showstopper to win the game, I'm certainly for that. They use the teleport, he tries to make him out, but Damio has it. Boise State has won their group finals and will move on to tomorrow. Against the very team that stole it away from them last year, the Broncos have found their redemption in a convincing 2-0 sweep in some of the most exciting rounds I have ever seen them pull off.
Yeah, I know, just night and day on Sunset. You mentioned earlier that they've been practicing on this map, and this really shows the dedication and knowledge they've put into it, and just a phenomenal display all around.
Wow, I could not think of a better way to end today's festivities for the CECC. But they're not out of the woods yet. They still have got those grand finals for the CECC West Regionals tomorrow to see the champions from the other group. So you're still going to want to follow the results to see who actually makes it to Arizona. But this is probably one of the best feel-good victories I think the Broncos have had in a long time. So we'll close out on that happy note. And with the top 5 plays of the game. Oh my goodness, how do you even pick 5 from how many were happened there? Production, I have to say, I don't envy you, but I also envy you a little bit because you have so many great options to choose from. But we'll see what they chose for the top 5 plays of the game. Brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. They have many job positions which offer a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. You can reach out to them on Instagram at iGuardIdaho to live here, work here, and serve here. That's going to do it for us tonight. This is Jacob Palmer signing off. We hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
Where its util is from.
Now, how much is this blinding going to hit? It's lined up well. Okay, there we go. Some breach util. They throw out the blinding as well, keeping them at bay. A fresh smoke off of the cooldown. There is not a lot of the time left. Moves right through. What a beautiful blind! Damio gets a great space transfer, and Boise State goes up flat. Boise State does not want to give up
Boise
this.
State setting up for this, getting ready for this push, playing it smart, wait until everyone's in position.
Oh, they did get
one just for intel gathering purposes.
They smoke things off. It's forcing Damio to move up. Jello gets one. Boise State bring it back. Hawaii also gets one. They're hanging out in the smoke. Contained. Oh, and Jello immediately. There is just no time to react. That is so brutal, but can get one. Get as many as you can. Get the spike diffuser as well. This is